All right. Welcome to the 2025 Air Hockey World Championship, and we are kicking it off the only way we know how to, which is live and direct, straight to your rooms. You have the one and only Marcos Quintanilla next to one of the GOATs of the sport. The GOAT.
I like.
I'm going to say that.
You know what? We're going to have a lot of fun together.
Yes, we will.
As long as you call me that. No, I'm kidding.
The GOAT, Tim Weissman.
Hey, everybody. Welcome. We've got the 2025 World Air Hockey Championships. We're in Conroe, Texas, on the lake at Margaritaville. It's the place you want to be if you love air hockey, and we're going to show it, so much of it to you this weekend that you're not going to believe it. We've got so many cameras. We've got 8 cameras covering the room, and we're going to be switching and showing lots of different matches.
Yeah, we've really kicked off the event, the whole weekend, starting off really strong last night. We had a magnificent event with Photon Blitz, very high energy, great competition. It was fast, it was exciting. I want to say there was close to 50 people that showed up for that event alone. It was a free event. Highly encouraged. If you have never played Photon Blitz, make sure to check it out. It's being played in Houston, and it's a wonderful iteration of your traditional air hockey game.
Yeah, I'm going to make this statement: is that Photon Blitz is going to be something that lasts in air hockey. It's going to continue forward as an event that continues for another, the next 50 years.
Yeah, it's great.
And if you haven't played it yet, play it. Learn it. Reach out to the Photon Blitz guys in Houston. They'll support you, and they love promoting that format. But there was one other thing that you didn't mention, was that you were the DJ at the event last night, and it was freaking awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, we've got some video, and go online, you'll see some of it. It was so much fun. Definitely don't want to miss that. And when we're going to have doubles on Sunday, we're going to do the same vibe. He'll be DJing it, so you want to be there.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's something the sport, it pairs well. And for me, I get to combine like my 2 favorite pastimes, right? Like I get to play air hockey, I get to DJ, and now I get to talk. I get to talk a whole bunch, right? So here we have in front of us Chelsea. I'm excited to see her in the Women's World Tourney tonight.
Absolutely.
Against a veteran, Saeed.
Yes, Saeed, one of the players that has probably one of the best left wall unders in the sport, and he's a righty, so that's a real top-notch shot.
He's got such a long reach that he gets. It's almost unfair how close he gets to the left wall, and you know it's coming, and he forces you to stop. Yeah. Chelsea had a bit of a heartbreaker. She went up against Chuck Forrest, another veteran out of Dallas, and dropped that against her. So right now, she's trying to make her way out of the loser's bracket, and she's got another tough veteran right in front of her.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, Chelsea has only been competing for, I'm thinking, about a year, maybe a little bit more. She's improved so much in that time period. It's fun, as a fan of the sport, to watch people grow and learn. I love it.
I'm a big fan. She's got a really solid straight that she shoots from left of center. She finds the lane. You think you're defensively set, but she finds the lane from left of center and kind of goes in that straight diagonally.
Absolutely.
But she hits it like a cut, which is great. Almost a cut power stroke.
Yeah, I have not seen her play with a mallet like this before. My guess is she's trying to get a little more power behind her shots, because it's one of the things that people have probably advised her. She needs to hit it a little harder. The problem, though, when you go to a mallet like this, a lower top or a hard mallet, is on defense, you have a hard time catching the puck. So there's a bit of a trade-off. There
is. But on the same note, from an offensive mindset, you really get to get under the puck.
Yeah.
Hitting it with the back of the mallet seems just a little bit easier. It's a little bit more conducive for your wrist action to get underneath the mallet, and you get a lot of pop off the wall.
Yeah, I call that hammering the puck. And if you imagine that your arm is a hammer and the back of your fist is the very edge of it, that's the part you want to be hitting. And if you kind of equate that with where the mallet is, it's like the dead back of the mallet.
Yes.
And people have a hard time learning that.
Yeah, and when I'm feeling it, I'm hitting off the back of the mallet, but I have to remind myself to hit it off the back of the mallet.
Yeah.
This looks pretty competitive right here. I'm trying to read the scores between Nathan Buzz. Oh, that was a nice left wall over from Saeed. A little unlucky.
And behind this match, we've got Seshni Nadu and Brandon DeMauro playing.
2-1.
Reffed by number 2 in the world, Jacob Munoz.
40 seconds.
Oh, man. And he's looking pretty crispy.
Yeah.
Jacob Munoz made it to the finals of the tune-up World Championships just a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Made it to the finals against Connor, and
I have a hard time
Connor making a name for himself, double-dipped him.
Yeah, that was impressive on Connor's part because I watched Jacob play that day, and I think Jacob was playing freaking amazing.
Look at that little charge.
The puck will be.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of playing Jacob Munoz in one of the rounds, and I mean, his left of center right wall over it's unblockable.
Oh, there it goes.
And it looks like Saeed has knocked Chelsea out of the tournament. I know that's not exactly the finish that she wanted, but there's plenty more air hockey for her. I'm looking at her to finish at least top 5, potentially even make it into the finals of the World Championships, of the Women's World Tourney tonight.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, so who are the contenders? Who do we got?
For the Women's World Tourney, which is going to start this evening, I believe, at 4:30 Central Standard Time. The favorites.
What's this match on camera 2? Who are those guys? I can't really see.
Camera 2.
Okay.
1-2.
This is Paulus Trisnati's son on the left. And
is that Sam Self?
That's Sam Self on the right. Reffed by Austin Fernandez.
Again, a couple of up-and-comers. They're hungry. When you talk to either one of them, they're just geeking out on air hockey, and that's something you love. They're young.
Okay.
Yeah.
1-3, ready.
Absolutely.
Youngsters, probably in their early
Hugh.
20s.
His name is Hugh, his first name on the left. And Hugh, he's in Houston for the summer, and he loves air hockey. And so he's been going to the weeklies and trying to improve, getting ready for this event.
All right. But he's looking good. He's got good possession. Sam Self, I mean, this is, I think, his 4th year in a row. So this isn't the first tournament that he has. I talked to him earlier, and he really said he wanted to try to establish his 50-50 right wall under cut. And we're seeing some unders, and I think that's going to pay some dividends. Let's see if he starts opening it up with the cut. Let's see.
Yeah.
I think that's the 3rd or 4th under I've seen in a row.
Yeah.
And even the misses serve as training the defense to start moving out of the way.
Yeah. Well, and also, I think sometimes you need to find the angle.
3-5.
You're just not synced into the exact spot for that under, and so it takes you 3 or 4 shots to kind of get synced in.
Yeah. And there's so many different positions, so many different areas to hit the under, to hit the cut on the table.
Yeah.
And right now it looks like his cut, he's hitting it just slightly left of center.
Yeah.
I'm curious, I want to take a look at his right wall under and see where he hits it now. But it's being reffed by a favorite, a top 5 favorite, Austin Fernandez.
Yeah.
And man, is he is a ball of energy, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, he's a very emotional player. It's going to be exciting to see what he does in the top 10 tonight and tomorrow.
So Sam Self with the Bears shirt. I didn't know he was a fan. Is that a college shirt?
I'm pretty sure I played.
It does look like it. It's not a Chicago.
No. Let's see.
What's a CC on it?
What is?
I got a minute and a half.
Very strong right wall under. You know, I like this defense here that Hugh has. He's holding it with the nod, right? It's almost, it's a little untraditional. You don't see that defense too much. I see Pete do that defense. Vince does that defense.
What I really like about Hugh's style is the control and the actual intentionality in the way he plays. And he's really trying to play at the next level.
Well, he's not letting anything go in for free.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a very powerful shot.
Yeah, it was nice. It was a good setup.
Yeah.
Big wind up, big swing. Kind of
I got 40 seconds.
sold the cut, froze him, and finished him with the under.
Yeah. What is that? The Bears.
So tonight, from a singles standpoint, I think we're going to go till about 4:30. We'll be calling matches till 4:30. Then tomorrow we will continue the singles competition to eventually get to the championships.
Yes.
So today, you know, is a big feeling out process.
Game count is 3-1.
That's a really nice under.
Hugh is showing me a lot. He's improved significantly. I think I saw him about a month ago in a weekly, and he had been getting good, but he's made a leap since then.
Play.
I'll tell you, he's not flinching. He's not flinching for Sam's cut.
Yeah.
And that is something that is not easy to do when you're first starting out. All right. Some unders. And there it is. Okay.
One.
That's the 50-50 that he was talking about earlier to me. I like what Hugh's doing from a defensive standpoint. Yeah, he's pulling back, but he's pulling back straight.
Yeah, that's a good point.
All right, ready.
Ooh.
All right,
hey.
That's a hard shot to hit because he crossed it
Three.
far.
Yeah.
You know, it was really right of center. I mean, I don't even like ever doing it almost.
Yeah, no, that was impressive. It was
so
back of the mallet cross too.
Yeah.
He really extended his wrist out.
Yeah. Well, the problem is it requires your opponent to make a gross error on defense. And I just prefer shots that the opponent can make a small error and it still score.
Right.
So it's like hitting your cuts from far left of center. You just have more of a lane there, and so if the player flinches just half an inch, it might be enough.
4.
Well, we're seeing straight up the gut cuts here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're able to score those types of cuts, your opponent needs to work on their defense.
4-1.
Yeah. I'm not trying to be rude. Those shouldn't score very often.
All right, now we're starting to see some couple crosses. You know, I think Sam is starting to go into maybe his B offense.
4-2.
You know, and you got to recognize that early because you only have so many games to figure it out in a best 4 out of 7 match.
Yep.
Right, so, and I've been in that situation where it's like, man, I really want to establish my A offense, and then next thing you know, you've thrown away 2 games trying to establish it when you need to go into maybe a different different style.
Right, you need to try something different. It's not working.
Oh, okay. Sam is saying he called a timeout.
Is he? I don't know. I can't hear the ref, so.
Okay.
Timeout.
A slight dispute. Oh, I think he's saying it bounced off of his hand.
That doesn't matter. That's
10 seconds.
Yeah.
Ready?
I mean, if it popped up
Ready?
and hit his hand and went in, it's fine.
Sam is a good sport, though, right? He's just at this point, he's in a dogfight. Every point counts.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
if the ref was able to clearly see it, that's a different story. But you can't allow a player to just tell the ref, oh, well, it hit my hand, so give me the puck.
You know, Tim, I'm telling you, I'm like you. I'm
4,
becoming a
3.
Heath fan here, right? I mean, he's just playing very fundamentally sound.
Yes.
Very fundamental. He's not making a lot of mistakes. I like this little knob claw defense he's got going on.
That's why I said the comment in the beginning is because I saw him switch from offense to defense, and to me it said I'm intentionally trying to play good defense. I like how he's delivering the under.
Yeah, he's got big swing.
Yeah,
he's got a big
4,
swing.
4.
And he's got a great under. Once he establishes that cut, he's gonna be dangerous. Sam's looking a little frustrated. I mean, this is what we were talking about, right? When your A offense isn't working,
right?
He kicked off the hat. When your A offense isn't working, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
You've got to switch. You've got to make the adjustment.
Yeah. Q refs that. I think if he goes back and watches the video, like the shots where he pauses just a little bit longer are much more effective a lot of times.
Right. A little delay.
Play.
Right now, these guys have got to start picking up on each other's drifts. And every time you can.
Notice how. Hold on. I don't want to.
5,
Notice
4.
how he delayed that a little bit more.
Anytime you could throw it off just a hair, it messes with the timing. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that is match. That is match.
I mean, it was a great. Props to Hugh. I mean, he won. He won. I like that Sam really has a competitive spirit. You can tell he was not happy with himself, and he wanted to do better. And maybe that would give him fire to get him some practice. I know that he had left Idaho, and that probably made it difficult for him to progress like some of his friends have.
Right.
And so now he's got to get on the horse.
I mean, I'll tell Sam this, right? We all lose, right?
Speak for yourself. I'm not going to take that. I get it.
We all experience tournaments where we didn't finish where we wanted to finish.
Yeah.
But that's the fire, right? That's what keeps you coming back for more.
Well, I'm glad we got a chance to see that match because I want to do an air hockey fantasy draft before this gets too far along.
Okay, yes,
and,
that'll be super fun.
And he's gone up high on my picks.
Oh, okay.
Hugh has gone up several slots. He's like a sleeper. People won't know.
Yeah. He's that round 10 sleeper.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got Alex Brown. Alex Brown's been playing for quite some time. And Tim, you're going to have to refresh my memory on this gentleman here. I know he was playing with the Team Philippines last night.
Yeah.
On the right. I'm not quite sure the gentleman's name yet. But I saw him in the tune-up tournament as well.
Yes.
Alex Brown is a veteran of the sport. He's got a good cross. He's wily. Saw that little forehand.
Yes.
Little forehand shiver. And he's playing with what looks like a modified low-top mallet, painted black. Ooh, that was a nice a nice cut from straight up the gut, actually. So we'll see if that can do some work. He got frozen on an under. So, Adam Garcia and Alex Brown.
Sorry, I was having a text.
Oh, no, you are fine. And we are streaming live. If we can get the stream location so that way we can advertise it online.
Yeah, if you'd like to send I'll send a link. But I mean, telling the people that are here where they're at. Yes. Air hockey.
Centerline YouTube. If you want to see all this action, Well, I guess obviously they already see it.
That's what I was getting at.
Thank you.
I was like, well, we can advertise it, but we're telling people who are already here. We need to advertise it.
Yes.
On the,
put it on Facebook and
exactly.
on Instagram.
Yeah, on Insta. Oh, okay. All right, yeah. But we have 2 streams. If you're watching on the vertical, on the shorts, we have a larger format horizontal as well on our channel. So you might want to check that one out a little bit. It's you're going to see much more action with the table.
So right now, where we are at, this is we're in the losers bracket right now. These guys are fighting to stay in the tournament. Alex Brown, Adam Garcia. I think this is pretty competitive. I think they're both very evenly matched. So it'll be interesting to see who comes out on top. If you go with experience, you would say Alex Brown might be favored.
Yeah, Adam has been up at the weeklies a lot, and he has improved significantly. So, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he beat Alex, just because he's like actively working about every week on his game.
Yeah.
And, you know, I know Alex is very busy. He travels a lot, so I'm not sure how much time he's able to invest. But, you know, there's lots to be said for being the veteran, having the old tricks up your sleeve.
There are a lot of
somebody
tricks.
hasn't seen.
Well, you know, and a lot of these shots are instinctual at this point, right? Like, he knows what his favorite shots are.
Absolutely.
And if his favorite shots, if his A offense works against Adam, well, that's game, set, match. Definitely a feeling out process, though. I don't see any goals going in easily. I will say this. I love this about the new players. These new players are very disruptive. They're coming in on gets, and it looks like Adam actually just took that from Alex.
Wow.
So speaking to your point, good practice. He's in good practice coming out of the weeklies.
Here we go. Here,
you
two
see
veterans.
You see Nikki?
Yeah, see Nikki. We need to get the microphone out of the middle of the table. But we got Nikki and then Paulus Trisnati. This is the father of Hugh, who we just saw play very well.
Yes. The gentleman with the salt and pepper hair, a little more salt and pepper. And Nikki Flanagan, one of my favorite people in the world. I'm pretty sure she's going to be in the women's tourney tonight. And, you know, always a favorite, right?
Absolutely.
She's got so much experience. I've been playing against Nikki since '99 from Austin at the Ritz tournaments when she was a Nikki Jaquette.
Yep.
And she's been playing with that low top ever since I've known her. She's got this little shimmy that she does too with it. It's a very exciting player.
Yeah. I think he's got a really good circle drift attack.
Move the mic.
Okay. Who is? This should be the last time they're told. If, you know, we got to fix it. This is Nikki's horizontal drift, back and forth, where she you know, holds her mallet back and does some pump fakes. You can't really time when the actual shot's going to happen.
Yeah, that mic is taped. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, they moved it. They got it. Tim. They got it. All right, and we are back. Nikki against Paulus. Nikki with a sweet left wall under. Oh, Paulus with the self-score, going a little faster than I think he wanted to there. Nice off goal from Paulus. Another off goal. 3 off goals in a row. Those are annoying. Oh, that's 4, and then he unforced error. Let's see how Nikki responds. Oh, beautiful cross. That's her A offense. She's going left wall under, cross attack. It's what she's known for. There's that little shimmy. She goes from horizontally right to left and gives us a little shimmy with the mallet. It's very unnerving. Another self-score from Paulus, and that is game 1. Nikki takes it. As you can see, various tables out here. I think we have, somebody give me the count, 18 tables, 17 tables, 18 tables here in Margaritaville, here in Lake Conroe. We're doing Jimmy Buffett proud. Let's see what cameras we want to zoom in on. So we've got Jesus. Okay, we're going back to the Paulus-Nikki match. I think this is a good one. Oh gosh, that's classic. That's classic Nikki. That is so classic Nikki. Nikki banged the puck horizontally, did a shimmy, and hit Paulus with the cross. Vintage Nikki. She is going to be so dangerous tonight in the Women's World Championship that is going to start at 4:30. Don't sleep on the Women's World Tourney. I am stoked. No defending champ. No defending champ. Angie is here, though. She is in the building, but she will not be defending her crown as she is 8 months preggo with a baby due in September, a baby boy, and you know that baby's going to be playing air hockey as soon as he can hold a mallet. Paulus has really yet to establish his offensive identity against Nikki, although right as I say that, he comes in with a nice little power straight left of center. Nikki with the shimmy, left drift, left wall under, and scores. That little tap drift to the left is really what opens up offenses, especially if you're getting peppered with the cross. You want to stay still for it, and then when you stay there, then you're open for the left wall under, which is exactly what Nikki's doing. She's playing her offensive game, and then Paulus is going to have to make an adjustment defensively because he's moving out of the way for that cross. And there it is, right on clockwork. Nikki's making me look like a genius. That's a good stop from Paulus with the left wall under. That's good. That's good. He's going to need more of that. I think he's going to need some more hustle plays. There's that shimmy. Oof. Oh, it's nerve-wracking to be against that. Little flub. Little off goal. We saw that off goal earlier. Let's see if we can do a little bit more with that. Self goal. I think that's the third self goal in this match. Paulus is going to have to clean that up. Little around the world. Nikki with the shimmy. Went left wall. Paulus got to stop on that. Paulus with the double pump. I mean, I like what he's doing in respect to kind of giving different looks. The accuracy's not there right now. So unfortunately, it's not necessarily paying dividends. And we are joined by none other than the GOAT, Tim Weissman.
Hey, I can't take that title, but I could take if somebody said a goat.
A GOAT. How about a GOAT?
I'm not gonna say
how about
no.
on the Mount Rushmore of air hockey, you will see this man's face.
That's a good point. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully I'll be remembered kindly. So this match is very competitive.
It is, and let me bring all our viewers up to speed. Right now, you see Paulus to the left against Nikki on the right, and Nikki is known for a left wall cross attack. She plays with a low top mallet, and she has been extremely successful implementing that offense against Paulus.
Yeah.
Paulus has been kept in the game with some hustle plays, but there's that cross. And she's hitting that cross with this little shimmy that she does. She bangs the puck that goes left to right. It goes horizontal, and that takes a lot of skill too. She does a little shimmy, which is like her pump. Mm-hmm. It's extremely unnerving. And there. Oh my goodness, that is so unnerving. Makes you pucker up. Paulus played good defense on that though. He's going to need to stop that.
Oh, wow. Paulus is trying to hit off the drift, off a horizontal drift. That's high level. It's very difficult to do accurately.
There's that left wall that we were talking about. Nikki is on her offensive game.
I'm glad that she won that game. I disturbed her accidentally when I got into a discussion over there trying to deal with the equipment issue.
Yeah.
So I'm glad she won.
Yeah. So I got to play Nikki in the tune-up tournament a couple of weeks ago. She was my first round. And no lie, each match went 7-6. Each game went 7-6. Yeah. With me winning all of them, thankfully, but it was very unnerving.
Yeah. Oh. And we're now joined by veteran, old-timer, Jamie Highlander of Houston. There you go. Some headphones for you.
All right, so I think we're getting into game 3 with Nikki up 2-0.
Is that Paulus?
That is
Paulus
Paulus
versus Nikki.
Speaking of old timers.
Well,
we got a couple of old timers here. But, well, actually, Nikki would punch me in the mouth if I called her an old timer.
I don't think that's legal.
But they're seasoned. Let's just put it that way. They're seasoned.
Lots
Paulus
of experience.
is seasoned with some salt and pepper too.
if you're joining us for the very first time, this is air hockey. We're at the 2025 World Air Hockey Championships in Conroe, Texas at Margaritaville.
And there's a legend on the mic. Paulus is shooting some off goals there. Nikki responds directly on goal.
Yeah, Paulus has been shooting some off goals all day, but has yet to really, well, okay,
There
now,
we go.
now
Yeah.
that's some work from the off goal, right? It starts making you flinch over a little bit, and then
That's what
opens
we're
up for
trying-
the
well,
cut.
that's
And
what
that's
I'm saying,
really,
is like
if you're going to
somebody's
be
gotta have a
shooting off
headset
goals, be
on.
intentional about your next shot.
Yeah, now he seems to be going on goal. But yeah, it was a lot of off goals there to the right, and then comes
Sorry
back with
about
that
that.
cut.
So you got a completed match list there, Tim.
We do. We have a lot of results that we'll share with you. Rafael Portillo beat Chad Kimiak 4-0. Carlos Hernandez beat Andrew Pachuca 4-0.
I ref that match. Carlos is looking really strong. We call him Los over here,
Yeah.
part of the Wolf Pack.
And then William Weissman over Maria Faustino 4-0.
Can we get an update
How old's William now?
on...
Tim? 16?
17.
I'd like to hear an update on the Dan Meyer match against Chase. I want to know where that went.
That's right. Let's see if I can find that here.
And for those of you that are watching for the first time, this is air hockey, professional air hockey. Paulus and Nikki there. Joined on the mic by Marcus and an absolute legend of the sport, the Wolf, Tim Weissman. I believe a 10-time national champion. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah, a legend.
Yeah. That's right. Don't forget it. Let's see here.
I don't think I'd forget it if I was a legend.
Well, I wouldn't use that word.
But that's what you are. You've earned it.
So Dan Meyer beat Chance Studer in Game 7.
Game 7?
Yeah.
Wow.
I told you he was giving him fits. Wow. What
That's a
was
lot
the
of
game
pressure.
7?
I'm looking it up.
Three
Yeah,
games
okay.
to 3?
Yeah, 4 games to 3. I saw Dan like holding his elbow, like.
So you got a little injury going on?
Well, we all have little injuries going on at this age.
You're not wrong. He just got a little soreness and whatnot.
Yeah, he wears an elbow brace mainly for support. But when you get taken to 7 games in a round where you're supposed to kind of do your business and try to clean out a 4-0, it starts to
looks
wear
like,
on you
Paulus is
as
at 6.
the turning goes on.
I see a thumb there. Yeah, it's not confidence inspiring if you're expecting the 4-0 and it's a 7 game, but that's sports. That can happen anytime.
Yeah, I mean that would have been a huge upset.
Any given Sunday, as they say.
But that means Chance goes into the losers bracket, and he could be very dangerous there. So you can't sleep on Chance.
Paulus is showing some really good puck control.
Yeah,
That was a little bit of an error there.
Yeah, he
just kind of gave her a free one.
yeah, he's been charging a little
If
bit.
he's got 6 points, he needs to close this out and not play around because Nikki's certainly
check, 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 check. All right, we are back. Nikki with a nice right wall under. We haven't seen that too often. She's been so successful on the left wall unders. A little flub in. I think we are at game point 5. Paulus. Paulus needs this one because Paulus is down 2-0.
Yeah, and Paulus was up, 3 or 4 points a minute ago, and
yeah,
he
you
was
don't
playing
want
around
to.
and mischarging.
You never want to play with your food.
No, so he was up, and then he started kind of messing around.
Correct. Yeah,
and
he started charging.
What was it, like around 6'3"?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the classic. That's my theory. 6'3", in my opinion, is the most, in you up, 6'3" is the most dangerous time in air hockey because people tend to do that. They tend to let up somehow.
Yeah, you get a little fancy. You want to end with some flair. Okay.
But he got it in there, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Oh, Paulus is very excited about that. We are 2-1.
He almost lost possession, and that would have really gotten tight.
Yeah. Yeah. And Nikki is no stranger to adversity here, right? She can climb out of a hole.
She'll fight every point. It doesn't matter the
Yeah,
score.
for sure. They claw, they scratch.
That's an interesting concept that Tim. I had never thought about that, about the
6'3".
But
Right, well, so what this is psychologically, in my opinion, what happens is there's a tendency to let up, and then you lose a point, 6-4. Okay, no, not that big deal, right? But then they get 6-5. Now suddenly the thought enters your mind, holy shit, they can't come back, and then you start to tense up. Then, because you're tense, they get 6-6, and then now
Now you're mentally
your back is
now
against
you're
the wall
mentally broken.
completely.
You're mentally broken. You've already used your timeout.
Yeah.
Right?
yeah, I guess all your momentum's totally gone.
Yeah. Your momentum it's not your momentum anymore.
Right.
So right now we are going through
Is it 2 games
a
long?
bit of the losers bracket section here to find out, where are we going? Who's going to be playing the winner of round 4? Because I think round 3 is complete. Round 3 matches may be complete, so we're going through a losers bracket. That's a good cross.
Oh, she almost had it. Oh, and then goes
got
to
it
the
right
cross.
there.
I like that.
How about that? Nikki did a left wall off goal and then a left wall under.
That is Paulus's 4th own goal. He's going to have to clean that up. He's in a very tight dogfight right
great.
now.
Yeah, he's going to have to take it, though. She's not giving it to him.
No, her defense is really good. I mean, she's seen some of the best cut crosses in the world for the past 30 years.
It won't give me a
And that left ball was bothering him so bad he just charged it. She went right back to it, though.
please.
You see?
Yeah, that's no man's land.
Yeah. He was left out on Front Street right there. He charged the left wall under because Nikki's been putting in the work the whole match. And what does she do? She slams in the cross. So, I mean, she's working her 50-50 offense very well.
She went away from it there. I think she'll give him something else to think about. And I think she'll go right back to it. Yep, she'll go right back to it.
Yeah, there it is. I think Paulus is starting to find some shots that work. Again, I'm still trying to understand his offensive identity.
Wow.
Now, Nikki took advantage of, that was a great volley cross. So Paulus has got kind of a lower defensive triangle. And when your triangle is a little bit lower, it's good for blocking unders. But against the straight, it leaves a lot of openings.
Yeah.
So here you see his elbow is very kind of close to his waist.
Yeah.
and he's probably to the second screw.
He's basically holding in a position that folks back like in the late 70s would hold at.
Yeah.
That was real common defensive style. Some people walk even all the way back.
Looks like Paulus has got 6'5".
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh. You see, now this is interesting though, and I'd like.
Wow.
Oh, this is either way. This is either way.
How about that?
And Tim, I'll get your opinion on this in a second.
Shoot it at 6'6". Good job, Nikki. She's setting it up.
Oh, she calls timeout.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful timeout. Okay, here, this is what I want Tim's opinion on.
Yeah.
A lot of times, when you can't stop a shot, you charge a shot.
Right.
And that's what I'm seeing Paulus do.
Oh, yeah.
He's charging he's charging the cross.
Mostly the cross.
And he's also charging the left wall.
Yeah.
So if you charge and you come out, and you don't come out at the right angle, you're going to miss the charge at the rail, and if they hit it straight, I mean, you could be wrong 3 out of 4 times.
I feel like that's an epidemic that we've seen.
Oh.
Right?
Nikki almost got that cut in, but yes, it is an epidemic. I think that the shot that Nikki is hitting is so difficult to hit accurately. Anytime the puck is moving horizontally, excuse me.
Yeah, you can easily hit it right to the center of the mallet.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's still. Oh, look, you see, there's
yeah,
the charge. There's the charge.
Yep. That was good defense.
All right,
on
let's
Nikki's
set
part.
it up. Let's set it up. She's got that shimmy. Oh,
I like that she let him think about that.
yeah. And what did we talk about?
Yeah.
What did we talk about? When you can't stop a shot, you charge the shot.
Yeah, yeah,
I think that's something that is an error,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Honestly, you'd be better off pulling right back to the center of the goal. I mean,
Right. Well, I think probably defensively, you probably want to just make a little bit of a cheat in your position, and that be the way you deal with it.
Right.
And then, you know, folk, they may guess, you may guess wrong. I get it, but when you charge and you start moving forward, you just open more things up.
And,
like I said, that angle's got to be right on for you to hit that, especially off the rail.
And one of the things too, you're at match point, game point. You got hardcore adrenaline. You're getting peppered on a shot that you can't stop,
Yeah.
and then you come up with timeout, and you go in for the charge.
Well, also, when he had 6, or when Nikki scored on him, and he just pulled the puck out and shot it, I'm not a huge fan of that.
Right.
I would at least like to
Set it up.
Well, the longer you have the puck in that situation, the more agonizing it is for the other person because you both got 6 points.
Yes.
So,
Yeah, make them think about it. Make them sweat it out. And I think Paulus still had a timeout to burn. The
Yes.
classic 6-6 timeout is
yeah, a
always
serve
fun.
shot,
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of.
Yeah.
Unless you're
Yeah,
Jose
hand
Moore or
serve.
somebody crazy that can hit those.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
Serve shots are just, it's one of those things where the puck's moving a lot of times more horizontally than you're used to, or at a speed you're not used to. It's hard to be accurate because you can't hit the puck at the point that you're used to.
Correct. Yeah, when we practice and play for a reason.
Yeah.
So it looks like we've got Matt Bentley and Stephen Arocco. There we go. Matt Bentley and Stephen Arocco.
Looks like Steven's got point, maybe 4. Whole different pace of play here.
Very much so. Stephen, talking about charging, he comes out quite a bit.
Nice transition there by Matt.
Yeah, Steven actually beat my son Brett earlier. He played well. But he is a young player overall with not a great deal of experience.
Steven not spending much time on setups. Just
No,
hit,
not at
hit,
all.
hit.
He's just banging.
Another transition shot by Matt.
Yeah. You got Brian Arocco looking on at his son. I'm sure thinking to himself,
Yeah, I call that
please
just,
slow that down.
just hitting shots, not
Yeah, he's banging. He's
but
banging.
if they're working and they're going in, it looks
Hey,
awesome.
he came away with the dub.
We got Christopher Ward looking like he's warming up. Chuck won the first game.
This young man here on the right, was last year his first year?
So they've opted to face off every game in this one, and that's a semi-new rule. You can thank North Carolina people for that.
I'm actually still good with flipping a coin. What do you think about that, Tim?
I'm good.
Versus what?
Versus facing off every
Oh,
time?
no, I want to face off every single game. Yeah, I'm a huge believer in it because of one important reason. It's more exciting for people to watch.
It's very exciting.
I just don't have the experience of playing when that's been the rule, so I didn't.
Right, no, I get it, and neither did I, but I just feel like if we want air hockey to be exciting, we should just show things that are exciting.
And I'm telling you, North Carolina really brought that in. It was
I
what was
like
it?
that.
A couple of years ago when they, right before the face-off, they would rev it up with a.
I remember that from last year.
That was great.
Yeah,
It was great. I mean, it's exciting. It gets the audience in.
And there's nothing more exciting than that coin flip. Were you a heads guy or a tails guy, Tim?
It's a good question.
I was a heads every time. Owen
yeah.
Geraldo guy.
I'm trying to remember. I was one of the two, and for some reason, I don't remember which one it was, but I remember always doing the same thing.
Yeah, I used to do this just whatever I felt at the time, and Owen came up and talked to me one time. He was like, Jimmy, you have to do it one way.
So Steven's got this really cool, and I would love to see him hone it a little bit more, but he goes left of center and cracks the under. A lot of times it goes over. And most of the time it goes over, and I want to say it's because he's hitting with back of mallet.
That was a nice.
That was nice.
Yeah.
He saw the opening, he took it, it's a quick pot shot, but he hit the under very well.
Well, if you're trying to hit a good under and it goes over every once in a while, that's okay.
Yeah, well, if that happens, then I meant the over every time.
That was good defense right there.
Little unforced error.
When you're on defense, what are you thinking about? You thinking about, hey, I'm gonna take, the cutaway and the right wall under, and if they get anything else, they just get it. What are your thoughts on that?
I'm always thinking about stopping the straight, regardless if it's cut or under. So, I'm really just trying to find my triangle. I'm making sure that it's centered, that I'm not off-centered, and and then at that point, I want to stop a couple of straights and then start anticipating the unders because I took away their straight.
See how fast he's drifting right there? When they're doing that and they can hit the straight from far left or far right, if you're not paying attention, it can leave you open.
Yeah.
And so,
well,
that's
so
a
Steven
challenge.
just did that right now, right? Steven pulled far left of center and caught him off guard with an under.
Well, even that forehand cut right there, had that been accurate, that could have been a score. It's tough to defend left or right the full table.
Yeah, forehand cuts, they're great shots, don't get me wrong. And oh boy, do they look pretty. But you gotta hit it right. See, that's that left of center, right wall under that I was talking about. And it ended up taking him to victory. So Steven moves on to the next round.
Good for him, man. You know what? He's just hitting those shots and they're going.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, Stevens
the
played
next level of that is when someone can stop that. What are we doing to open that defense up?
Well, he's in Arocco, okay? He has a lot of opportunity to play. He's been playing for a very long time. He hasn't played as consistently.
Yeah, Brian Arocco told me that he had been playing with Munoz and, oh gosh. What's the other
Chris?
tall guy? Chuck Forrest.
Chuck
Wow.
Forrest from Dallas.
Yeah, it was shocking to see Chuck Forrest. I remember him from years and years ago.
Yeah, Chuck Forrest is from Dallas. He's a lefty. He's got a very strong under. And he's going against Chris Ward, who's somewhat of a new player.
Yeah, I thought he was it his first or second year last year?
I'm not 100%, but I'm thinking it was his first year because I don't remember him the year before.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing him, and I was impressed with that. Wow, your first tournament and you're playing with that level of control. So
They learn fast. But Chuck is a veteran.
Been around.
Oh, he's been around. Repping his Texas Tech.
See, he didn't even move.
No, yeah, look at that defense. Oh, he moved there. He moved there.
I love it. That's old school right there.
Yeah, look at that.
See on his triangle, he moved at that angle instead of bringing it down. Death knell for the under.
Yeah.
For those of you at home, what I mean is if you pull your mallet straight backward, you get to the goal a lot quicker than if you do it at an arcing angle. But it's hard to do.
It is. If you're just joining us, this is the 2025 Air Hockey World Championships singles play.
Margaritaville, Conroe, Texas.
Margaritaville, Lake Conroe. You know, we got a bunch of us here, and we have nowhere else to go. We have nothing else to do except play air hockey all weekend. And we'll be streaming here live and direct all weekend, straight here from the lounge in Lake Conroe, Margaritaville, doing Jimmy Buffett proud.
I tell you what's great is having a kid playing that I can see across the room, and I don't have the pressure. That's a great day.
Yeah, heck yeah. You know, for a lot of us, this is our Super Bowl. We've been preparing for this weekend for half a year, and some ever since they finished the last World Championship. So these guys are in excellent practice.
Yeah, it's like amazing for someone like Colin Cummings to have done so well in high school. Because I can tell you with my son Brett, he just started his junior year. He's got debate practice. He's got this. He's got that. So for these guys that can put in all that extra time and work, good on them.
Yeah, you really have to pick and choose your priority.
Because, you know, those of you at home that may not have seen this before, have never played, you know, competition-wise, there's a lot that goes into this, and just a little drift that guy's working on right there. Just to be able to control a puck, there's a certain level of practice that's required. You don't just get up there and do that.
Yeah, they make it look really easy, but if you go back and you go to Chuck E. Cheese, right? You go to any one of these gaming spots, and what you typically see is them just, yeah, whack-a-mole. They're just,
see puck, hit puck.
They are just banging the puck as soon as it comes to them. There's no setup play. And these guys have learned how to control their drifts, and that's not an easy thing to do.
And for those of you at home that don't quite understand, so as someone taps the puck in that back left-hand corner and brings it over to the left, you know, you can do that at different angles, you can do it at different speeds, and you can hit that puck at anywhere along those. Then you start swinging at it and doing what's called a pump fake. You know, then your opponent doesn't know when you're going to hit it, where you're going to hit it. Why did they don't even sometimes realize it looked different. Wow, that was a really fast under.
Yeah,
that
I was about to say, Chuck is hitting these unders with dad strength, right? He's giving dad strength energy.
Yeah, that's just a twitch. He just mishit that, but that was a good shot.
Yeah, he's. I love the setup. It's a diamond drift, right? So he's doing this diamond drift, trying to go cut off the diamond
filthy.
drift. Yeah, that was really nasty. Trying to do a diamond drift cut, diamond drift under. They look the same, so it's hard to tell. He said, you know what, I'm just going to score an under.
Yeah, when I said, no serve shots earlier, if they're that fast, I guess it's okay. Love the delay there. Hold, shoot.
But that was very good defensive stop by Chris.
100%.
He didn't flinch. He stayed there right in the middle. That's what we're talking about. Like, I want to stop the straight. I want to force you into, there it is again, stopped it. And you can see, lost mallet.
And it's a test of wills.
Yeah.
Because I want to make the straight and you want to block it, right?
Right.
Because if I can make you move, I won.
Exactly. You're always trying to get them to flinch a bit. There was a little flinch there. He just mishit it. Oh.
That's unfortunate.
Self-goal. Chuck didn't move for that. For that.
He just doesn't move.
It's good D. Okay, he came back. He came back because he was sensing the under, so he was right.
Yeah, he's got it moving now.
Yeah, he's got him a little flinchy. Sometimes when you don't move and you give him a couple unders to think about, now you start flinching again, right?
Well, it's really bad when they hit the under and it goes in and you still haven't moved. Yeah, those are the worst.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't even see that.
That's when you're frozen. Ooh.
Is that a goaltend?
Not a goaltend. Well, I'm a little perplexed.
He turned it over and hit it with the lip of the...
He turned it.
I don't know.
Well, Sam did not give him that, so...
I just don't know what the ruling would be on that. And Chuck is flinching bad now. That cut is wide open. He needs to take his time here and take some time with the puck.
This is interesting from Chris because Chris is making an adjustment. He understands that he's going up against a cut under guy.
And he may not even see that he's pulling back like that. And shot another over. So he's trying to hit it.
Nice cross. Nice cross. He went with a hand serve. Wasn't very successful. Chuck went with a little pump.
Yeah, I don't know why Chuck went away from what he was doing a little earlier, but he did, and now he seems like he can't get it back, or he can't quite remember what he did.
Yeah. It's definitely a little harder to come by now.
But again, the other guy's playing defense too.
Yeah, Chris is looking good. He's looking really solid. He's made an adjustment. Yeah, that was the right call there. Chris had the last offensive.
Yeah, he's missing his unders because that was two right in a row. They were wide open.
Pulled back.
It's open. He's pulling back. He's just not hitting the shot.
Okay, he stayed out. Uh-oh, unforced.
Honestly, that's the biggest difference in levels, right? These guys are both solid players.
Very.
But when you start getting up into the master level players and the higher end players, they're not losing those possessions.
Yeah, a lot of unforced errors that we're seeing in past couple of matches like that, right? That's an own goal.
Yeah.
And now it's 5-5. So all of that goodness that Chris had, and he's in a tie game. And Chuck came in with a little bit of a charge.
So, yeah, it looks like he was just giving him something to think about there.
Oh, there's the cut. Now we're at point. We're at point 5. Timeout called. Chris is going to have possession.
I mean, frankly, the only reason the score is what it is just the experience level, in my opinion.
I agree.
it's tough to take control back when you feel like it's slipping away. And then when you score on yourself, that's tough.
Who he came back for
Yeah,
that.
I think he guessed on that one, actually.
Yeah. Just missed it. Now, here's another thing. When you're a little long in the tooth, you start gassing a little. Chuck's got his hoka on, but I'm seeing some deeper breaths coming from him.
Let's see here.
Ooh, he came out with the charge. Another charge.
Is this 6'5" right now?
It is 6'5".
Okay.
That's 3 charges in a row.
So that's okay to do when you're the one up 6'5". Because now the other guy's not sure, is he coming out or not? Yeah, that's experience. Because now he has to charge a couple times in a row.
That over is open.
That's a big ask.
There it is.
Yeah.
Left wall over. And if you ask him, I bet he will tell you.
That was like right in the middle of the goal. Yeah, I'm sure that should have been a deeper under.
Yeah. But if you ask him, he meant to go over.
But at that speed,
yeah,
it's okay.
Hey, can we switch to camera 5?
I don't know how to say it. You know what I mean? Maybe we could say it. For a while, like while they're still busy, there's somebody. Yeah.
Yeah, he said.
We've got Damon versus, I missed the name.
Jesus.
Versus Jesus.
Yeah,
Oh, that's right. That's Jesus. I wasn't looking, but yes, I know that's Jesus.
Yeah,
and Damon Galloway.
My first match was against Jesus today.
Nice.
It went well. It went well for me. But for Jesus, he's got very good puck control. You can see that diamond, right? He does a traditional diamond, shoots the cut from there. I would love to see him shoot the cut more from left of center.
Yes.
He tends to shoot that power straight, and it goes a little bit more like it's a cross, which is very reminiscent of his practice partner, Luis Cervantes, who does a diamond cross and a diamond drift and goes cross, which, you know, there's pros and cons to that, right? That diamond drift, as it's moving more towards the left, you would think that that cut is going to be more open than the cross, because the defense is going to be following the diamond.
So Damon's a local Houston player who got into air hockey. He's got a very fun story. He's a high school teacher, teaches economics and business. And every year for a decade, he would have the senior end-of-year party, and he would take them all to a place with air hockey, and he would basically offer anybody a prize if they could beat him, and he never got beat all those years. And so, you know, he was like, I'm good at air hockey. He found us post 50, and he's absolutely in love with air hockey.
I love that story. I love that story so much because it's never too late, right?
Yeah.
It's never too late.
Well,
to find
there's a benefit for him in a way, because like I'm post 50 and I have a hard time playing a lot because my body's just have so many worn down things related to air hockey. He's got sort of fresh air hockey muscles.
Yeah. And fresh air hockey spirit, right?
Joints, yeah.
Like
spirit.
he's still excited.
Yeah.
So we're here live, 2025 Air Hockey World Championships, Lake Conroe, Margaritaville. I am sandwiched. I'm in a Weissman sandwich right now, surrounded by
I don't really
greatness.
like the sound of that.
No,
exactly.
well, you know, a Weissman menage a oh, maybe not. Let's stick with the sandwich. But surrounded on both sides of me, I've got two of some of the best players I've had the opportunity to go up against. Tim Weissman and Jacob Weissman. Jacob, I'm excited to see you in this singles tourney, obviously.
Thank you.
I know you put in a lot of hard work. You always do. But first of all, I have to say congratulations.
Thank
Proud
you.
Papa to be. Why don't you tell us a little bit about that?
Well, let's see. Me and my wife Elizabeth just had our first baby, John Weissman, and he's 8 weeks old. So it's definitely been a different practice cycle leading into Worlds.
Oh, I'm sure. How's the sleep going for you, my friend?
It's not, but that's okay.
All right,
Yeah.
all right. And do you feel now with John, right, and now that John is here, that you have a new inspiration potentially for air hockey? Or are you just like, hey, it's 8
leading
weeks?
the witness.
Yes. Are we doing this for John?
Maybe a little bit. The thought did cross my mind.
Right,
Like
right,
kind of a new
because
reason to play.
Exactly.
Really, what I was thinking about more is, for the first time, thinking more about, and I try to, but how I want to kind of represent myself on the table in a sportsman-like way. Just thinking about, okay, like, would I be proud if John saw me playing like this versus this?
Okay.
So I think that's been more in my
and
mind.
here's an interesting dynamic, because since I'm your father, did I ever have that thought? And I think the answer is yes. Like, I wanted to demonstrate a certain etiquette and sportsmanlike, I guess, chivalry, right? That I wanted you to understand. And you did. And you're, you know, one of the most honorable players in the sport.
Yeah, I would have to agree, right? Jacob, I've never, ever come across going, oh, he is not chivalrous on the table, right? Like,
Well, I appreciate it.
All right, well, back to the action
Yeah.
here. We've got Damon Galloway on the right versus Jesus Garcia. Is it Garcia?
is it, or is it Marino?
On the left.
He is the Jesus.
He is Jesus.
Yes.
And we're joined by Brian Quesada in the live lounge here. One of the great players from Chicago.
And I'm glad that Brian Quesada is joining us because,
Scooch over a little bit.
yeah, get in
Scooch
the,
over
get in
just
the
a
camera.
smidge.
So,
You can see yourself in that camera top left.
So Brian Quesada was successful in his match, which is setting up a very interesting round 4 matchup with another veteran that has just recently come back to the sport after a bit of a hiatus. And it will be a Quesada-Quintanilla matchup. coming up next. So that should be fun.
So Jesus sort of scored on himself there, got frustrated, but what I really like is that he came back and he didn't just rush his shots. He actually tried to just kind of like reset himself.
And we're game point either way right now.
Yeah, Damon was down 6-4 at least, maybe 6-3.
Uh-oh, 6-3.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
look.
the classic 6-3 comeback, maybe?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think we just saw it.
Wow.
Jesus is shaking his head. I know he feels like he let that get away. Look, you can see it.
Yeah, and those hurt when you're up by so much.
But you got to shake it off.
Yeah.
Right? Take your full 2 minutes. Lewis is talking to him, saying, hey, you know, it's all right. Shake it off. You were in control.
Yeah.
Do it again. Rinse and repeat. You have to have a very short memory.
So he's getting some coaching from Luis, his mentor.
Luis, very crafty. He's a very good mentor.
Damon, another thing about Damon you won't know is that Damon has been practicing air hockey a heck of a lot.
Yes.
He streams his practice sessions in his garage, and he keeps pushing himself to develop accuracy and puck control, and he's made so much progress.
He's got good puck control. That was a really nice circle drift.
Yeah, with a good cut at the end. It was really well done. He's also lost a lot of weight recently.
That's awesome.
I think in the neighborhood of like 35 pounds.
He came out.
It seems like that cut's super open for Jesus against Damon. He just has to hit it accurately.
Right. It's kind of like what I was saying is when he's doing that, he's shooting it more cross-side instead of cut-side.
Right,
Exactly.
He needs to bring it over left to center more.
Yeah.
So Damon with a forehand shot. That's one of the things that he said he really wanted to learn because he doesn't see many people doing it, and I'm a huge fan.
Yeah, and he's gotten pretty good at forehands.
Yes.
I mean, that quick forehand cut is deceptive.
It's a thing.
Yeah, he's spanking that forehand there, so.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, he hit it accurately, and it is open.
There it is.
That's the shot.
Now, that was a straight up the gut cut, and, I mean, very effective. Ooh, left wall over.
Yeah. That's a good shot to have in your arsenal. Oh, good block.
Very good. There it is.
And there's the cut.
You know,
If I'm Jesus, I'm not
That's all I'm
stopping
doing.
that shot until he shows he can block it.
that's right. That's right. And to be honest with you, I'm shooting it just like that.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it off the drift anymore. I'm just setting it up.
Oh my Lord, that was awesome. He did a forward tap, pause, pull back, and then tap again, and a touch cut. It was so beautiful.
Okay, look.
Oh.
I like Jesus's approach. I like the left drift going to just slightly left of center and then popping the cut. He's a heck of a lot more successful with his body. Like, he's not turning too much doing it that way. I think when he's doing the drift, he's letting that puck go right of center on him, which is forcing that straight to go cross-side. So just keep it simple. Keep it simple.
Sure.
See, slow it down. There it is.
Yep.
Slow it down. Yeah, that's it.
See, and this is something a lot of players struggle with as they're coming up, I think, is making it too complicated.
Oh,
There you go.
nice cross.
Exactly.
Like there, he did a few cuts and then felt like he had to try the right wall under. When in reality, he needed to hit the cut again.
Right, but hit it accurately, right?
Yeah.
You know, I think what happens sometimes is you think, oh, that shot's not working, but you don't realize the reason it didn't work is you didn't hit it very well.
Right, or you just missed.
Yeah. It's still there, it's still open, but you got to do the setup and the execution properly.
I mean, and where he's having the most success is how he's planting his feet on the cut. He's putting his left foot forward, and he's putting his right foot behind him and giving himself a wide base.
It's interesting. I haven't thought about that very much. The foot position.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm always thinking about the arm position.
And that way it's squaring him up.
In the torso.
Yeah, it's squaring him up to be able to shoot that cut, so that way he's not going too cross-eyed. It squares his shoulders up that way. So let's see him do it again. Let's see if he can, because he's going to need it, right? Damon is. We're talking so much about how to fix the cut. What he needs to do is fix his defense against Damon.
Yeah. Right. And that's going to be probably the harder.
That's the harder ask.
It is. Unfortunately.
Offense, chicks dig the long ball, right?
Yeah. So Damon's showing so much control.
Yeah.
I mean, because I've watched him in the last year, and just seen such amazing improvement, and he continues to improve. That's what I like seeing. Is sometimes you see people plateau, but he's continuing to go to different levels.
Okay, that was an intentional off goal. There it is. Another one. Now you go. Oh, okay. See, I mean, you want to go cut.
Yeah.
You want to go cut. You were doing the right thing. So let's see him try to do it again.
Damon says, I'll do an off goal.
Yeah, I got one of those.
And Damon needs to get a score here to kind of get back into the flow. Seems like he's getting a little frustrated with not being able to put it in the.
That was a good defensive stance, though.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Good block. Oh, good block. That's like the third transition cross I think I've seen Damon get on him this match. Nice cross by
Nice cross.
Jesus.
It was off that drift.
Wow. Yeah.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from Damon.
Yeah. Yeah. He could just keep replicating that one drift that is real sweet.
This is one thing I noticed against Jesus when I played him is that, I mean, he kind of falls in love with that shot, and he's just hitting it dead center, right? It's not really making the defense move. I like the idea of him going off goal, make him twitchy.
Oh, that's two sort of just slip-ins.
Oh.
So that's the attack and the setup that I want to see Damon do over and over.
Oh, they're
not
just,
that one, not that one.
It looks like Rochambeau right now.
No.
Oh, that was a sweet cut.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
That was a sweet
I'm not
cut.
gonna complain.
Yeah.
Oh, this is rock 'em, sock 'em.
Oh my Lord.
That's exciting. I don't want any part of that.
I'm
let me stop that thing.
I stopped
Give me
that.
that
Stop
puck.
it, reset.
Oh, nice get by Jesus.
I would love to see okay, I like this.
Yeah.
There, see? Slow it down. Simplify your game. Make him pucker up.
Damon sort of rushed that.
Yeah.
Right? Got to clinch them butt cheeks a bit. There you go.
All right, that was a great statement game for Jesus. He's basically saying, I'm not going down without a fight.
Yeah.
We're going to make a match out of this. Is it 2-1 then?
I think so.
2-1.
Yeah, that was a good adjustment that we saw from
I'll be back.
Yeah.
from Jesus. Jesus slowed it down.
Okay.
And I love this angle because we're going to get to see Jesus's foot plant. We're going to see how his feet are planted here, and I'm curious if we can get a good shot of when he shoots his cut on how his feet are planted. And you see how he sets it up, right?
Yeah. Yeah, let's take a look here.
I would like to see a wider base with that foot in the back, just acting as his steering propeller, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hustle
yeah,
play. He almost, lemonade.
Yeah, Jesus says, I'll take it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
And that's something you see a bit in newer players, right? Is those damn those damn self goals, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they'll kill you.
Yes. Yeah.
And Jesus is hitting it with the back of the mallet, just slightly left of center, and it's getting that over action.
Yeah, I mean that's the shot.
The shot, the cut up the gut. If you can't stop the cut up the gut, that's your book.
You got issues if you can't stop that shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that was an over. Yep.
All right, that's good. Is that 5-1 right now?
Yeah. Yeah, it's 5-1.
Look, see his legs?
Yep.
See his legs? I'm not a fan of that. Just make him stop the cut. He's in a good position. Get that wide base. Slow it down.
Oh.
See, he's a little excited right now.
Yep.
There it is.
Okay.
I like that. I like that. A la Vadim.
Okay. It seems like he's stopping Damon a little better.
Oh, he is. He's definitely made an adjustment, which is also to say, oh, look. A little crampy. A little crampy. Damon's lost a little bit of offensive mojo, too.
Yes.
And that happens. Sometimes you go stale.
Yep. And Damon is such a creative player. I think flow is important for everyone, but really important for him, right? He has to be in that artistic, creative headspace.
Right. Yeah, no, he gets style points. He's stylish. Wiping down the table. They're getting sweaty. I mean, these guys are going back and forth. They're duking it out. I like it.
Yeah.
Man, it is nice.
Let's see here. And that.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, yeah.
Little flub. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, he liked it too. He liked that release.
Ooh, that was a pretty shot.
What was that, like a reverse cut?
Yeah.
From right of, he brought it right of center.
And he kind of, the way he set it up, it was kind of that forehand motion at first.
Yeah, for sure. Which tricked him into flinching. That's a good stop. What you're seeing now is a bit of the momentum shifting, and you're seeing Jesus become a possession pig, right? And the more at-bats you have, the more runs you can score, you know what I mean? So that mojo has shifted. I think we're 2-2 right now.
Yeah.
This is anybody's game. This is an exciting match.
Yeah, and right now, Jesus has all the momentum going into the last
I would agree.
half, you know?
I would agree, especially, I mean, imagine, right? You're up 2-0, and you're like, oh, I got this. Everything I'm doing is working. And then all of a sudden, and you're thinking, I'm stopping everything they got. And then all of a sudden, you're tied 2-2.
Yeah.
So you got to figure out what was working for you in the first game, in the first two games, and try to get that back and try to establish that offense. But it's not easy because Jesus has already made the adjustment. So you're almost kind of playing from behind and trying to figure it out. But that works really well. This little rebound cross that he's shooting, right? He's getting a rebound stop and then crossing him up.
Yeah. I like that shot. I mean, it could have been set up a bit better, but I like the idea to go for a cross there.
I always like to tell myself that every shot I miss counts as an off goal, right? Because it does the same thing, right? I'm still training your defense either way. So if I'm missing on either side of the table, then why not go the other way? Oh, these own goals are killers.
Yeah.
These are killers. You don't like to see those.
No.
And what they can do is they can shift the momentum the other way.
Yep.
And
that will take it right back.
Yeah, that's beautiful. You know, when he hits that cut off the diamond drift, and he makes sure that his shoulders are square, it's going on the right side of the mallet correctly to go cut side.
There's that cross. Yeah.
Damon's got a good cross.
Yeah.
Back of mallet cross. Good boy.
Ooh.
Look at, all right, so he went cut.
Yeah.
So, you know, there's another strategy of 50-50 is cut cross 50-50. I mean, you get that going,
All right.
game over.
Yeah, if I get that going on someone, I'm going to the bank. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Like, I'm salivating on
Yes. Yeah. All right, well, I think I'm up soon, so I'm going to start getting ready.
that. Sounds good. Thank you. Thank you for joining us, Jacob. Yeah, slide over. Oh, take that one. Take that one.
Dude, oh, this is a comfier seat too.
Hello, hello.
All right. So now what you see, Damon's playing with the puck. Oh, quick pot shot from Jesus. What are we at, 5-4? 5 all.
2-2, 5-5.
I believe
Huge
so.
point
Huge
here.
point. Huge
If I was
point.
Jesus, I'm going. Oh,
Cross.
6-5 Jesus.
When you put in the work on the cut, that cross starts to open up for you.
I think that drift telegraphed that shot a little bit from Damon right there. His diamond wasn't pure. It got away from him, and I wouldn't have been worried about anything but that right wall in that position.
You know, it's 5-5.
Yeah.
It's time to make somebody nervous.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, what a right wall. Oh, we have the.
It was 0.5.
It was 0.5. So 3-2 Jesus.
3-2 Jesus.
Oh, I think we're going to be joined by Jimmy Highlander in the booth.
This match has gone the other way.
Yeah.
We saw this from a 2-0 to a 3-2. Or was that match?
Good to see you, Jimmy.
Good to see you too.
I think that might have been
Everybody
match.
doing today?
Doing all right. How about yourself?
No complaints?
That was match.
Oh, that was match?
Jesus pulled that out.
Man, we need to get like a little scorecard going.
We do.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
Not knowing game counts is brutal.
We had the game count and the score count wrong there. We were like, it's 2-2-5-5, and it was 3-2-6-5.
You know, I just look for the thumb. If I see the thumb,
Some people do thumb for one. It's weird.
Right.
Some people. So, like,
okay.
yeah. I mean,
I thought it was ironclad, like there was a way, right? Like that's the way we were
That's
taught
the way
coming
I
up.
was taught, yeah.
You use the thumb for 6.
All right, let's
Okay.
see where we are on some of these cameras. Do we have matches that we can call?
Do we have anything exciting going on down here we can pick
We
from?
got Lilo versus Jonathan Smead. Can we get camera 7?
I don't think they're on right now, so we're going to have to wait.
All right.
Well, anyways, if you're just joining us, this is day 1 of singles. We are in round 4, and right
Already.
now we're going through the losers bracket.
Fast, right?
Oh, yeah.
No, we're making very good time. We're going in through the losers bracket, and we'll probably finish. I think we'll stop at about round 5, which should end about 4:30, and then after that, stay tuned because we got the ladies doing their thing in the women's tournament, and I am so excited to broadcast that.
Yeah.
I've already talked to Angie tomorrow. She will not be defending her championship, obviously, this year because she is due in September. So that means that we could have a brand
Hey, control
new
guys, can we get table 7 up over here?
champion, a brand new women's champion this year in 2025.
Hey, I'm always down for a brand new champion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think Sarah Weissman will reclaim that title?
All right, here we go.
I don't know if she's in practice or not. Has she been playing? Do we know?
I'm not sure.
I haven't seen her at 7-6 when I've taken my son.
But she's always
so.
dangerous.
Well, they got
Sarah's-
tables at the house. I mean,
Yeah, and she's a Weissman. She's got Weissman blood.
she's got genetic advantage.
So, but what you have, what I'm excited to see, if I had a top 4, A top four going into.
I got my top 3. Let's see.
So this is a semifinal preview, right? I like Chelsea. I like, was it Christy Marino?
Yeah,
Krista Marino.
Do not sleep on Krista. She's
no,
tough.
That's right. I was going to say Krista. Yeah.
I like Krista. I like Nikki.
Oh.
I like Nikki Flanagan.
Something
and then
to be
Sarah
said for that
Weissman.
experience.
That's my potential semifinal.
I think the one sleeper would be Kat Cobb if she's playing.
I've
from North Carolina.
heard things. I've heard things.
Riley can hit shots too.
Yeah.
You know,
But she's
look,
basically a Weissman.
Yeah.
She practices with those guys.
Practiced. I've gone on the table with some of these girls here, and you can't sleep on any of them. They've got good shots, great cuts, get great unders. I mean, they're doing everything the way they should be. It's going to be an exciting tournament this evening, and it'll cap off tomorrow in the finals. But tonight they're going to put in the work and see who gets to make it into playoffs for Saturday.
Sure. My opinion, Sarah Weissman plays with the most table force of any of those girls, and it's not even close. I show up to 7-6 with my son who wants to start playing air hockey. This is his second tournament. Yeah. And I said, I'm going to play in the weekly. And I played her, and I was like, my gosh. When I say table force, I mean, you can feel her bringing the heat.
Yeah.
I mean,
and I think she puts like within legal standards, but like a little extra counterweight in the center of the mallet. It comes off even harder.
Oh, I didn't even realize that they did that.
Yeah, I think if she used to, I don't know if she still does.
But I was like, whoa.
Yeah. But
where did that come from?
She's strong.
No.
She's just strong.
She got mom strength. Huh?
Yeah, she got mom strength. I don't want to face her in an arm wrestling match because I'm going to lose. I think she takes me out in arm wrestling.
I'm uncomfortable talking about female strength, just saying.
I mean, and she's got great perseverance. Okay.
She's tough.
So we're on table 17. This is Jonathan Smead against Lilo. Now, Smead got taken out against Riff.
And I know Kat Cobb had to play Lilo, so I'm guessing Kat won that.
Now, Jonathan Smead, I'm expecting to see good
Jonathan
things.
just beat my son Brett before this. So.
He's a great player. He's a really, really, really great player. Matter of fact, Smead upset me in a tune-up tournament, and he's making adjustments.
Yeah. Well, I was talking to somebody else who said he's got a really great ability to channel and focus.
Yeah.
And that's a heck of an ability to have.
Yeah.
Because you can overcome a lot.
He's a new breed of player, right? Like they play with headphones. I could never do that.
No. Tried it once, was not.
Well, he's not going super duper fast or anything, but I mean,
good circle drift. Went left wall. Lilo got the block.
that cut just missed.
The thing I've noticed about Lilo's game is she kind of plays like that false rail defense. Like she's out at the top of the diamond, but almost every shot she's pulling back.
Yeah.
Oh, what a right wall under.
That was very strong.
That low top mallet is the equalizer.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought I heard my name, which then meant I would have heard him. Yeah. But he was telling us they're live, just to pull up the comments on YouTube if you want to interact with comments.
Right. Okay, pull them up.
Yeah, pulling them up. Here we go. NC Air Hockey. Now the sound is really muffled on this one, but sound okay on the horizontal stream. All right. We'll let the control booth know.
All right, let's see. So are you on YouTube?
Well, I tell you what, if she's going to alternate unders and overs from that same spot close to the right well, that is a tough. That's tough to defend. I mean, literally from the same spot.
Yeah, the right of center, right wall combo.
Yep.
Little pager.
Same speed too. That's brutal.
Oh, full speed too. Oh. I love like the touch over from over there too.
Yeah, it's a pseudo faux high triangle that Lilo plays, and then she brings it back, right? Like she slams it back, which if I'm an opposing player, I'm looking at potentially an over.
There it is again. That's it right wall under.
So we've got about 40 people online watching.
Hello, everybody.
Hello and welcome to the 2025 Air Hockey World Championships. We're at table 17 watching Jonathan Smead against Lilo here. And Jonathan Smead has got good control right now with his reversed. That was nice. A nice little reverse drift. Went into a cross. Just slightly mishit. Big windup, big swing, whip cut.
He's still doing his, counterclockwise. That was actually beautiful. That big arm swing, you don't know what's coming.
Yeah, and that last one, where you said it was beautiful, you let the drift go one extra bounce. And
Lilo ties it up, 4-4 though.
For those of you that may be watching that are new to air hockey or haven't seen it at this level before, you're going to notice pretty quick that this is not your garden variety bar air hockey. There's a lot of control here, and when someone shoots a shot, they generally meant to hit it.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's always the first thing I tell people. It's like, what makes it different? And I'm like, you'll see control. I was like, you'll see intent.
And not only that, people know how to defend.
Yeah.
So not only do you have to be accurate, you have to hit it where they ain't.
Yeah. That's where, I love the shot selection, shot sequencing to try to work that in. Is one of my favorite parts of the game.
Yeah, if you watch this guy doing that drift as he's going basically in a counterclockwise motion right here, you can hit that from anywhere on the table. And for those of you at home, what I mean for you can hit it in the center, you can hit it far left, you can hit it far right. And as the defender, you don't know when it's going to happen. So if you're not centered up, you could be wide open for a straight shot.
Forehands are making a comeback, aren't they?
They really are. Oh.
Don't call it a comeback.
Oh, I love that
years.
reset.
Yeah.
I love that reset. Jonathan does that quite a bit. He goes in for, feigning that he's going to take a shot and then reset. Oh, okay.
When you can just pull it out and rip it under like that, I guess.
Game point 5.
See if Leo can get the puck back here. On Jonathan going straight shot.
Well, I like that he actually had a plan when he took the shot.
Yeah.
He didn't just bring it out and rip something off.
Went for the cross.
I mean, he's actually showing extreme discipline right here.
He's got fantastic control. I was very excited to take that game.
Was that? I didn't
Is that
hear
game one?
it. It looked like it was loud, but I did not hear a thing in there, didn't I?
Say again?
I thought I was going to hear that yellow from here, and I didn't.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, I tell you what, I was really excited. He showed extreme discipline on that last possession.
And he seems to be a bit emotional, too.
Yeah.
I mean, he's excited. That just kind of goes to show you just how much they want it, right?
Yeah. Let's see where we are in the bracket.
I saw him back there over my right shoulder. I was confused on where they were in the room.
Yeah, where are we on the bracket here, Q?
They are, let me reload because that's old data.
Uh-oh.
I see Jacob Weissman cleaning a table over
Who's
there.
coming to join us in the booth? We are going to be joined by none other than Mr. Ray Nugent from North Carolina. Hello, sir.
Let's get a mic check on you.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
All right.
Now you sound good. We can hear you great.
Thank you. Excited.
Yeah, all right. Let's see where we are. We are currently calling winner's bracket round 3.
Yeah, we've got Ramiro against
William.
We are going to be up soon. So I don't know.
William's going to be a tough out no matter who you are.
Step away, leave the booth to these two gentlemen.
Yes, we are going to leave the booth to you two gentlemen because both me and Q have got a
date?
We do have a date.
We do have a date on the table.
With each other.
Round
Are
3.
you guys playing each
That
other?
is cute.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
We love that for you guys. But, yeah, I think William Weissman came in seed 25. He's had some really good tournaments lately.
Well, William's a player. I mean, seeing him every week at 7-6, and not every week, but that whole family's full of players.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I know William, I think he had a pretty good match against Brandon Morrow before this to, I guess, qualify for this game or advance to this winner bracket match against Ramiro.
Right now, it appears to be 6-4. Did we have a game count on this or anything?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I just got here, unfortunately. I am looking at the TVs. I haven't seen all these before. It's a cool setup here. And there's the cut from Ramiro.
7-4, yeah. Anybody got a game count on that? Anybody? Bueller?
I mean, it might just be 1-0. I know they just started calling the winners bracket.
We're going to call it 1-0.
Yeah. So we know of it at least 1-0. And we will see. There are actually a lot of really big matchups this round. I'm actually kind of excited. There's a lot of North Carolina players this round as well.
Well, I guess since you're from North Carolina.
Yeah, of course. And we've guaranteed already won one of these because Joey and Seth play. So
someone's moving forward.
One North Carolina player will be in the round of 16 at least.
How are you doing so far in the tournament?
So far, still in the winners. I'll probably get called in a couple minutes also. I play against Pete Lippincott in the next round. Yeah, just such a great player.
That's a tough matchup there,
terrified.
too. I don't think there's any easy ones moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know. Some of these guys are so good, they might think it's easy. I wonder how Colin's doing over there.
Does he count?
Well, Colin's got Joe, and Joe's had some good runs, right?
Well, he certainly gets fired up.
Yeah. Yeah, I do like a little bit of fire and passion in his game. He gets excited. Yeah, it's actually kind of cool. We can see like camera 5 down in the corner. We've got Vinnie Dieppe from North Carolina playing against Connor. But is this?
Do we know if the viewers can see that? I don't think so. Maybe they can only see this one.
Oh, they probably can. I guess I was just talking to you.
Yeah, well, it's cool. 0-0. Let's call it 1-0.
Yeah.
A little off-speed right wall bank there, or didn't look like a lot of...
Yeah, and then the left wall over from William. Yeah,
I tell you, these young players that are coming up, just basically with a full repertoire of offense.
Oh, man, that was a great cut straight from William. That's exactly what you're talking about. And the hard part, is he's a left-handed player. Like, the angles are coming out so different.
I tell you, the left-handers, left wall under and cross straights are very difficult to defend. And it's just, you're right, it's a funky angle.
Yeah, it takes a minute to adjust, so good that Williams getting some points in early this game, up 3-2. Ooh, wow. It's just such a, mechanically simple shot for Ramiro to hit. Like that.
Well, everything he's shooting is like that. I mean, he's easy going on the table. You don't see him getting away from himself or getting crazy. He just plays his offense.
Yeah, and it's just, I think I've talked to him where he's like, when you play mentally, it's pretty draining. And so he's like, I've brought it down to I only do 3 things, so I never have to think about doing too much.
Yeah, he just took the lead also, 4-3.
Yeah,
4-3. Down 3-2.
It looks like he finally blocked one of Williams' cuts. Might be adjusting that position for that angle.
Well, he's attacking both sides.
Yeah, left wall under from Ramiro. That's a surprise.
Well, Williams thinking. He's not sure what's going on right now.
Yeah, it's a good timeout.
I would rather be getting killed with one shot than he's getting hit with right wall unders and overs, and he just got the left wall.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Can I focus on something to block?
Looks like I've been called. I better go
like
ahead and hop onto that.
All right.
So, thank you.
Well, good luck in your match.
Appreciate it.
All right, you guys got me by myself. Okay, it's 5-4, it appears. It'll be game point for Ramiro. If William can't defend, he's going to have a problem. Well, got that one back. But that's where it starts. Game point 5. A little right to left action, a little off speed, lost possession. 6-5, William with the puck. Maybe it rushed that one a hair. Not a bad shot. With another lost possession, that's 2 in a row. All right, we got 6-6. Took his time with that one. Let's went back to that right wall over that was successful earlier. That may be 2 games to 0. We got Connor here. 2 games, scores 2-0. Welcome, Andrew. Little technical issues up here. Andrew Flanagan's up here fixing everything. Hold 1 second. I don't know how they get all like that. These are great. Much better. All right, we're back. Attempted cut by Connor was blocked. Do we have a game count? Vinnie, okay. Well, it's 3-3. Vinnie and Connor tied. I have no idea what the game count is. But another left-handed player, Vinnie. Big cross straight there by Connor. Little self-score there. Those are tough. Went pretty quickly from 3-3 to game point 3. So we are in game 2. Connor is up 1-0, won the first game 7-6. Now he's up 6-3 or 4. At 6-4 now. I don't know if Connor saw something, but he seems to have scored fairly quickly the last few in a row. Yeah, cuts in right wall banks. Looks like Vinnie may be coming out a little bit when he should be coming back, and vice versa. Very tricky. Back to William. 4 games apiece. When we left this a minute ago, it was 2 games to 0. Ramiro. No, Ramiro's not shoot. They're scared to shoot that another right wall under. Just twice in a row. You know what they say, you know, you keep shooting until they block it. We're going to get cut off, but we'll just give him something else to think about before going straight back to that over, which he did. 5-5. Nice block of the over by William. If he makes that adjustment, he's going to have to make him change everything he's doing. But William with his own over. I can shoot that too. Might have rushed that a hair. And a cut by William. Vinnie's up 2-1 here. Game 3, 2-2. Beautiful that while under. Vinnie's got some good shots. That was a great cut. I like that cross that he just tried off the back of his mallet. You'll notice when Connor's hitting the puck, he's swinging his wrist back. Everyone the same, whether it's going to be the straight or the bank. So when you're playing defense against that, it's really difficult to tell. You have to have extreme discipline to not be guessing. Welcome to the party, Mr. Flanagan.
What's happening, Mr. Highlander?
Oh, just some analysis on Connor and Vinnie. Yeah, Connor, when he's hitting that cross, he's hitting off the back heel of the mallet. And then he just came up, did the same exact movement, and hit that left ball under. They look exactly the same, just two different spots on the mallet. I'm going to go ahead and say that was a charge. Oh, he kept it. That was weird. But it's .4.
Vinny's gunning for most improved player, or no, best newcomer, I think. This is his first Worlds.
Okay, well, he's playing really well. He's got good shots. But he just needs some more seasoning to put them together in an attack.
Right.
If that makes sense. He's got good shots, but that's experience and age and everything else.
Table time.
Table time.
Ooh.
One of the rare instances you'll see of a really high-level player, score on themselves, but it does happen to everybody. I'd rather be up 3-0 when that happens to me.
Ooh. Right.
Mr. Flanagan, I want to appreciate all the work you've done leading up to this tournament, by the way. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for being here and helping as well.
A pleasure. Love to give back to a sport that's given so much to me. You're going to have to excuse me for a moment while I
Here we have Jacob from Houston and Carlos from NC. This is a match that is interesting because of how often Carlos is improving. Like, this isn't just kind of like he got a little bit better worlds up to worlds. Now this dude is tearing it up every single time he pulls up. So I think NC's starting to come after these top guys in Houston, Jacob being one of them. So I'm excited to see. Jacob's got a fast-paced attack he's got going on. Jacob's someone that sometimes that pace changes. He has a slow game, but he also has a faster game. Carlos is probably one of my favorite players to watch, mainly just because of how much style he's got, how much finesse he's got in his game.
I think all those guys have some tasty style.
Yeah, I think,
that group.
Here it started turning into, let's play some real professional air hockey, right? And not as much of like a personal touch to it. And when you watch them, you can see all of the personal touches they're adding.
Right.
Oh, that was good. He's doing a lot of forehands. Have you noticed that?
Signature Weissman cut there to close that one.
Yep.
We need our switcher, Ben.
We do. We do.
All right, I'm going to go jump and catch the end of, what do you want to watch?
Connor and Vinnie?
Oh, yeah. Vinnie won that last game. It's 2-1 Connor right now.
Okay, wow. So we have Connor and Vinnie playing. We have Ben and Ramiro, Ben Gragmeyer, not this Ben. And we have Carlos and Jacob Weissman. So day one of Worlds, we got some bangers. And we'll see if I can get Andrew to a split screen so we can see multiple games going on. All right, we got something cool coming up. Hold up. We'll be able to see a bunch of these great matches at once. So Connor's got the puck going against Vinnie from NC. I believe this is Vinnie's first World. So this is his debut into the World Tournament for the USAA Air Hockey. Yeah, the one thing that was really cool, I'm sure someone's mentioned it before, is Vinnie played in Blitz yesterday. And when Vinnie played in Blitz, he turned it up a lot. This guy actually beat Connor and beat Colin with his partner, Raphael. And yeah, so we're going to be able to see a little bit of what's going on. Hopefully we can see the Connor-Vinnie match and maybe the Jacob and Carlos match. William and Ramiro is always an exciting one. William last year was able to pull up a really big upset on multiple players, so you never know. What's crazy about William is he signed up like 3 years ago. So that part made it really cool. Definitely a surprise entrance that's going to turn a lot of heads. All right. So Connor's got the puck. Got a drift going on, going for some cut shots. Vinnie had a great get. If you notice the angle of Vinnie's body, I don't know if he plays like this often, but he's made it to where his left hip is more towards the goal, opens up a little bit more shots with that angle. Connor does something similar. You're going to see his stance where he widens his feet. This kind of sets him up to be able to do a little bit more of like the right walls, things like that. So far, it looks like it might be 4-1, 4-2. So Vinnie's got a great game right now, I believe it's 2-1 in Connor's favor. Oh, there's a puck behind them. Didn't stop the game. It's fine. All right, so Connor's going for the cut shots. Timeout by Vinnie. I mean, Connor scored 3 in a row. I get it. I like the decision to do a timeout. I'm a big fan of use the timeout to cool someone off or use the timeout to collect yourself. Whenever people just do it at 6-6 all the time, it makes it a little bit more predictable. But for some people that works really well. So I'm not going to, bag on that in any way. Great left wall by Vinnie. Him being a left-hander is not an easy thing to go against. Crosses sometimes usually go in more with left-handers. So let's see if Connor continues to exploit that. All right, another game by Vinnie. So it looks like we're 2-2 in games. 3-2 in games, forgive me. I was able to pull it up in front of me. So 3-2 in games, Connor. So it looked like he was up 3-0, and now it's 3-2. I mean, now for Vinnie it might be exciting. For Connor, he may have taken his foot off the gas, and now he got to put it back down. But Vinnie's hungry. All right, we got Carlos, and we got Jacob Weissman. We got game point to 5. Fix the glasses. I like that. Right for the cut. You know it's a great cut when the player stops and says, "I literally didn't move." Right? That was the Weissman cut. All right, and then over here we got William and we've got Ramiro. It looks like we have 5-1. William likes to rally though. Be on the lookout for that. So William is Jacob's little brother, so we'll see some more of those Weissman specialties. I saw over personally, that's okay. I think, yeah, William, what I like watching William with is there's a lot of fire. He doesn't get in his head that much. He is just all in on like, I am trying to score before you do. And it's fun to watch. Ramiro is a very different game. It's slow. It's methodical. It is, I'm going to set up every little shot. It's got to be frustrating. I know he's getting frustrated. And I know Ramiro's probably loving it. Okay, so we got another left-hander playing. He just hit a great left ball over, but the game goes to Ramiro. Looks like match. Great match by Ramiro to beat William. Again, that's someone that turns a lot of heads. All right. Let's see what we're doing at another table. Let's get us over to a new one that's popping up. We have Marcos and Q. We also have Connor and Vinnie. Connor and Vinnie match. Alrighty. So, Marcos, I think Tim mentioned it earlier in the stream, was our DJ yesterday. So they call him DJ Marcos or DJ Puckett, because that's what he likes to do. He likes to hit that puck around. But this is going to be a great match that we have in front of us. I know we have Connor and Vinnie playing on a different camera. We have Los and Jacob Weissman playing as well. So we'll be able to continue to touch base on those matches as it progresses. So we're going to cut to Connor and Vinnie. Connor and Vinnie were games 3-2. It looks like 4-2 for Connor in regards to points. All right, puck's getting off the table. Connor having the puck. Going for a cut shot. And a great right roll under it. Oh, he's going for the quick shot. Oh, that didn't go in his favor. All right. So I believe match point 2. NC likes to rally. And they like to say, show me. So let's see it. Show me, Vinnie. Let's get some points on this board. I want to see this match continue. Going for the charge. He's hungry. Going for a cut shot. Ooh, okay, touchdown. Great left ball over. Recollecting himself, gets the puck out of the goal, and here we go. Great cross. There we go. Great match, Connor. Definitely someone to keep your eyes on. Same with Vinnie. This will be a great tournament for them moving forward. All right. We've got Marcos and we've got Q. Hey, we got some vets in the sport. Q is about 8 feet 11. So you got to watch him on that center line. And then Marcos is not 8 foot 11. So, you know, he is struggles with that center line a little. But right now, so one thing you're going to notice, we've got phones in our hand by the ref. That is them using our online scoreboard. So basically what this looks like is as they do the score, it inputs it to the bracket team. And then that's how we're able to continue getting that score live and continue getting that to the flow of the tournament. So one thing that's also cool to come to the future is we're going to be using those phones to show the scoreboard. So all we're going to do is cut to a table and show the score. Why is it not up there yet? Great question. That's because our bracket team is making sure they've got everything set up. We're going to make sure we prioritize that, make sure the flow of the tournament is there, and then we're going to get that onto the stream. But looks like on another table, we've got some practice going on between Seth and Ben. This is actually a little bit of a rivalry. We have 2 years in a row. Match point either way went to Ben Gragmeyer. So hopefully, you know,
yeah, that's right.
Seth is able to prevent that this year.
Yeah. That's exciting. I remember this match. This match made some reels.
Yeah, Seth is not looking forward to doing that for a 3rd year in a row. But yeah, so I'm glad we're able to get some practice in. On another table, we have Pete Lippincott, and we've got Ray Nugent.
I want to see that match.
Nugent. Yep, there we go. So here we go. Pete, interesting style, likes to play his game. Ray has his style of his own.
Yeah.
Ray is someone to look out for as well in this tournament.
Yeah.
He has been turning it up a notch.
If Ray beats Pete, that's sort of, he's going to be basically saying, I'm heading for the top 10.
Yeah,
That's what I think.
And I know they're all looking to do that. I believe no one's made top 10 in NC yet.
Right.
So this is the tournament that I think everyone's predicting that's going to happen.
Oh, wow. Wow. That was fascinating. Oh, he almost gets the over. So Ray has developed this very interesting middle of his side start, and then he just sort of taps it forward a little bit, but he's got a bunch of different shots he can hit off of it.
It's like a punch.
Yeah, he's punching at it. Yeah, it's very interesting.
Ray is my kryptonite. I'm going to say that. I've played him in challenge matches and worlds and spin-offs. I can't beat the guy. It's crazy.
Not sure what the score is. The ref's holding a phone.
The phone scoreboards don't make it too easy. But we'll get it there soon.
Oh,
like
wow.
I
Ray got that game. Okay.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah, I'm excited. I know Ray's been putting in a lot of work on the table, but also off of the table. Like his usage in the gym. He's been tracking calories. He's been really making sure he's showing out. And I think he's got a new tattoo, so that's got to help him somehow, right? Yeah. It looks like Maui in a way. So we've got games going on majority of the tables in the room. So there's 18 tables. And if you're just joining us, this is the 2025 Air Hockey Worlds. And we are out here in Conroe, Texas on the lake at Margaritaville.
Margaritaville.
That's right.
Take me, how's it go again?
I don't even know.
Take me away again to Margaritaville.
That's how it goes. I like
Something like that. All right.
So we're August 21st through 24th. Yesterday, we started off with Blitz. Great start to the tournament, start to the day. Like, our weekend started off with energy, continuing over to singles, which is where we are at now.
Yeah.
Singles is going to take place Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Women's is going to be taking place around 5 p.m., I believe, 4:30 p.m. today. And so they're going to be able to see the women's championship. Tomorrow, we've got junior championship. And then Sunday is championship Sunday. So we're going to see a lot of different awesome matches. And then following that, we're going to have doubles tournament.
So Ray's going, nice under by Pete. Ray's going for an over a couple of times. He just barely missed it.
So Pete's had some great show outs from Worlds before. I believe one Worlds he got third. Right?
Yeah.
So I know he didn't play last year. He's playing again this year. Hopefully he's able to get to that top 5 spot. I know right now his brain's been a little bit on his bracket. You know? So I'm curious to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
But definitely some great dedication to the sport. The things he does at 7-6 to make sure week in and week out they've got that tournament going on.
Yeah.
And then we got Ray, who's coming in from NC. Dedicated player. Great right wall in there from Pete.
So here's a situation where I think Ray, he needs to score. I know that sounds obviously, but like he's blocking enough to be competitive, but he's got to score.
Yeah.
It's not like he's just getting drilled on shot after shot after shot.
Yeah.
So.
Because Pete will find a way. Like,
right.
He'll start throwing triple banks if he has to. He'll do something.
And that's Ray's really strong cross.
Yes.
It's like you were saying earlier, it's sort of like a punch. He just taps it left the littlest bit and then punches it off right.
That's great.
And then he tried to go for the cut. What I like is that a lot of his different shots are all, and that's Pete's actually, really good skill is transition.
Yes.
But Ray's got a lot of different options from how he's setting up, the way he hits the puck.
Absolutely.
Like I would not specifically tell people to punch the puck, but he's giving it like a slice, or like I don't know what it is. It's still powerful, which is hard to do when you hit it the front of the mallet.
And it's a weird look on the defender side, because you're like, how is this going through?
Yeah, beautiful right wall over.
So you said start scoring, and this guy heard you. He must have. Because he's definitely putting that puck in the goal.
Oh, there was that cross again.
I like it. So we have some different matches going on as well. We got Joey Liss going against Seth Garrett, NC Classic match. Right here, like we said, we've got Pete versus Ray. Pete's got the puck. Looks like an off goal. Another off goal. You got something setting up.
I'm sort of a fanboy of that shot.
Yeah, he is too, clearly.
Yeah,
He's going
the right wall over off that cute little drift.
And Pete's going to disagree. He's not a fan.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nice slow cross by Pete, and they go to the next game. That's a return.
All right. We are going to make our way to Seth versus Joey Liss. Here shortly. Seth versus Joey Liss. We're going to get that match going on. Joey's got the puck. Seth now has the puck now. He got a great right wall over. Both players play each other quite a bit. You got referee Jacob Weissman, son of Tim Weissman, who was just sitting with me short not too long ago. On table 18, red left field, we have Joey's got the puck, pulls it out, goes for a cross, got the drift going on, pulls it back to set up his right wall over. Great shot by Joey. Looks like Seth went for a quick shot. And Joey's got the puck. Joey is definitely an off-goal player. He likes to set up shots, get the right accuracy, and that's what he's known for, is accurate shots. He's someone that shoots the puck a million times just to make sure when it comes to tournament, he's able to hit it when he wants to. All right, we have a reverse diamond drift to an off-goal. Went for a right wall under. Love the puck flow by Seth. A change of pace by Joey to a great right wall over. Oh, he's going for some style shots over here. Looks like we're 5-5. Again, this is a classic of NC, these 2. 0.5 now in Joey's favor with Seth having the puck, loss of mallet. If you lose the mallet, that means the opposite player is going to be able to have possession, stop of play, ask if they're both ready, and here we go, puck is in play. Ooh, we got point either way, point either way. I think we called a timeout. I think we're rallying quite a bit. We got point either way. It's been a great day so far. All right, Seth gets the puck. He has an opportunity. Oh, and he hits it. A quick right wall to get that game. Love to see him finish that match, or finish that game. Now we've got Ray and Pete. Hit a great cut just in time for us to see it. Pete looked like, how did that go in? He got a cut of his own. And if you're just joining us, we are here at 2025 Air Hockey Worlds. Ray versus Pete. It's been a match going on for quite a bit. We've got veteran. We've got also basically a veteran out of Ray. Ray's from North Carolina. Pete's from Houston. And we're going to be seeing a great match ahead. Pete was, last time he was in a Worlds, got ranked number 3. Ray has not cracked the top 10 yet, but has been very close multiple years and looking to do so this year. And he's looking great. I think he can do it. And so to keep on adding more info based off of other games, we were looking not too long ago at Joey and Seth. We've also got some other players looking like Justin Flores and Dan Meyer out of Chicago. So we'll be able to tune into those as the day progresses. Later in the day, we're going to add either a QR code or a visual of what the match of the tournament looks like so far. That way you can progress and see what's happening and follow along. We'll get that here later today. We got a lot of air hockey left in front of us. Don't worry, folks. We're going to make sure you know. All righty. Looks like a great timeout. For those who don't know, timeout is 10 seconds. Each player gets 1 per game, and they can use that to be able to stop the flow of maybe another player, maybe recollect themselves, and use it however they want. All right, so it looks like P had quite a few different shots joining us. We've got Krista joining in, second place of women's last year. Hello, Krista. How are you?
Hello, I'm good. How are
Good.
you?
And so we're going to make sure we've got the mic set up. We're about an inch from your mouth. There we go. Now
There
we're
we
set
go.
up. So I mentioned Krista, second place of women's last year.
Yes.
Going for number one.
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely, that's what I'm talking about. So we just finished up with Ray and P. I believe Ray just took that match. Great match on that end. We're gonna head over to Joey and Seth. So Joey and Seth, again, classic NC. Have you been watching them play at all?
No, I've been busy.
You've been busy. No way. We're watching some air hockey now. Do you have someone you've been rooting for? Let's see here.
On here, this game?
Yeah, Seth or Joey?
Joey.
Joey, all right.
Joey.
All right, look, you pick Joey. I'll go Seth. I like this. We've got a rivalry going on.
Yes, we do.
But it looks like 5-4 in favor of Joey. Oh, now it's 5-4 in favor of Joey. And so Joey's got the puck here.
Taking his time.
I like that. That's a beautiful, beautiful right over.
Yes, he really was.
Krista, can you hit that shot?
Yeah, I can.
No way.
I absolutely can.
No way. I like that. I mean, you got second place. I bet you can. All right. Game goes to Joey.
So what happens to be the game count?
Great question. Not too positive. I'm not aware. But I do know Seth has definitely got a game and Joey's got one as well. Different matches we've got going on. We've got maybe a practice. Anthony Munoz and Brandon Wolf. It looks like in a different table.
Yeah.
But Krista, you've been working. What have you been doing?
Well, so I've been playing.
Okay.
I just got finished playing Phil Arnold.
How was that?
It was a game. I'll tell you that. It went seven games to the last point either way.
No way.
Yes way, and I took it.
Let's go. Okay.
Yeah.
Krista got a match point either way with Phil Arnold. That is awesome. That's an upset. That's awesome.
I know. He had me 2-1. Two games. Oh, in the beginning.
Really?
Yeah, I came back. He took a game.
That's mental pressure, and you said I'm locking in.
Yeah, I was screaming. I gotta say, I was screaming. I was screaming. Not because I was upset, maybe a little bit, but it pulls out.
You're locked in.
Yes.
I like this. You hear that? For those that are owning the computer side, match point either way with Phil from Krista, and Krista took it.
Yes.
That's awesome. She said I let out a scream of anger and excitement. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
So we are at 1-1 with Joey and Seth.
Oh.
Krista's going Joey. I'm going Seth.
I'm going Joey. I'll go with both.
Yeah, no, you gotta pick. You already picked. You already picked Joey.
I know.
Flip-flop. I'll take Seth.
Okay.
2-1. Puck flew off the table. You're gonna see that happen quite a bit.
Yeah.
Basically, you just got players that are hitting this puck quite hard. All right. So if the offensive player hits the puck off the table, the defender is now going to start with the puck. But if the defender makes an offensive move such as a charge, then the offensive player that shot the puck originally gets to retain that puck.
Yes.
All right, we're at 2-1. Joey's favor. Seth with the puck, going for a cut shot. Joey's slowing down the pace. He said, no, not today.
Ooh.
All right, 3-1. Okay, so Krista, you're sitting here, 3-1. Someone you play quite a bit. What are you going in your brain? Is there certain shots you're trying to hit? Is it defense? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking maybe change up the defense. Since you mentioned that you play them quite a bit, you have to know their game somewhat. So you know what works for them and what doesn't. So if you can show what works the most for them and let them have one open shot that they get a little not so often. And then defense just hitting, having the same setup, and then you can switch a setup to go off and on with different setups and just hit a variety of shots.
There you go. I like that. So personally, I'm more of I'm going to get you in your head.
Yes.
You know this, that I do this. And I'm going to go, Krista, oh, you like that shot? Charge. Oh, you like this one? Oh, off speed. Hit a quick wave in the camera. You see me on the mic chat. Hit that. hit the shot, bam, I'm in the
I
head.
know.
I'm locked in.
And that does get people. Once you hit that shot and you make it quite a bit, they start charging and blocking it. It gets in your head.
It's true.
But
newer players out there, be careful with charges.
yes, but if the charge ends up going off the table, it's like, I did that for what?
Yep.
And just to make them mad, and that does work. But sometimes
I like that.
someone's like, he charged it, I still get the puck. So
Yep.
like, there's
Keep
nothing
it
to
going.
be upset about.
Yep. Keep it going. You're right.
And
All right.
sometimes and if it doesn't fly off that table, there's a transition shot bound to happen probably because you're open, you charge, you're out
I'm
of the
setting
goal.
you up. Yeah, I like that. So we got a timeout that Joey's doing. Again, 10 seconds of the timeout. We got Seth on defense. Ooh, he's blocking the left wall under. He's blocking the left. A right wall under.
Wow.
Sorry, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. Another right wall under is blocking. I wonder if he's setting up the cut.
Yes. Oh.
Ooh. I think Seth was thinking the same thing. He
Yes.
was going, he's going to do a cut. I'm going to try to do that.
Oh, does Joey take that game?
I think Seth just did. Seth took it out, hit a quick shot.
Oh.
Look at the puck. It's on the
Yeah.
other side of the table. I'll tell you no.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we got to find out game count soon.
It's like they're back to back in their shots, the points.
Yep. And so, from my understanding, Joey's typically the person that's going to take these sets, these type of matches. But Seth has definitely rallied in right now.
Yes. And I think I just got called.
Oh. 2-1
2-1
Seth,
Seth.
by the way.
So I think I just got called to go play my match.
It's all right. We're going to let you go win another one. Did you hear who it was against?
No, but I know it's either against LA, my brother, or Jacob Munoz,
Which one do you prefer?
my brother.
So Jacob Munoz, for those who don't know, is number 2 in the world.
If I play
you
Jacob,
say
I don't.
Jacob moving towards the table over there. So there's a chance you're playing him.
I don't see his mallet in his hand though,
I like that.
and he looks like he's walking out. Thank goodness. I love you, Jacob, but I can't play you.
Yeah.
Can't play you. Well, nice being in the booth. I'll come back hopefully eventually.
We're going to add you in.
Hope y'all have a good rest of y'all's day if I don't see y'all anymore today.
And
Bye.
we'll see you in the championship game of the women's. We love it. All right, we got Nathan Buss. We've got Vince Sauceda. All right, guys, pay attention to the styles of play. You got the fast-paced Nathan. Look at him. He's like jittery. He just drank like 6 cups of coffee. Then you've got Vince, who's definitely just took a nap, and that's what he plays like. But that thing is deadly. I like to say he's got this whip. He's probably going to do it right now just because I said it and he heard me. Never mind, but it's a cool shot anyways. This guy is accurate. Nathan tries to play some mind games. He's out wide, seeing what he's gonna do. He literally had 8 shots of coffee. I seriously think he did. Sponsored by some type of small coffee shop. Or energy drink, I don't even know. All right, we got 2-1. The Energizer Bunny is going crazy. We've got Vince Sauceda pulling the puck back. There's that whip shot for a great left-handed cross. That is a hard shot to block, especially if you're a right-handed player. All right, Nathan is hitting some cuts. I'm curious how Vince's going to be able to react to this. I can see the strategy. Nathan is going, all right, I'm going to make this guy move a lot. I'm going to get him tired. I'm going to be all over the place, make him have to think a lot. Vince is probably thinking, I'm bringing you to my game. So this is kind of like a, who's going to be able to be the one to control the pace? Nathan with the speed or Vince with the methodical slow play? Right now it looks like we're at 4, I believe 2. Here we go. There's that whip I was talking about before. Let's take it back. We're in game 3 with Nathan versus Buss. Nathan versus the Buss, Vince Sauceda. So we're in game 3, 2-0 in Vince's favor. And the last game was close. So the last game was 7-6. The game before was 7-4. But you can tell Nathan is going with the game approach of a faster pace. looked like he went for a cross, pulling it back, hit him with the yeehaw, and that lasso shot of trying to get that cut in. Let's see if he goes for the left wall. I was right. He went for it. I mean, it's got to be intimidating. Vince has won multiple majors. Vince has gotten second place in Worlds multiple times. He's gotten third multiple times. He is someone that you don't want to face at this tournament, is all I'm going to say. But this is a cool match to watch. Nathan Buss versus Vince Salceda. Again, it looks like we are 5-5. Whoever gets this next point is going to take it to game point. If you're Nathan, you need this. You need this bad. Going down 3-0 to Vince is not an easy place to come back from. 2-1 is a different look. Alrighty. So we've got different matches still happening. We've got Joey and Seth. We've got game point either way. Let's go see who's going to take it. Timeout called by Nathan Buss. We've got a banger amongst us, folks. Again, 10 seconds on a timer. You're able to cut it short. A lot of players love to do the timeout, time in, just to get someone in their head. Nathan took his full turn. I love it. Ooh, went for the 1-2. Vince is insane defense, and he has opportunity here on offense now. Great get by Buss. Nathan Buss, that is. All right, he's got it, 7-6, Nathan Buss. We are moving on to another game. It looks like it is now 2-1 in favor of Vince instead of 3-0. We've got Joey, we've got Seth. Looks like we're at 2-1. Am I seeing him smile? I'm seeing smiling going on. That or they just love playing air hockey, which may be the case. Wow. Great drift to a right wall under. Left wall under as well. So in this match, we are at 2 games apiece. It is tied up in the match. We're at 1 point to, I believe, 4 in favor of Seth, who is on our right. Great block by Seth. All right, looks like there was some type of foul on the play, either touching the mallet or topping the puck. Looks like Seth's got the puck now. All right, Seth now has an opportunity. Now it is 5-1, trying to take this up to 3 games to 2 in favor of Seth if he gets this next 2 points. So different games we've got going on. We've got David Torres versus William Weissman. We've got Nathan versus Vince. We've got Anthony Munoz versus Brandon Wolf. We've got great matches in front of us, guys. We are at game point 2, Seth with the puck. So, a lot of times, when you're at game point, it's easy to rush. But Seth doesn't do that. He hits a great right wall over to continue. And so, for those who are on our stream, we welcome you to the 2025 Air Hockey Worlds. and we are excited to show you the best air hockey in the world. If you're in the chat, show us some love, put your fingers up in the air, and acknowledge me, because I am the one. Just kidding. Acknowledge a great weekend of air hockey. We've got our great referee, Jacob Weissman, cleaning off the table. Joey, some great off goals. All right, and then I know Nathan, Bus, and Vince are still playing. But right now we've got a great match in front of us as well. 3-2 in favor of Seth. But let's check in on Nathan and Vince. It looks like Vince has control of the game from my point of view. Oh, we get the nice shot now, guys. Look at this. Center line. Ooh, went for a great shot. Nathan gets the puck because the puck fell off the table. I believe it's 5-3 or 5-4. All right, oh, Vince had a great get, but Nathan was able to recover. It is 5-4 in favor of Vince, who now has the puck. We got game point 5. Great get by Nathan. And we did have Seth beat Joey List 4-2. Great job, Seth. That is an upset. Look at that hug on camera 4. Moving back to our game. That is over. Don't know who won that one. But we got another game going on table, on another table with William and David Torres. William and David Torres is another match you can see. On camera 5, refereed by Lilo. David started at Lone Star College, a tournament that Noah Weissman and Connor created. David was pulled up, said, I want to beat some people at air hockey. Stuck around, and now this guy is a force to be reckoned with. Alrighty. Seth beating Joey. An awesome, awesome victory. We're going to get that match game count with Nathan and Vince here shortly. But in the meantime, we have David and William. William on our left, David on our right. A little fluff, but that's okay. We like that. I'll take it sometimes, most of the time, all the time. Ooh, David with the little spin-a-rooney going for the punch cross. I like that. You got William going for his own. Left-handed William versus right-handed David. All right, we got game point 4. I believe this would be an upset if David beats William. All right, so in that last match we were watching with Vince and Nathan Buss, we're going to tune over there here in a second after these next couple points. It is 3 games to 1 in favor of Vince with multiple 7-6 games. The last 2, I believe, maybe the 3 are 7-6. So it's definitely a close match, but game count-wise is leaning towards Vince. Point-wise is neck and neck. Ooh, I like that shot choice by David. But Williams said, no, not today. I'll have to show you what I got going on. So, William is going to shoot a puck. Now, David has the opportunity to end this game. Then we were going to head over to Vince and Nathan. Ooh, I like the shots. Nathan wants it. Or not Nathan, sorry. David wants it. You can see as many shots as David's taken. It's probably like 110 per 10 seconds. Like, this guy's going crazy. He's wailing it. And he's going every side of the goal until it goes in. Oh, and the 1-2. Love the shot. Love that game. And now let's head over to Vince and Nikki. The Bus versus the Energizer Bunny. Let's get this thing. We've got energy on the left side of the screen. All right, so it looks like we've got some type of discussion with the ref per usual. We are trying to get this game continued, and we're going to see how this goes. All right, Vince with the puck. Going for a great off speed. Pulls it back, and another one. Going for that left wall as a left-hander. I've seen a lot of left-handers play today. I saw Vince just nick that puck to be able to get it. Puck's still good. And that was a convincing victory by Vince. Nathan put up a great fight. Definitely put Vince, had him shaking in his boots. But overall, great win by Vince. And here we are, William Weissman, David Torres. We've got a Houston local match. It is 2-1. Last game was won by David. And yeah, now we are at 2-2. William with the puck. All right, and here soon we're going to have more commentators join me in the next game or two. So if you're just joining us again, we are at the 2025 Air Hockey Worlds. Right now we are watching the open singles. Later on, around 4:35 p.m., we're going to be seeing the Women's Championship. There is some favorites, and there are some people that are wanting to show the world what they can do. Make sure you're tuned in for that. We've got a crazy trophy brought to you by our Maker Awards. That's going to be given to the winner of winners. Same with the other ones as well. After women's, we are going to end the day, move on to tomorrow, where it'll be a non-stop shop of singles, as well as the junior championships, which will take place tomorrow. And then Sunday, Championship Sunday, where we're going to be having some great victories to decide who is going to be the world champion in their selected divisions and find out who is the best in the world. We've got favorites. Colin Cummings, of course, is a name that's probably been thrown around a lot so far on this broadcast. Colin Cummings is going for, I believe, his 6th or 7th straight singles championship victory. I think he's like a 12, 13, 40-time world champion. He is definitely a favorite to win. His brother being top 3, someone he's trying to pull his brother down. Jacob Munoz, Jacob Weissman, a lot of names are coming after Colin Cummings because this year is looking a little different. Colin Cummings had a child living in Hawaii. I know, I'm jealous. And so, you know, for those parents out there, a lot of sleepless nights. We're going to see if it makes any impact, or is he going to do what he did last year? And I believe he won or lost only 1 game. So, we're going to see. So right now, we're in this game that just ended with William and David, with William taking that last shot to end the game. All right, so we've got tables all over this room. We're gonna show you some different tables in different areas. Like we've got 18, look at that number, 18. Think about the logistics there, folks. 18 wrap tables in this room is not an easy feat, but it's something we're willing to do to showcase the great work that we have done as a sport, great work we've done with promoters, great work we've done as players. There's been dedication non-stop. Oh, we've got a brother-sister match. Let's zoom in on that one. We've got Krista, who was with me not too long ago in the red chair and the red shirt. And we've got LA with Krista, I believe, winning a game. Okay, Krista, who beat Phil Arnold, match point either way not too long ago. LA's got some style. You can see it in the stash and the pink hat. We're going to call him the Stash. So the Stash is going against his sister, who's having the best day ever, but it's not 2024, it is 2025. Look at the shirt. We are here, and Krista just took a great game, and that is something, if you have siblings out there, when you have an older sibling, it is a great thing to have. But we're talking about Colin, we're talking about Connor. Can't talk about either one of those without mentioning Mike Cummings, who's joining me now. Mike, you've got a headset in front of you. You've got a mic to your right. Papa Mike is here. And Papa Mike won the Owen Geraldo Award last year.
Yes.
Something that's great about mentorship, great about just being like a leadership figure in the sport, teaching people more about the sport. And I know you're a father figure for a lot of these players. What does that mean to you?
That means a lot to me, because being here and building this community and being around such great people is a lot of fun. Yeah. We have great camaraderie, great, good people that have to realize that life is not going to just be given to them. They have to fight for it. They have to compete in whatever they do, whether it's air hockey or in real life. And this is a safe environment to be able to get that great competition and that great commitment to each other. Yeah. So it's good people all around.
Absolutely. And we've known each other for many years.
Yes.
Papa Mike of my own, it still says, it's still a father figure in my life.
Yes,
so
sir.
we've got a game going on. We've got Krista, we've got LA. Every single game so far has been a banger. It has been 7-6 nonstop. Game count is 2-1 in LA's figure. LA favor. Yeah. But we've got Jimmy Highlander joining us. Jimmy, let's hear you. Let's have a hello. We're happy to have you join us.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
So brother sister match.
I was going to say, is that Krista?
Yeah, we've got Krista in LA. So it's been 7-6 every single game so far.
Wow.
And Krista won the last game. So it's 2-1, LA's favor. But you've had a lot of siblings matches, I'm sure, that you've had to watch.
I've got one coming up.
Yeah. So, I'm sure their parents are watching. What goes on in your mind?
Yeah, what's that like, Mike? I only have one child.
Right.
Well, that's not true. I have more than one child. One child that plays air hockey.
Yeah.
But
Jimmy, you don't have to confess anything right now, but
So what goes on in your head?
why is LA playing left-handed?
Is he playing left-handed?
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. So the big.
He put
It's
it
in his right hand now.
He put it in his right hand now, but that last game he was in it. with his
Krista
left
won
hand.
that last game, right? So it's 2-2.
I saw it.
Oh, we got a little distracted with the great conversations we get to
if
have.
he
in the
did, in
lounge.
fact, play that game left-handed and lost,
Yes.
that could put immense pressure that's unnecessary on yourself.
Oh yeah.
Because
I think
if she
he is
gets
playing
hot-
right-handed. I think he is definitely playing right-handed, but
Yeah, he is now. He was playing left-handed.
okay.
that's not something I would personally choose to do.
Yeah.
Man, Krista is such a good player.
She is. Second in worlds last year for our women's division. Looking to take #1 this year.
Well, and she's tough-minded, and that means a lot.
So I don't know if you guys know, but she actually beat Phil Arnold. Match point either way, not that long ago. She was down 2-0 and was able to beat Phil Arnold.
I am not shocked.
Yeah. And she said she let out the scream, and it was a little mix of anger and a little mix of excitement. I loved it. Great transition shots. Easy does it from LA if you look at that shirt.
Well, she's still young yet, right? So she's going to get emotional, and we're going to do and say things that we don't, mean to do or say.
Right.
Well, she meant to win, and she did that. So we love to see that.
Yeah, she's got that determined look on her face.
Yes.
Man, and she hits the puck as hard as she possibly can.
So depending on LA's last match, it was with him and Jacob Munoz. She had to play, I believe, the loser. And so I asked her, who do you want to play? She is very, very convincingly saying her brother. So we love seeing that. It's working out for her so far.
Okay, because I think he had tied it at 2. Was it not tied at 2? Okay.
All right.
I needed some clarification on the match from earlier.
I'm going to pass over the lead to Mike with Ramiro joining the booth.
Yes.
Ramiro, jump on in.
LA is finding his mad forehand. He hit 2 forehands in a row.
I've got to believe there's been a lot of play at the house between the two of these.
Yes.
And if it's the forehand that works, it's the forehand you
keep
use.
It going. Go back to it all day long.
I'm not afraid to beat up on my little sister. Dadgum.
Oh, we're watching the sibling grudge match.
Yes.
What's the game count?
I believe it's 2-2.
Oh, really? Yes.
Well, I think he was playing left-handed earlier. We don't know that for 100% sure, but Papa Mike said it.
Who was playing left-handed?
Oh, man.
In this tournament, I'm not doing that.
Yeah,
I don't
no
care
way,
if it is
yeah.
my sister. Is anything can happen.
Yeah.
She gets hot, starts hitting a shot that you can't stop.
And she can hit some shots. I was watching her play earlier, and she can generate some power.
That's a tough one there.
I've played Anthony Marino, the Papa, in the past. And
He's a
so
mutant.
He's up 3-0 on me, so he switched around to play right hand just to save his arm.
Did you come
he
back
can
and win
do
the
it.
match?
No.
Okay. Just checking.
Yeah. This was when he was really playing great, about 10 years ago. And I was still developing.
When I was watching Ramiro play William earlier, you played at a great pace. You never got excited. You didn't go fast. And you must have hit that right wall over 80% of the time.
Well,
when it's working, right?
Well, I mean, like
I was there.
I made a conscious decision about playing in terms of trying to be more efficient in terms of how I play. Yeah. And so shooting only a certain number of shots from only a few positions. You know, the amount of pucks you lose makes such a difference. And so therefore not losing the puck, like not turning it over and getting more possessions makes such a big difference over 7 games. It just...
I was talking about that while you were playing, but that's experience.
Yeah.
As opposed to just pulling it out and whacking the puck and losing.
We're seeing
that over and over today.
Right. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, there's a lot of that. And I think, from what I've seen, a lot of people have great individual shots, but few people really think about attacks. You know, like
yours was perfect, and it was at real good pace. You were hitting the cut,
4,
and you
3.
bring it over and hit the right, the cross. Right. But that over was just. It was a constant drip of overs.
Yeah. Well, because like early in the match, I made sure to establish the under like real hard, and so like I had him pulling back.
5, 3.
And so I knew like later on I'd be able to hit overs.
It was beautiful to watch.
Oh, thank you, appreciate it.
Because it doesn't always have to be flashy to work.
No, it does not. And believe me, the last thing you can call me a lot of things, but flashy's not gonna be one of them. Who's your next match against?
Wait.
I think it's against Papa Marina. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I think if I'm not, because you beat Ben, right?
Speaking of Ben,
yeah. So you're playing Colin.
Yes.
Yeah. So the winner of you and Colin plays the winner of me and Papa Marino.
Now we're back over to the other. We had the twin Marino on the other table.
Papa
Now
Marino lost to Rick.
I thought so. Yeah.
Is that right? The dad?
Yes.
Yeah, he told me in the hallway.
5, 4.
I hadn't noticed. I've been too busy refereeing and playing, so I guess I'm playing Rift then. But I did hear that. Okay, so then I'm playing Rift then. Yeah.
I mean, nothing's really ever a huge surprise, but that surprised me.
Yeah, that surprises me. But it's yet another lefty.
They talk about lefty playing lefty is not easy.
It's not.
Yeah. 5.
But at William lefty, and now either Riff or Anthony was going to be a lefty for me anyway.
Well, good for him for having to face a left-handed cut shot.
Yeah. No kidding.
Game point, 5.
Or that deep, left ball under.
Oh yeah. Those lefties.
Now they have to block ours too. So
yes. I know. I've always thought that I wish I could be left-handed for offense and be right-handed for defense.
Well, I tell you, when you're playing a left-hander and you've got that deep right wall under and the cross, I don't know what it is about being left-handed, but they have a lot of trouble with those shots.
Yeah, there's something about the way it looks, I think, or something about the angle, the positioning. I don't know, but yeah, I agree.
Because I'll take a little bit of speed off that cross straight on a left-hander, and they just slide right out of the way.
Yeah.
You don't jam it in. You just hit it at a 75% speed, and they'll slide. But I think it's our arm, right? So
yeah, there's something about that. I don't know what it
Game
is.
7-6.
Wow, that was a 7-6 game.
Marino Jr.
Yeah, Christopher pulled that one out.
That game one?
I tell you what, those kids are something else. Because what are they, 15, 14?
I think so, 15, I think.
Well, they were twice the height of Brett last year, but Brett's catching up to him.
Yeah, once that growth, that's what happened.
Both players
once
for the
that growth
ready?
hits, the game takes 20 steps forward.
Yeah, he made the comment when he was young.
1-0.
Once I touched that center line, it's all over.
He was not wrong.
Yeah, exactly. He was definitely not wrong. So is Rick beating Anthony the biggest upset we have today?
I would think so.
Or I guess maybe Seth beating Joey.
2-0.
Maybe, yeah. Also, I don't know. I don't think Seth had ever beaten Joey, but I don't consider that as big of an upset as Rick beating Anthony.
So speaking of controlled, we're gonna have that here against maybe some youthful exuberance.
Yes. Hey, what we like to
Loss
call
of balance.
not
That's
trust
right.
in styles.
Players to the ready. Wait.
Now there's pros and cons to both, right? Like when I'm being controlled and someone young comes
3-0
and hits a 1-2, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
I'm like, nice shot. I'm gonna still play. I'm hoping. That's one of the reasons I like to play slower against fast players is to kind of get them out of their rhythm, get them flustered, get them rushing.
Well, the benefit of going slow
3-1.
is you control the pace.
For sure. 100%.
It's hard to play 100 miles an hour if the other guy's playing at 30.
And it's also hard to play like at 70 miles an hour if the other guy can play at 100. You know.
getting antsy already.
Yeah. Well, it's. I mean, if you're used to, like you're saying, like if you're used to playing against people fast and you want the puck, right?
Top it.
You want the
Ready.
puck, and if you're not seeing the puck constantly, you get antsy, and you
5-1.
reaching out, flinching on straight shots, like making mistakes. I tell so many young players that, in my opinion, so many people in general beat themselves more than the other person beats them. Because people make.
I was telling my son that earlier. You know, he's in his second tournament, and I see him get upset and hit something really hard, and either score on himself or lose possession. Yeah, and that's exactly what we're talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Point 3.
If you could cut that out by 3 or 4 points over a match,
that makes such a difference. I mean, people underestimate how big of a difference that really makes.
Because you can only control your side of the table.
Right.
Unless you're Mike.
Yeah,
he can go way over the center line.
Point 4.
Wherever. Yeah, right. My body doesn't get that far anymore. Yeah, Joey.
I don't want to put the effort into running all the way out there and getting that far across the middle.
I'm like, well, I mean, for me, it's like if I make it that far out, I'm not going to make it back in time for a while.
Seth over Joey probably.
Point 5.
Upset.
That was a great over.
Timeout is recognized.
23 over 10, yeah. By seeding. Yeah. I think when Griffin did 24 over 9.
10.
Let's see.
Wait.
I thought he rushed that under there just a hair.
You're right. 24 over 9.
Game point either way.
Wow. Game point either way.
They're going 7-6 every game. Yeah, good catch.
Did you see how he sped that drift up?
Yes.
He drifted much
Game
faster.
7-6. Chris.
When you're the control player, you've got to play at that pace.
Yes, exactly. You literally took the words out of my mouth. Because he literally gave that game away.
And I understand where he's at. I'm going to drift it a little quicker and hit it before he's ready.
Yeah,
he's been ready because you've established it.
I think it had more to do with him being like, I've been up 6-3, and I was like, I got to put this game away. I got to put this game away. I got to put this game away. And you end up going faster and doing that.
Well, that Highlander consulting bench looks great in the
Players to the ready.
That's a good looking sign.
That's a very good sign.
1-0.
Looks like Chuck Force is taking a nap right there.
This guy's on his phone. We're going to give him the benefit of the doubt on that.
He took a long ball on his phone.
Well, this Chuck's
ready.
He's been around.
Wait.
Yes. Oh, Chuck has been playing for a long time. I'm happy to see him back out.
Yeah.
And another one of those lefties.
Yeah, that's true.
I tell you what, you guys make me feel like I don't have an excuse, but the
right. What, to play?
Yeah.
You go. There you go. I miss watching you play, dude. I always loved your game.
I mean,
well, I play with Brett all the time.
2-1.
But I mean, like, I always loved, like, your right wall under. I always was such a fan of how you could, like, the way you played, your style, your rhythm.
I appreciate that.
I was always a big fan.
Well, I appreciate that we're talking about it and we're kind of seeing it the same way.
Yeah.
And that makes me happy. Because for a while there, I was afraid that style was gone.
Yeah, that's right.
yeah,
I think it is like very. If anything, I think it's actually better today to play that way because so many people don't play that way.
Well, when I see defenses play out as far as they are, I just think to myself, it's not physically possible.
Ready.
To stop
Play.
that hard cracking right wall under.
Yeah.
Especially if you push it up real close to the center line.
Yeah.
yes.
You're going to have to guess.
Yeah. And I think a lot of them do. That's why I think so many times that a cut from the same kind of spot is always effective because you catch so many people flinching out of the way.
2-2.
Well, if you're at that third screw, man, I mean, that's a long way to go.
Yeah.
Off.
Yeah,
Ready.
I blame Colin for all of that.
Doesn't Colin go out there like the fourth screw?
Oh, yeah.
He goes out there.
Colin just sits out there and waits.
3-2.
And does not believe in going all the way back to the goal. He believes in taking it away early.
At the rail or some other place?
Yeah.
Cutting off an angle earlier.
What does he do when someone really delays the hell out of it? Does he start to come back and play normal defense?
Well, I think you watch him.
3,
You watch
4.
him start pulling back like before the shot is released. You see him kind of almost guessing, like pulling back.
4.
I blame Colin for a lot of people's bad defensive habits because I'm like, a lot of people see Colin be great, and I'm like, Colin is like the exception to like every rule.
5, 4.
Well, I'd seen him online before I saw him in person. I'm like, gosh, it sure seems his defense is really far out there.
Yeah.
His comment always was, well, when I was 12 years old, I reached out as far as I could, and I just grew into it.
4.
That he does. But you got like a lot of guys, like Austin is another one that's just like way out there.
Game. 7, 4.
Yeah, I played some practice games with Austin. I'm really not a huge fan of having the defense that far out.
Yeah. I am not.
Maybe it's because my arm's not that long. I don't know.
Right. I don't know. I've always thought that you lend yourself to be susceptible to certain shots and certain things just because you can't get back fast enough for unders, and so you have to guess. And
to me, it's math.
Yeah.
It's just math. If I'm going to play back here in this little triangle area, less bad things are going to happen.
Yeah.
Right. Well, the interesting thing about Austin also is his defense is very strong.
Players, look ready.
When he was
Ready.
a kid,
Play.
when he played soccer, he always played goalie.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Interesting. He had great hand-eye coordination. So he had Travis was a goalie.
0, 1.
You know, there were some really good
I didn't know that.
defensive players. Yeah, Austin was a good goalie.
I played soccer, but I never played goalie.
0, 2.
Like Colin, he's what, 23 now?
26.
Oh, he's an old man.
Yeah, he's on.
Colin's 26, Connor's 23.
Okay.
0, 3.
When do our reflexes start slowing down? I mean, for you, it was like 59, but everybody else.
I know, right? I remember 59. That's okay.
0, 4.
This match really turned in a hurry.
Yeah, this first really got it going.
Oh, yeah.
0, 5.
I like that he's just playing his game.
Yeah.
Regardless of what's on the other side of the table. I love that.
Yeah, he's playing his pace.
Well, he's sped up.
Yeah, and he has sped him up, yes.
Yeah.
100%.
And I guarantee you he doesn't even realize he's done it.
Right.
Yeah. To me, that's
Ready?
also an experience thing.
Play.
If he saw it on tape, he'd be like, oh, man.
1, 5.
Like I wish I knew that. I wish I could see that. But I think it's one of those things you kind of have to live and learn to figure it out. Yeah. Unless you got somebody that's really standing next to you, coaching you, telling you.
Yeah. Hey.
And is aware of that. Be like, hey, take up a rest.
2,
take
5.
a minute, to do that kind of stuff.
So now it looks like Christopher's actually just hitting some shots.
Yeah.
Instead of setting something up.
Well, I think
He's up 5-2.
Right, and he's up 2 games to 1, and he came back from 6-3 the second game, and he won the third game pretty easily. So I think he's feeling pretty confident. Yeah.
Hey, he's even changed the way he's holding them out for his defense.
I think
He's feeling it.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling it.
In his zone.
I think you're moving forward. Ready? Play.
Good call by Seth.
I actually do agree. Yes.
Yeah.
Most people wouldn't call that though. Yeah. But I do think he was moving forward.
Now that's his problem.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Well, I don't know. It looked like he kind of chased it.
Ready? Play.
I don't know.
Someone's got to
From
be
this
the
angle,
contrarian around
from
here.
this angle, it's hard to tell.
2.
There is nothing
Match
worse than
point.
playing someone
2 match points.
that is just playing like he's playing right now, where they're just freewheeling.
Yeah. Well, he's shooting so many of his shots. He's hit a right wall under and a cross straight a lot from that, just center or right of center, like back at the table. And
He shot a left
3.
ball that from the same place that just popped out a second ago.
Yeah,
so he's pretty much giving him the business.
yeah.
Now, it just seemed like he actually slowed down.
Yeah, I agree. That's why earlier I said he's playing his own pace. He slowed himself down. He's playing a little more controlled and a little. Yeah,
Wow. 7, 3.
Nice cross.
That's a nasty shot.
He was pretty far back too. That really affects that angle.
Well, I felt like the last 2 games, a lot of his shots were back there, right wall under, cross straight from back and center.
Then he brought it back forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He played really
I
nicely.
bet you that's subconscious.
You think so?
He may know, but
Yeah, I know.
that's
It's
pretty
hard-
high level.
Yeah.
Because like on my left to right drift, I've got like 9 different planes that I do
Right.
when I'm in practice.
Yeah.
and then I'll even bring it straight up the middle, and then I'll start playing over on the left-hand rail.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so that was a strong match. Christopher played really good.
He's going to be real tough, real soon.
Yeah, agreed. Well, I mean, that's the kind of match when you're down 1-0 and you're down 6-3 in game 2 that you can very easily lose.
Right.
You know, especially being a young player. So that to me, it's an impressive turnaround to be able to do that as such a young player.
Well, when he was down, what was he down? 6-3 in the game. He came back and won.
Game 2, yeah. And he lost the first game.
Well, that mental aspect on the player that's up 6-3. Now you're at the bottom of the mountain looking up.
Yeah. And he never got back up.
Never got back up.
He didn't.
Bam, 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 bam.
Now this one here, we got Jonathan, who's only been playing about a year and a half, but really studying the game. And Pete has been playing forever, for a long time, and brings so many different amounts of chaos.
Offensively, especially, Pete's tough.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
He'll shoot anything from everywhere.
Yeah. Well, it's funny, Jimmy, that you and I like see things similarly hockey-wise, because there's nobody that I can see the game more differently than Pete.
Yeah.
When me and him talk air hockey, we're talking like completely different languages.
Yeah.
We see the game completely different.
I've talked to him.
Yeah. It is so different.
He picks out different things that are like, I don't care about my right hip.
Yeah.
It's like,
One time he was telling me that I need to develop more shots from the back left quadrant, make sure from the back of the mallet, back left quadrant. I was like, for what? I don't need, I'm like, I don't need to do that.
When would you shoot that?
Yeah. But he would.
If I was up 6-1, I might try that forehand double bank I've been working on.
But that is him, though. You know what I mean? Like that's why he shoots like so many. It seems like random things, but
well,
they're
they
actually
don't switch
not random.
mallets. It's like, what's going on here?
Yeah, and so to me, he like has this whole system of so many different shots, so many different ways, so many different places, so many different mallets. And I try to be the opposite, try to be more simplified.
Maybe that's like a creative thing. Like,
it must be
artistic, whatever. I'm more of a math guy. I want to do like, what's a higher percentage of success?
Yeah.
How come Mike Cummings keeps blocking all my shots?
You know.
So, did Pete lose?
No, he won that game.
No, I mean, like, has he lost a match?
Yes.
So who did he lose to? Because I just realized, I know Jonathan had lost earlier.
He lost to...
I have not been paying attention to the bracket at all.
Did y'all watch that? I thought that might have been in charge. Let's see if he called it.
I didn't see it.
Where's our replay button?
He lost to
We had one last year.
Ray Nugent.
Ray Nugent, really? What game count?
So Ray's going to play Austin.
What was the game count?
Looks like it was... There it is. Okay. 4-2.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, so Ray's playing Austin?
Ray will play Austin tomorrow.
Oh, that's going to be a rematch of North Carolina.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah.
That's gonna be
fun.
That's
gonna be a pretty contested match.
Yes.
That's a pretty vicious cut from way back here.
Oh yeah. Well, because it makes it better because he's really good at he has a pretty decent right wall under in the same different like places that he can hit, like because he can generate a lot of power with not much motion.
Well,
yeah, I mean, yeah.
He's got a pretty thick wrist.
Yeah, very good.
Whereas his opponent is hitting the puck basically as it's going that direction, using the momentum of the puck. I haven't seen him go opposite direction he's drifted yet. So.
Yeah. And I repped him earlier, and his game has come a long way in the last year, Jonathan's.
Oh, yeah.
That was very un-Pete-like.
Yeah. Pete actually tried to play something more controlled.
And then he sped it up.
Yeah, that's more of what I'm used to with that guy.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Obviously, I'm biased, but I like it when he plays a little more controlled.
But definitely when he can. There's times he'll shoot and then shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot, and it's like, oh my gosh.
And then like eventually it's like the forehand double bank Jimmy was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
They don't score, and I'm like, I have my doubts that you actually meant to do that.
Hey, I'm always the first to admit, yep, that over was lucky. There's nothing like when you hit your best right while under and it goes right over the mallet.
And it goes over, yeah. And it becomes a power over, yeah. And I'm like, yeah, exactly the way I wanted it.
Jonathan and I played doubles together last year and finished in the top 10. So he can definitely play. And he's really, his game's really grown a lot.
I like that he's lean and he's long.
Yeah.
You know, his arms are so long.
As long as he keeps himself back, he'll be okay.
Yeah. Who like helps him, or who teaches him, or who guides him?
Connor does a lot. Yeah, I mean he's one of the.
He's a nice guy.
Lone Star with Connor and Noah.
Oh, really? Okay.
And they helped him. He plays with Jason Cinnamino and David. So there's.
Well, that was a good example of being out at the center line and.
Yeah.
But he's also taken off. He flew to Chicago, practiced with those guys, and he's putting in the time. He wants to North Carolina.
Well, that's how you get better, man. I mean,
oh, so he's still in Chicago, but not Colorado. I'm gonna have to go ahead and have a word with him after this.
I would talk to him.
Yeah, we're gonna have a word.
He would do it.
What's the score? 5-2?
Yeah. I think the experience level peaked just maybe a little bit too much for him at this point.
Well, it just, you know, and to defend somebody that's doing like shooting shots and all kinds of, it's hard to do if you're not used to
100%.
Yes, defending, you know, and it can be really frustrating, especially being young, to feel like a guy's scoring on things that he should not be scoring, or like you feel like it's.
And he doesn't know enough to slow it down and hit a couple of off goals and.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. So yeah, it's a guy like Pete is tough to play against.
Yeah. And then when Pete gets in the screen, it's like, oh my,
yeah,
you gotta.
Especially if he hits 2 or 3 of those crazy shots, like boom, boom, boom.
And when he gets on a roll, then it can happen really pretty fast.
Yes.
But he's got his cut's really good too.
Yes.
So
yeah. That's the thing. He has the traditional shots. He adds the pot shots and the other things.
Yeah, he gets himself in trouble when it's only pot shots.
Yes.
You see that was supposed to score. That was a good shot.
They just kind of hit the corner and popped out.
But he had it though. Oh, that's nice for that ball.
Nice under by Jonathan.
Ooh, good over. Yeah. There's just nothing you can do about that.
Well, with that mallet, with that wrist streak.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
He's just basically dragging it, you know, and.
Well, it's like Pete has scored like 7 right ball unders, you know, and when he hits a right ball over like that, it's just, I mean, it's really hard to, to stop that when under scored several times.
I'm waiting for the double bank. Oh, he went for the
cut. That cut? That's
match?
I don't think so.
Doesn't appear to be.
I think it's either, well, Jonathan's asking for 2 minutes and it's like,
oh, okay. Which he can have anyway, because there's always 2 minutes in a major tournament.
Which I'm not a fan of that rule. Just I'll throw that out there. I wish it was only like 1 minute at the most,
and then you could take the option. Yeah.
I wouldn't even give you the option. It should just be a minute. Let's just go.
Yeah.
Well, so middle game wise, if my opponent says they want 2 minutes, I'm like, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Put it back
if
in
they're
their
ready,
face.
I'm gonna make them wait.
Yeah.
But that's just me being petty.
Well, no, I think, I think there's a lot of validity to that because, so much about air hockey is rhythm, right? Yeah. and within rhythm, there's confidence, right? And so that's why part of playing slow is taking the opponent out of rhythm.
I just want them to know I'm in control of the time, not them.
Yeah. I just want if playing fast gets them in rhythm, I want them to be slow.
Yep.
I'm gonna take my time. And if playing slow it gets them in their rhythm and it's their comfortable, then I'm gonna try to like see if I can speed them up.
And I'm so not scared to hit 20 off goals on somebody.
You're showing your old school there, bro.
Yeah. Now you want to talk about something that has gone by the wayside? Is that?
Yes.
Well, I like to hit my off goals on the cut shot side. Well, I'll bring it off that left rail and hit that cut.
Yeah.
And it's real hard to come out on that.
Yeah, it is. It is. Especially all you have to do is hit like one right wall under, and then
And I mean, I'm like,
you're selling it. Yeah, it is tough. But yeah, like that kind of ultra many off goal thing, we don't see that very often anymore. Most you see nowadays, I mean, besides like somebody
maybe
like Phil.
2-3. Yeah,
2-3.
Well,
Besides
I
Phil.
just meant 20 over a match, not 20 in a row.
I thought you meant 20 in a row.
I'm not Jesse.
I was going to say, that's a Jesse
that's
thing.
a Jesse, Phil,
Yeah.
got old school.
Well, I tell you where that comes in handy. I watched Phil play at the 7-6 handicap tournaments.
Yeah.
And that really works on the like level 1 and 2 players.
Oh yeah.
But I just want the match to be over really fast.
I know.
Phil will hit 10 off goals.
And then hit that little cut.
And they'll be like,
I know, but I always would complain to Phil about that because I'm like, isn't the point of these weeklies to get new players to come back? How many new players are going to want to come back after just getting 20? I see looking at 20 off goals in on them.
Well, I don't think at that stage they even realize what's going on.
I guess it's true. I guess it's true. I guess that is true. Well, I just remember when I first started playing, Owen would hit so many off goals, and it'd be like off goal here, off goal, and I remember not being a big fan as a new player. Every time I had to play, because he was good defensively. I couldn't score on him. I get one shot, and I wouldn't see the puck for like 3 minutes.
Well, if you took Owen and Albert Ortiz, you want to talk about polar opposite.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And Albert's going for the goal.
What, the razzle dazzle? Oh, yeah.
Well, because when I first started playing, they were already high level players, right?
Yeah,
so seeing Albert do that with his mallet, I'm like, well, yeah, that's the way I want to play.
Yeah, that's what
you
looks
turn it
really
over
cool.
and flip a
Do little flips.
Yeah, do like a little turn and then hit like the little back right wall over. That's
Yes.
off-speed thing. Yeah.
Brutal.
Yeah, it was brutal. Yeah.
That was back when Tim was winning all his tournaments, and he was giving Tim fits with that. I mean,
Yeah.
Well, I think the amazing thing about Albert, though, he said he put hours and hours and hours into perfecting that style, and I don't think anybody
when he would whack
do
it,
it.
and it would go, and he would go around it like that, and hit a forehand right wall under. You're like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Just the amount of time that goes into doing that.
A lot.
Is a lot. Yeah.
Yes, a lot. Now that is what I call a one-of-a-kind style.
Yes.
I remember I just wanted to hit a right wall under like Tim Weissman, like when I first started.
Oh.
Owen and I would practice 50 games a day, 5-0.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that's the thing that always amazed me about Tim. I never really got to play him in his peak, but his right wall unders, even today, are so fast, and it's like, did his hand even move? I mean, it's so deceptive.
Well, I mean that like he had amazing timing with how he hit his shots. Yeah, because his cut was left to center, and he would like delay it and hold it, and he had a great sense of timing. Yeah.
And I would always disguise mine about where it happened in the drift.
Yeah.
Right. So, because I could come up in time delay and hit the shot, but I can also hit it early, mid, late in the drift. His was just devastating.
Yeah. Very much.
And then he would hit that really slow cut.
Yeah.
You could pull all the way back.
I remember the one that got me the most with that kind of thing was Danny when I was first starting. You would have you hit the puck really hard, then all of a sudden hit like this slow off 60% cut that you're just like waving at out of the way. I think the score here is still 1-0.
Yeah, Pete looks actually relieved. I'm comfortable. I'm winning.
Yeah.
Well, the last thing you want to do is give a young player a lot of hope.
Yeah, and confidence and belief.
Like playing your sister left-handed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Belief is a powerful thing.
If your son said, hey, I'm going to play my brother left-handed, just to give him would you come on blue?
I want him to hear me.
I wouldn't come on blue, but it would be a matter of at this point, they would punish each other. If Colin took out the left hand against Connor, Connor's getting to the point where, don't disregard me.
No.
So,
No, Connor's playing.
he's way too good. I mean, he's gotten to that point.
Yes.
Quickly in the last 2-3 years.
Yes.
So.
Well, I've seen tremendous improvement.
Yeah.
Yes. Big time.
Good job on raising those kids.
Yeah.
I mean that. They're good kids.
Tell Shelly that.
Well, what they do at home, we don't care about. It's what they do
but
in
they're
public.
model citizens on the hockey table.
Yep. Yeah, they're doing good.
Good luck, good luck.
Yeah, I think it's going to be fun to see what happens tomorrow. There's going to be some great matches. I've got a huge hill to climb, though.
Just a tiny one.
Just a tiny
Yeah,
one.
but just threaten them and say you're going to ground them.
That never
It's
works.
exciting. I'm repping for Taylor White and...
Are we allowed to joke about beating our children this day and age?
Yeah, there's something about that.
You got to put the disclaimer metaphorically.
Yeah, I've got to be careful when, because I'm the head ref also, I got to watch myself. I can't be saying things about it's okay to beat kids.
Really it depends.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you can go back. Yeah,
Yeah,
sure
we're
you
the
can.
volleys.
Yeah. Well, I think Pete is. That's my shot.
Yeah.
Pete is feeling.
Yeah,
he's
Pete's
feeling
hitting crazy
himself.
stuff now.
Yeah.
I'm not sure him playing at that particular pace is probably doing him much.
No.
I mean, I get it. He's trying to change it or.
It's a good block. I think it's you're down 5-3. You're down. I don't know how many games to. I'm guessing 0-2, 3-0. So you start pressing.
Yeah,
I would venture to say we've all been there.
Yeah. Jonathan's doing all the puck control things well, the diamond drifts and things. He's got to figure out his attack.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have it. He's
Right, just drifting fast and hitting shots.
Yes.
Yes.
But he doesn't have, that one thing that you got to really be able to threaten the other person with.
Well, I was telling Brett that you have to have at least one thing that makes the other person have to make that adjustment.
Yeah.
And from there, it opens everything else up.
And see, I always believe that should be your best under.
I agree.
Build around your best under because all the best players, all the masters have at least one under that scares the bejesus out of you.
Yeah.
And if you can establish a really good under on somebody, then it opens up so much.
Even by reputation.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed.
Because if you know someone's got a great under,
you're
thinking about it actively.
Exactly. Yes. It just makes such a difference on the opponent's defense in terms of what they'll give you.
That was a tough draw for him. Pete's just a really good player.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a tough match.
Yeah, that's the hard part of being a young player and getting a match where you're not supposed to play somebody like he right now, right? Because Pete got upset earlier in the tournament, so it's like you're not expecting to play the number 11 seed.
Yeah. Those are tough situations.
Yes.
Yeah,
but if you want to win the tournament, you got to beat everybody.
Yeah,
you do.
That's true.
Now, obviously, not everybody has a chance, but.
Right. Is this I think we're moving to
women's tournament.
To the women's tournament.
Oh, we're going into the women's tournament?
Yeah, the women's tournament is today. And I believe this is going to be the first match of the women's tournament, I believe, but I could be wrong. We got Jessica Buss, I guess, going to be on the left, and Taylor White is going to be on the right here starting out.
Yeah.
Jessica Buss from Idaho.
Hopefully they can
Taylor
hear
White
me.
from North Carolina.
All right, they're going to do face
From
off
the
every
Galloway,
game.
North Carolina.
Yes.
Idaho, North Carolina. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, what up, Bob?
Looks like she wore her best tennis outfit.
Yes.
Yeah, I have
Does.
mine. Yeah.
Actually,
I think I play
I think this is the only
tomorrow.
tournament she's playing.
Yeah.
She told me earlier she wanted to watch Joey play
Oh, yeah.
more. That's Joey, this is girlfriend. She wanted to watch Joey play more in this tournament and not be caught up in the main bracket herself.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I do feel like there's a lot less stress when I'm not playing in the tournament.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I feel a lot calmer that I know I don't have to play the rest of the day.
Yeah, we're playing tomorrow now, so that's okay.
Right.
Yeah, so we can we can chill out for the rest of the day.
And
On my list.
I have no stress on me whatsoever because
1-0.
I'm not expected to do much, but I can. That's always
you
a
can play
good
free.
place to be.
Yes, I totally agree.
1-1.
Zero pressure, zero to lose.
I have a question for you guys. How do y'all feel about facing off every game?
Like in terms of what? Like, should we do it? Do you
2-1.
like it?
How do you feel about it? Do you like it?
I don't mind it.
Yeah.
My only problem is that since the only person I play against is Keith Fletcher because there's only two of us.
he
in
can't
Colorado.
reach it.
Well, we can't practice face-offs. There's only two of us. It's so it's not something I can practice. But I don't. The way I think of it is, if the rule is we have one face-off and then that's it, I'm fine with it. And if the rule changes to we have face-offs every game, I'm fine with that.
I was talking with Tim Weissman about it earlier. He said he likes it because it's more exciting for TV.
Yeah.
He's not wrong.
I thought the coin flip was exciting back in the day.
Right? Oh my God.
Well, I think like with a lot of things in air hockey, there's like if we do more like face-offs every game, there's a chance that the face-off strategy is going to evolve pretty quickly in terms of what people will do.
I would think so.
I would think so also. So right now, there's thoughts in terms of what to do on face-offs, but really, because we don't face off very often, you can't. Most ideas are more theoretical than they are like in practice.
It's interesting because you just have two people thinking of it in two wildly different ways.
Yeah, right.
She just barely missed that left wall under, but
We got a lot of sub scores in this match. Early match jitters. That looks exactly like Nathan's mallet. I wonder if she has the same if that is Nathan's mallet or if she made her mallet the same.
she could have just said, "Hey, let me borrow your mallet."
Yeah, maybe.
It's always acceptable.
Game point 5.
Wow, that was fast.
Yeah. There's been a lot. There's been a lot of sub scores in this one.
Yeah, Jessica's been self-scoring. But Taylor with that low top is really getting some speed behind that puck.
That's off.
That's over here. Jessica, you ready?
I like that shirt the ref's wearing.
Yeah,
It's professional.
very professional.
Yes, I've noticed several of the North Carolina players are wearing those.
Game 7-5. GG.
For the North Carolinian.
Yes, North Carolina's up 1-0.
They're a feisty bunch.
They are.
They
They're
are.
fun.
Well, they get really feisty up at the NC State, North Carolina State, because there's like they really cheer for each other.
Yeah.
I'd like to go see one of those.
It is cool. I went last year. I didn't go this year, but I went last year. And they really get into it.
Well, the thing this year, it was fun because I did make it this year, and I finished sixth.
The other day we had
And,
Chelsea versus Allen.
in my match with Joey
Chelsea
List, they're
against the
cheering
native
him
and
on. I
Allen.
mean, it's loud.
Carolina.
And literally,
What did you feel about that?
I loved it. I loved it, and I was like, come on, is that all you got? Let's go. Because if you accept it and embrace it, it's like, yeah,
I've talked.
it's not going to
Ladies
hurt.
ready.
Yeah, I talked to Connor about that very thing. I mean, if if it were up to me, like if you made me air hockey commissioner, I could make any of the rules. One of the first things I do is I treat air hockey more like basketball, like cheering like in basketball and football, where people
Less than tennis.
Yeah, and less than tennis and golf, yes. Because we move so fast. Like in tennis, you have so much time in between points. In air hockey, you got like a second. Yeah. Right? And so like to me, it's more like basketball, where it's like basket, the ball's immediately inbounded, people are still cheering, right? I like that. And so to me, air hockey's more aligned with that. And so to me, I would want to see more cheering. Like somebody scores on me and they're cheering. I put the puck in play. They can still be cheering. Yes. As long as they're not like yelling vulgarities. But to me, I think there should be cheering while the puck is in play. I think it would add a lot to the viewership for one, but to just the intensity to the atmosphere to.
No, I like it. Yeah, I don't recall anybody cheering for somebody else that ever bothered me.
Yeah. I would like, and so like I told Connor, it's like I remember last year Keith Fletcher went to Chicago to play Billy Stubbs in the challenge round, and Keith was telling me that all Chicago guys were sitting there cheering for Billy, and he didn't like that. He found it just a little intimidating. And I was like, man, that like I would love that. Yeah, because I would love to have like to feel like it's like the me against the world thing, and it's like I got all these people against me, and it's my job to make them quiet. You know,
I like that.
And so and so like I
cheer for this.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was like, I don't hear you cheering now, right? Like, and so I told Connor, I was like, instead of
you could say it, right?
Yeah. Be like,
I mean, what would you rather have? I would rather have them cheering where you get used to the consistency of the cheers than the stuff compared to it. It's extremely quiet, and then all of a sudden somebody says, "Oh, has anybody seen my mallet?" And that'll drive me crazy. It's like,
it'll always be something weird that drives me crazy. Like maybe someone has like a piece of string or like a necklace and they're twirling it around just off the corner of my vision. I don't know why, but that just
you get that peripheral vision.
It drives me crazy.
Pick it up.
Can you just put your shoe on, sir?
Yeah, you know that whole squirrel effect. It's like, no, you're supposed to be on the table.
I just that reminds me of Mark Wahoo, because he like a bird flies outside 3 blocks away, and he's like, "Oh, stupid bird!" It's like anything.
That is so weird because nothing here.
Yeah,
and then it'll be one weird thing.
Yeah.
Play.
I played Frank Perez. He's one of the old top players at SRM years ago, and we're playing a challenge match.
Game
and there's TVs. It was on a Sunday. There was football on all around. And I'm thinking, I'm playing challenge match. I'm totally focused on what's going on. And after we're done, Frank's like, "Did you hear what they were saying on the TV about this play that happened?" I'm like,
7-4.
"No, Frank. I was playing here." He's paying attention to everything else around him. And
that is tough.
Yeah, you got to be able to keep your focus on the table.
That's hysterical. Yeah. But it's hard sometimes.
Yeah.
But if
or someone will say your name.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But if there was like, to your point, right? If there was
Are they talking about me back there?
If there was constant cheering, you'd be less likely to hear it.
Yeah, you can just block that out.
It'd be less likely to stick out to you.
Yeah.
But like right now, like if you're playing somebody and somebody's broadcasting it, right, and you're by their broadcast booth, you can hear them talking, and you know what
I haven't experienced that. I don't know.
Yeah, I actually experienced it earlier today in my match with William. William scored this nice shot, and I just heard people behind me go, "Oh!" I'm like, "All right, that's cool." And you hear like comment, like in North Carolina last year, they were broadcasting right next to table 1.
He really should be hitting more cut straight shots.
2-1.
So you hear them like,
It wasn't like a...
They were in the same room, right there. Like, you can hear them.
Yeah.
Which is why they changed it this year. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of people didn't like that. But to me, like, I don't mind it so long as, you know, like, if there's enough noise, if there's people cheering, like, if the people are into it, you're not gonna hear it. And I think it just adds so much to the.
Well, UFC fighters on occasion will say they've heard Joe Rogan or Daniel Cormier say that guy really needs to check a kick and hit him with the left hook and then back. And then
Now's a real good left ball under that.
That's the kind of shot that she needs to hit more often. Again, I'm a under. I believe in unders. In unders.
Well, I don't think I've ever scored on myself when I hit her hard under, so.
Torres again.
So it's game point 1 in the third game.
Yeah, I think Taylor is solidly in command here.
Nice.
I kind of just came in off the back of the mallet there.
Yeah.
Went for an over there.
Those backing them out unders have become the rage in today's air hockey world. Oh, again?
7-2.
Was that 3 in a row?
Yeah.
Taylor found something and just kept going after it. That's the right thing to do.
Yeah, very much. That should, I mean,
Why give her a chance?
I don't know,
She's going to let it go.
Taylor is up.
I mean, for me, if I'm Taylor, very first shot next game, left wall under.
Yeah.
And if depending on how Jessica responds, if she moves like quickly, next shot cross
Game
rate.
4.
Yeah.
Could be the cross, could be the
I might
over.
bring it over there, hold it for a second, then hit the cross.
All right.
Just
On
to
my
see.
way.
I really like to antagonize my opponent's defense.
So the women's tournament's going to be really interesting. Yeah, I think the front-on favorite is Kristen Lilo.
Yeah,
Came in second last year.
Well, she's an animal.
Oh, she is. She's a wonderful player.
She has, I mean, like, I was
she's a
watching her
great
play.
player.
Yeah, I was watching her play earlier today, and she has come a long way in a year. She was already pretty good last year, but she's come a
But she
long
lives
way.
in a house of killers.
Yeah,
I mean,
they are tough. They are air hockey killers.
I mean, what's that got to? Can you imagine having to deal with that every day?
Yeah.
1-2.
Poor Anthony. I'm sure one of his kids wants to play all the time.
Yeah, oh, yes.
Poor dad.
I'm sure he's fine with that. It's going to help his longevity.
Can I just get your brother?
Yeah, that's right.
2 all.
Because they only ask like as soon as you sit down.
Yeah, just when you just sat down.
Just sit down after that day of work.
Yeah.
Might even have your favorite beverage there. You haven't even opened it yet.
Maybe a snack when you first get in.
That's what Brett likes to talk to me.
He's playing, right?
He is.
Yes, he's fine.
How has he been doing?
He won one and lost 2, so he's out. But
Yeah.
You try to teach him dad style?
he plays with my style, more or less. Slow, controlled. I said, look, you're just starting out. Let's not start off with a bunch of bad habits.
Yes.
Right.
And as you add to your offense, everything will open up.
Yes. Oh, 100% agree. 100% agree. That's, yeah.
I mean, some of the time he doesn't think I know what I'm talking about, but I think that's every kid.
Yeah, exactly. That's pretty, I would say, common.
So the only way that I can prove it to him is go in the garage and do it.
Well, I was gonna say, I thought you were gonna say, turn on the TV, put on YouTube, and watch all dad's old matches.
I don't even know if any of those are out there.
Yeah, there's some out there. Yeah, there's like especially the Chicago YouTube channel. They have all kinds of old worlds from like the 2010s, you know, and some from before then.
But she's all about business with those unders, isn't she?
Yeah.
Because she's got a plan.
Yeah.
She got a plan.
Yeah.
That point, too.
She's having a real tough time with the self-scoring.
Yeah.
Yes.
Uber frustrating.
Well, like I like some of her releases. And I like the way some of her shots, Jessica, like some of the shots look, but like the puck control, it eludes her. Like if she's not
it makes
scoring,
it really difficult.
yeah, it makes it really hard. See
That
that?
was
That's
a great
what
shot.
I'm saying. Like I like so many of
Matt.
her.
But
Of how,
Taylor.
I like how so many of her shots look like that cut right while under. She's got some good-looking ones, but she's missing it. Like controlling the puck on the way back has been a real struggle.
Well, that just comes. I mean, in table time.
Yeah, Taylor definitely closed it out. Played some really good air hockey.
I didn't keep any of the score, but I got
She's
it right
hitting
here.
blistering shots.
Yes. Yeah. She's got that creamy low top that just strikes the puck really well.
Danny Hines supposed to be here at some point today.
I don't know if it'll be today or tomorrow.
Well, at this point, I anticipate tomorrow because I think for the most part the main draw is done
everything's
today.
running down. We're into the women's tournament now.
Yeah, I think at this point it's only like spin-offs playing, and that might be it.
Yeah.
So we should just go get a 12-pack of beer and rent a boat, right?
Yeah.
We're ready.
Is it? Did it stop raining yet?
I see sunshine, I think, on that wall.
I think I see some on that wall too. I really hope. Man,
It's been a miserable day.
Yeah, it's been a lot of rain. It's been a lot of rain.
It's been nice to be in here.
Yeah.
Good day to play air hockey.
Yeah.
Well, I just can't. Enough of that red bench back there.
Yeah, that's right.
It looks like checked in falsely. Yes. And it's a good thing he wasn't sitting on the red bench. We got a nice, clear, crystal view.
That's right. So what kind of consulting do the Highlanders do?
Oh, we help customers that have problems with their insurance claims.
Is that right?
Yep, that's what we do.
Nice.
So from a personal insurance or commercial as well? Or?
All of it.
All of it?
Yeah, not automotive. Residential, commercial.
Gotcha.
So if you're unhappy with the amount of your insurance claim, you have the right to an appraisal. It's in your policy, and we make that happen.
Yeah.
We're just there to get it right.
Yeah. Make sure they're getting their true value.
How often do, like, when somebody comes and says, I want a new appraisal, like, with the new appraisal, they get, like, the insurance reduced?
Get it reduced?
Yeah, like in terms of the
Or
premium,
they get
right?
the right coverage.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or is it?
This
that
is
what
about
they're
like if they've had a claim, like let's say their house got struck by lightning or burned down or whatever. Generally, if it's to us, they've got a major disagreement. Like, hey, I think I should get 50,000 and you're offering 20.
Oh, okay. Right. So it's based on claims. I got you. Yeah. I got you. Yeah, well, I got to imagine then if it's for claims, you're probably pretty busy.
Yeah, we stay pretty busy.
Yeah, I would imagine.
We got a team of people that.
Yeah. Insurance companies are pretty notorious well, I should say people are notorious for not being happy with how
I want to
much
watch out what I
insurance
say, but I will say that we're just there to get to the truth.
Yeah.
That's always a
Well,
good thing.
you're there to get what's fair, what is properly owed.
And most of the time, the other appraiser and I will agree to that number.
Yeah.
So 95% of the time.
Yeah, well, it's good to we may as well mention the other sponsors here, which would be Centerline at Pro Air Hockey and who are the other ones?
Mako Awards.
Mako Awards.
Maker of, I believe, all of the trophies that we're going to see later.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
We got fish window cleaning.
GFX Wraps, who've done all of the wraps that have been used for.
Yeah, he did the benches, the air hockey tables.
Yes.
All the signage that you see is GFX Wraps.
Yeah, Andrew does a great job with that stuff.
Yeah, he's very talented.
I think he did some of the Astros cars, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen the Astros cars. He's got a number of vehicles throughout the city. You could say, oh yeah, that looks like something that GFX Wraps did. So
yeah, he's been working the Astros for several years now.
Yeah. And then fish window.
Cleaning.
Yes, they've growing and developing all over the place, and they do great work.
Yeah,
from what I gather.
Yeah, I talked to Tim about this. I saw a fish guy on a motorcycle, and he had all these poles.
Just drag along with
Well, they weren't dragging, but they were pointing out in every direction there.
Yeah.
So I took a picture and I sent it. And I go, hey, does this guy work for you? And he said, no. It was just, it looked like.
I think they're all like different franchises. If I'm not
It looked like a
mistaken.
Mad Max situation. There was all these spears sticking out.
Did we hit them all? Screaming T's?
Screaming T's. What is it? That scorekeeper, that's
Oh, yeah, Pete. And
Pete's app.
Yeah.
Pete makes apps.
Part of.
Pete definitely makes abs.
And of course, we're here at the Margarita Resort. Margaritaville. It's the third one I've been to. So I've been to this one, I've been to the one in South Padre Island, and the one in Key West.
Oh, okay.
I didn't stay at that one, I just had lunch there.
Which one has been your favorite so far?
I think the one I liked the most was in South Padre, actually. It's right on the beach. I mean, there's a great swimming pool. You just walk right on down if you want to go there. I mean, this is nice too, but it's hard to say when it's been raining like it has today.
Yeah, no kidding. And so much has been shut down because of the rain. But it's been much bigger than I thought. All right. Looks like we're going to a new match.
All right.
Emily, and that's Katie Stalvey. Katie from San Antonio. Well, I guess she's from Chicago.
I don't know.
Well, she actually looks super athletic.
She's in the military.
Okay.
So she's from San Antonio?
That makes up for a lot. Being athletic.
Yes,
Fast.
she has to be.
Yeah. Well, I was saying, but like to Jimmy's point, like it's like it can make quite a bit of difference on the table. Being faster, being more athletic than your opponent.
I'll tell you what, the big skill is knowing how to compete.
Yes, definitely.
For sure.
Now, Emily on the right is she's fighting her way back. She had some injury for a while, so I'm interested. This is her first time back in a little while.
I don't think I've ever seen her play.
Yeah. Well,
no, I haven't. And so maybe she's been injured the past couple of years.
Yeah, she didn't play last Worlds. She played. She's coming back, and she's redeveloping her game. But yeah, she has some arm and shoulder injuries. Issues.
Air hockey related, or
yeah.
Really? Okay.
I hate to see that.
Yeah. That's twice she's hit, like...
Yeah, she's fast.
Yeah, Katie is definitely fast.
Ooh, nice cut.
Okay, I like that. Yeah, she was doing that a lot yesterday in practice, and that little reverse cut.
I get the feeling if she sticks with that, that's going to score quite a bit today in this match.
She just tried it. That was a really nice cut there.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things, if you keep going back to it, okay, you take it away, it's going to open up something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, Katie definitely has some...
Oh, that perfect cut can't be blocked anyway, so...
Yes.
Well, not if you ask Danny Hines. I had this argument with Vince, and then I had the argument with Danny. I said, like, in an ideal world, right? Like, if you take air hockey to the zenith in terms of skill, like as good as anybody could possibly get,
right?
Like, what would it
best
look like?
offense against best defense?
Yeah, perfect. So in other words, then perfect offense versus perfect defense, which one wins?
Well, Danny's going to say defense.
Right, and my argument is a perfect offense will score on perfect defense because a defensive mallet is always going to be smaller than the goal, and no matter how great your defense is, you cannot block everything.
I actually agree with that. And I actually thought when I was in my best playing practice and when I was playing my best, that the better the person's defense was, the better I played against them.
Yeah. It's just, and so I think to me, somebody that knows how to play offense with an attack, not just shots, but with an attack, that knows how to like incorporate like to make like a cut right wall under, right wall over, look fairly similar, and you know, you're gonna, if you can be the best defender, you're gonna have a hard time stopping them if they know what they're doing.
Well, 100%. I mean, you can't block it all.
That's been my argument, but they disagree.
Mike disagrees. Look at him. He's like, oh, I can block everything.
I can block it all. There's no doubt about it. But I also do find it interesting that people that really decide that defense is more important than offense have outstanding offenses as well.
Yeah.
I think defense is uber important.
Yeah. See, I consider myself a defensive guy.
Yeah.
And I still argue that perfect offense would be perfect defense.
Alrighty, where are we on the women's tournament? Has it started?
Yes, it has started.
All right.
So, we had one match on table one that ended a little while ago. When Taylor White beat Jessica Buss, I guess Katie won this match.
Was that over?
Yeah, it looks like it.
So. I just saw Katie walking by, so.
And it's not playing. So it looks like we're gonna have Sarah.
This is a fun match.
I don't know. Maria.
That is Maria. Maria is a newbie from that astronaut. She's a very sweet young lady who really wanted to play today. Yes. Okay.
No sound from us?
No sound? I'm not sure.
No, it's from Mike. It's because he's talking away from the mic.
Okay. I'll pull in closer.
Yeah, don't be afraid.
I can hear you just fine, by the way.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid of your mic.
I was going to say,
1-0.
Yeah, Sarah's coming back. You know, she is the former women's champion.
Yes.
2023.
Yes.
Didn't play last year because she just given birth.
Exactly. She had a baby about this time, or a little bit prior to the tournament.
Yeah.
So.
Which is also the reason, though, that we don't have our current women's champion playing.
Yes.
Because Angie will be giving birth in
3-1.
September.
Yes.
Baby boy.
You got to have more air hockey players.
Yeah.
Oh, you can bet that kid is going to be playing air hockey.
Oh, yes.
4-1.
I believe that it's a very safe bet.
Just like Logan, Sarah and Jake's
son,
he will be playing air hockey.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you, Sarah's a tough draw, man, our women's tournament.
Yeah.
For sure.
I left her earlier in a match, and I'm like, man, she has some nice offense.
The fun thing about Maria, she is learning fast. She's only been playing, I think, for about 3-4 months. Really? And
she's controlling it well for 3 or 4 months.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Yeah. I mean, 3-4 months, I was leaving the puck like after one shot.
She comes out regularly and has been very into playing the blitz.
5-2.
Playing the blitz style, so.
Well,
Yeah, Sarah spent years in the meat grinder.
Yeah.
Yes.
yeah.
Without a doubt.
6-2.
Well, that's the thing. Sarah, it scares most of us.
6-3.
She's a really good player. Yeah, that's a nice right wall over.
Well, but I mean, like, that's
7-3.
a 3 or 4 month
Sarah.
player shooting that is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
I think Sarah's got the most amount of table force out of any female player I've ever played.
Right. Oh, without doubt.
Well, but
I mean,
Nikki,
she's coming downhill at you.
Yeah, but I think the one that's going to rival that very, very soon, if not already,
is Krista.
Is Krista.
Oh, Krista will.
Because she has some force.
Yes.
1-0.
Oh, that was a real shot.
She's strong.
1-1.
She wants to learn, Maria does. She's really funny.
I mean,
2-1.
But she's going to make those mistakes.
yeah, but I mean, like
That's
3 or 4
table time.
months,
Early
yeah.
on.
That's inevitable. But that cross fishing a second ago, I like to look at that.
Well, if you didn't play in a tournament until you quit doing that, I mean, you wouldn't go to a tournament
3-1.
for years.
Yeah, you never play. That's just pure lack of table time.
Yeah. She's developing and she'll grow.
But I mean, her puck control for only playing 3 or 4 months is pretty. Her touch on the puck is pretty impressive.
4-1.
It's a good cross. Good cross from Sarah.
I thought it was a left wall over.
I thought that was a
It was an early left all over.
5-1.
I thought it was a left wall over. Yeah.
We all saw different shots.
I thought it was a double bank.
That was a good shot. How about
Yeah,
that?
that's a great
It
cut.
went in the hole.
That was a great cut.
There you go.
That's a really tough shot to stop. You know, that far back.
Well, look how far back into the left she's at.
Yeah, exactly. How far back?
Because if you're not already recentered over there, you're not blocking that.
There's no way. And so for somebody like playing 3 or 4 months, there's just no way.
Ready? Puck and play. 7-2.
Straight up the gut cut right there.
That's a tough shot.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
That is very tough. You gotta be
Ready?
able to really have a lot
Puck
of
is in
practice
play.
on defense to be able to stick yourself out there and be able to stop that center kind of cut. That's hard.
1-0.
There you go, Miller.
That's Sarah's right under it. I mean, it's gotten a lot better since the last time I saw her play.
All right, puck and play.
Came right back to that, right up the gut.
Yeah, that's just tough. As a beginning player, to me, that's like one of the toughest shots to learn how to block. Is that up there got cut?
I actually told that to Brett earlier today. I might just bring it straight up the middle.
Oh, dude, yeah, it is really hard to learn how to block that.
Well, you get no frame of reference. I mean, it's just coming.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's either one or the other.
Go get it. See what happens.
It's like if you, especially in the beginning, you're just so wanting to pull back, you know.
As soon as they cock their wrist, you want to pull back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, she's going for it too, right?
Yeah.
Like that. Oh, she just got 4 in a row.
Well, I tell you, when Sarah shoots across, I mean, she's like just easily coming over and keeping the puck. That's very impressive for as little as she's been playing. Did it again.
Yeah. Well, she's going back to, I like her shot selection at least. She's going from cut, right well under, back to the cut, back to cut. She did it again.
Shockingly, she blocked that because, I mean, there was a lot of activity.
Right. Yeah, I mean, at this point, she doesn't have the setup or anything like that, but she can shoot across, and she can shoot the straight.
That's very nice.
Yeah.
Was that a power straight?
Yeah, it was a power straight, yes. Which I think I'd be playing 3 or 4 years before I learned how to shoot that.
4-3.
That's it. That's a nice cross.
Well, she's not shy about hitting it hard.
No. She practices pretty much with, the Jason Cermenos and the Jonathan and,
well, I mean,
and
Brandon. Look who her brothers are. Look at who her husband
you
is.
meant, well, no, that's Sarah. I meant Maria.
Oh, I thought we were talking about
Maria.
Sarah.
No, she's smoking it too, man.
Yeah, I was going to say.
She went for that same power straight again.
Yeah. Yeah,
6-3.
Sarah's dominant.
Throw a pump fake in there and let's see what happens.
Yeah, something.
Someone come out of their tennis shoes.
Yeah.
7-3.
Yeah, Sarah is fighting back. She's
well, Sarah. I like that Sarah is very much down into what is working.
Yes.
Because you're seeing her just cut right while under occasional cross, and that's it. She's not messing around with anything else.
Why?
Why? Exactly. I totally agree.
It's all
but
there.
how many times have we sat here and already seen young
All
players
the time.
Both players
and just
ready?
see him go away
All right,
and
puck
shoot
and
different
play.
things?
I just really thought it was time for a cross straight attack.
Yeah, exactly. It's time for a left ball under from right to center. Right?
1-0.
Like, wow, it's a power shirt again.
Yeah.
That's a nice shot.
I like that little attack, the tap off the left rail.
1-1.
Now, these are big swings too, right?
Yeah.
Like that's a big windup.
But she's selling it. I mean, it's good because she's hit so many cuts that she's like can sell it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, it's sold.
Yeah.
There it was. That was nice.
That was very nice. Yeah, as long as Sarah keeps doing this, I mean, that's gonna be the end of this match.
Yeah.
Just missed it, but.
And she's controlling the possession, right? So that gets a little deflating, right? She's just getting shot after shot. Although Maria had a couple of shots, that's going to come with time. Those unforced errors.
Yeah, when there's 10 shots on goal, the only time you get it back is when you have to reach down and pull it out of the goal. That's a horrible feeling.
That's tough. Yeah.
Well, I mean, once she gets to the point where she learns puck control and learns the other aspects
It's
of the
Sarah's,
game.
I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, but it's still like
All right, are you
I'm
ready?
still very impressed with Maria's
All
puck
right,
control
puck and
considering
play.
she's going to be playing for 3-4 months.
Yeah. Yes.
It's pretty good. She'll learn to catch that, eventually.
Well, when I talked to her about 2 weeks ago, she was so excited to just be a part of this.
That's awesome.
That she's going to come out.
3-1.
That's what you need,
her
that
right wall under
desire.
has improved a lot. Because I read it earlier and I saw her do that, and I was like, man, that is some serious gas in her right wall under.
Yeah.
Press it on her forehand.
Yeah, we don't see many of those.
No.
3-2.
But Maria seems to be working the power straight and the cross straight kind of from the same spot and trying to hit side to side, like trying to hit both sides of the goal.
All right, ready? Tuck and play.
She went back to that
But
same
she
thing.
tried to cut from the center
4-2.
right.
Yeah.
But she's searching. I like it.
Yeah. Well, but I like that she's not just sitting there just whacking it and seeing where it goes, right? There's a lot of intention.
That's what I mean. She's searching.
She understands.
Yes. But there's a lot of intentionality between but what she's choosing to hit.
Yeah, I want to try this and see how the defense reacts.
Yeah.
Or at least.
Well, like I'm trying to hit this side of the goal with this shot. Now let me try to hit this side of the goal with this shot.
Yeah.
Like that sort of thing. And for a player that's only been playing for 3 or 4 months, that's pretty impressive. That's pretty good.
She'll try it 300 or 400 more times.
Yeah.
And
Oh, yeah, she's going to get there.
I agree.
5-2.
Bit of a blitzkrieg there.
yeah. Like I said, she's like the stone coming down the hill. I mean,
Yeah, there's no
But
doubt about
it
it.
just, you know,
5-3.
sometimes the other player is just better. You know what I mean? And just, you know, and Sarah's just very, very.
6-3.
That's such
match,
a nice
match
shot.
point.
She held it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, big swing. She's getting back of the mallet kind of action on that puck.
And then she hit the puck from the same spot.
Yeah, with the same held
On the
release,
back
make
of
a
the-
cut.
yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
thing.
she's getting that back of the mallet action.
Oh,
It's
good.
getting a good kick off the rail.
All right. Gonna
Right.
go over here.
And it's staying on the rail,
All
too.
right, both
staying
players
close,
ready?
yeah.
All right, tuck and play. 6-3.
Ooh, good block.
She's going for those straights over and over, but she's trying to hit that little over from right there.
So she just wants a point, right?
Yeah.
So
Maria's holding on as long as she can.
Yeah. Well, that's, you know, first tournament, it's cool
6-4.
to show fight, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
this,
and she's searching
it's
for
great.
answers out there.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just such a great experience to go through this.
No.
It's just, she's hanging in there.
I tell you what I like.
Sarah's probably frustrated.
Does she
now.
play in a lot of point spotted tournaments?
Yeah, she'll come out to 7-6, but she plays a lot of the blitzes.
Okay.
Wow.
Six
What I
five.
like is she's still fighting.
A lot of the level 1 and 2 players from point spotted tournaments, they're desperate for a thing, so they'll learn to just like crank overs at you.
6-6.
6-3. They
Right,
fought all the way
there's a
back.
game
Holy
point.
cow. If she takes this, that would be huge. Sarah, I think, is going to try and put it away. She does not want to go to the next game.
Yeah, gave the possession back too.
Oh,
7-6.
You know what? I would almost
What
prefer
great
it.
fight, though. I like it.
yeah. Which, I mean, but like,
That's a stinker.
It's
Yeah.
the way it ended, 6. But I mean, she had just had 3 right wall unders in a row, and then she went for a power cut at that moment. You know, it's such a smart way to go about it. She ended up scoring herself, unfortunately, but
I mean, the wheels are turning.
the wheels are definitely
Yes,
turning.
she's definitely got something going on.
You could definitely see that.
But we saw her offense, right? The offense, her A offense is going to be obviously led by the cut
Yeah.
with the 50-50 on the right wall unders.
Yeah, right wall under. Sarah's got a great right wall under, that's for sure.
I mean, she's swinging big. She's swinging big. That's a lot of power.
Yes.
So it'll be interesting to see who can stop, first of all, that cut.
Well, she hit like from 2 or 3 different spots also with a few kind of just noticeably timed differences in the release.
That was really entertaining.
That
Actually.
was.
But what I really liked is, wow, she had some dang good puck control. That drift was going really fast for her, and even being able to corral her missed shots.
That's one of the toughest things for those younger players, especially when they hit it really hard.
Yeah.
You just don't want to score on yourself or give it back to the other opponent. So.
Yeah, she's corralling missed shots that she is hitting extremely hard. So that tells you a couple of things. Number one, that she's in practice.
Yeah. Very much so.
You talking about Sarah, right?
Yes.
Yes, definitely. So And so she's practiced a lot. She's used to rebounding missed shots. Her missed shots.
We got Joanne and Emily here.
Joanne and Emily.
Joanne on the left, Emily on the right.
Looks like it's 4-3 Emily.
Off speed, right
4-4. Emily just missing on that cut. She went for the cut
Joanne,
again.
part of that whole Marino family.
I guess she was like, if all my kids, my husband are going to play, I might as well start playing too.
Yeah, might as well. And she's going with the diamond drift.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's a very nice diamond drift. Yeah,
nice cut.
She actually went back there against the grain. I love it.
Yeah.
Wow, beautiful left hook under by Emily. Good
Yeah,
job.
caught her by surprise.
Yeah. No self-score.
Do not want to see that.
Those are toughies.
Yep.
Ooh, nice over.
Nice
It was a
over.
really nice over. Deep, too.
Yeah, very.
They're at 6-6.
I like the shot. I liked it.
Emily's going to hit that. I was going to say, she's really been practicing that reverse cut or the cut from the right quadrant.
Nice, but she's
But she keeps retaining possession. I like this a lot.
Well, she's going. Well, she had that. She's going for that cross straight currently a lot. There it is.
There it is.
Good cross. Good cross.
A good win.
Some good shots in that. Yeah, I haven't seen her do too many of those like right of center cuts. She did that one that scored earlier in the match.
Earlier match.
Yeah, no,
Against Katie. Yeah.
She should go back to that, especially with the way she's trying to hit that early cross, that up the pipe cross. That would be there.
That would open it up for her.
Yeah, that would definitely be there.
Joanne was about to lift up and adjust the table.
Trying to flex on us.
It wouldn't surprise me. Everybody in that family is strong.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's a point, was one point in time where Joanne was the second best player in that family. And now she's probably sixth.
Dude, yeah. Top 5 is hard to crack in that one.
Yeah.
It's like the Weissman house. It's like a meat grinder.
Yes.
I tell Jacob Weissman all the time, I was like, there should never be an excuse for you to be out of practice, considering how many options you have
Yes,
of
and
people to
different
play
styles
with.
and everything.
Yeah, but different styles, different people to play with. Like, it's all very good.
Yes.
It's just, I played William earlier, right? And it just amazes me that he does not practice, that he does not play like that. And because his cut shot, I was like trying to stay still, like not moving, he was still scoring on
He's
me.
fast.
Right? And he's fast. And then he would hit like these really hard left ball unders, and all of a sudden just tap and hit left ball over like off me. And I'm like and never miss it. Never miss it.
It's almost like it just came to his mind a second before that shot came out.
Yeah.
It's like, that's what it looks like when I'm watching it.
Yeah. Kind of. But
he shot a what?
I know, right?
But he can do it, you know what I mean? Like, it's like without practice, he can just pull it out. Just, I mean, to me, I have to practice that kind of thing like so much. To be
That's
able to do it.
repetitions. I mean,
yeah. But he doesn't play though. That's the amazing thing. So that kid's got play.
Hey, Mike, when was the last time you just annihilated one of your kids in a practice session?
That was in 2010.
I know that day's going to end for me at some point.
It will. How old is your kid now?
16.
16? Oh, yeah. He's
And he's grown like a foot in the last year.
You got days left.
Yeah.
So I like the way
Well, he
Emily...
almost beat me last practice session. He hadn't beaten me a game yet.
Oh, wow.
So that's a thing at the house.
Yeah. I think like a year from now, you're going to be talking to us about how you haven't won a game in a while.
I'll be like, I don't want to play anymore.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that to him.
It's not fun. It's not fun anymore.
I mean, we talk about all the time that all the times that I make Colin and
really
Connor
nice
cry. you know, making them cry when they were kids because I was not going to give in to them. I was going to make them work.
Not an inch.
You shouldn't, you know? How they got to develop. I mean, we talk about these new beginners that are coming in, and, you know, they lose in 7-4, but it doesn't mean that 3 weeks later they're losing 7-6 and then winning.
Right. That's not the way it works.
Yeah, you got to develop and you got to get those calluses.
And when he beats me, he will have earned it.
Yes. That's the way it should be.
Well, that's the way. I mean, that's the only way it can be.
Yeah.
You know, you can't get good at anything by just 2 days.
You can't give anything to anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are not giving it to anybody. You got to play your best.
You got to come and take it.
Yes. And I think it's such a healthy attitude.
And I want him to come take it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
I want it too.
No one roots for our kids more than we do, right? So, man, she's doing good with that cut.
But that was especially off that circle move. But you know, it's just, you know, I was talking to somebody about this earlier today, but it's important to learn how to. Wow, let me wait till they stop announcing this thing.
It just fell away from me a little bit. So.
No, I was talking to somebody earlier today, and I said air hockey is similar in life in the sense that you have to learn how to work through adversity.
Yes.
Because adversity is going to happen in air hockey and in life. There's just no way around it.
I totally agree with that. And I think, you know, I learned to first compete in kids' sports, high school football, air hockey. I learned a hell of a lot about you're not always going to win, okay?
And things are not always going to go your way. You know, it's just not.
And it's 100% you. That's the only sport that until I got into judo and jiu-jitsu, and when you lose there, it's just a whole lot more painful.
Yeah, I was going to say, the Brazilian jiu-jitsu and things like that, boy, that takes a toll on your body. Some people get injuries in this sport too, but
not quite like that.
Yeah, not where we're getting total parts of your body reconstructed.
Yeah, I've got a torn meniscus. I haven't rolled in like 2 years.
Was that another left wall? What's that? Was that another left wall Emily just hit? Or was that a cut?
So.
Wow, she went cross. I actually like the speed of that. Let her move out of the way.
Yeah, Emily's got a really cool release. It reminds me a lot of Marcelo's drift release. So she's open, it's an open and then
swing
swing. Yeah, and that open movement is what gets you moving.
Yes.
Over, and that's where she's shooting that cross.
Yeah.
I would like to see Emily, and this is what it looks like. Her opponent right now is kind of picking up on the timing. Well, no, I mean, hey, I'm sure she called that.
Yeah.
But I would like to see that drift open up slower, right? And let it drift further to the left to give her the opportunity to start moving. Right, to give her opponent the opportunity to move.
Yep.
We're at game point either way.
Wow. There've been a lot of really nice overs in this game.
Hey, that was the first time she lost possession.
Yeah. She overdid it.
Let's see which straight shot she's gonna come with. I think she's gonna cut.
Cool.
Yes.
Hey, she's brutal with those overs and.
Thank God, but she's hitting that cut from like way left. Ooh,
that was a good
nice
block.
Really nice get.
Way to steal that puck.
Yeah, that was a very nice get. Yeah, she's
Oh,
I thought it was in.
Unbelievable.
Oh boy.
If she goes for the
that was close.
She tried that cross.
Or if the over is going to be there.
Here comes the left wall under.
Oh,
pretty good, huh?
Yeah,
He's like, I know when she pulls it out of the goal, which is I can just see it in her body language. That's why Mike's so good at defense.
She's got. Oh yeah, I know what's coming.
I'm sure that
I can tell when you pull it out.
Yeah.
that was a hard fought one.
Yes.
I was surprised that it didn't go in.
Yeah, it looked like she scored on it. Yeah, it looked like she scored in her zone. Yeah, that I like Emily's left wall under cross combo that she's got going on there. Very Venezuelan of her.
Yeah.
very, because she's almost got like kind of like a Jose thing with the hand, like quick cross or like left wall under.
Right.
Yeah.
I sure miss Jose.
Is he coming?
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh, really? He was there last year.
He did a clinic earlier this year that was really well received. There were at least 25 people there, and then they put it on a string, and it was fun to.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about an athlete. That guy.
Yeah. I know. I wish he'd play again. I love watching that dude play.
Not me.
I just like playing against him.
He was my nemesis.
I don't like playing against him. I like watching him full fly.
Yeah, no. And I love his brother Jimmy. I love him. Wow.
Yeah, she's in a lot of those shots in the back of the mallet out after that kind of the way she starts to drift. I like that.
Right.
Yeah.
She does this like this open, and then it comes
close,
in,
and then whack at it with the back.
It's that initial motion that she's making with her hand. Kind of like
another self-pull.
Well, I think, but it also like starting to drift with the hand open like that helps hide like shots. It helps make it not as readable.
Right.
Where you're gonna shoot.
It's this window wiper motion, right? That she's making, and then she's going into a back of the mallet shot.
Yeah.
It's a very natural motion.
Yeah.
But a very underused drift by most players.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh,
that was great.
That was a lot of heat.
Right under Emily.
See, there it is. And I'd like to see that window wiping motion.
What's our level on our weeklies?
Ooh, nice cut. 3.
You have to give all those points away?
Yes.
Hit one or two of those and again, go sit right back down.
Like I said, I would like to see that motion drift a little further left of center. And I think she'd be a lot more successful with a cross.
Oh, there you go. She's got that Venezuelan thing going on out. Well, I think eventually what she'll learn is how to like elongate
That's a good way to put it. Elongate.
Yeah. So instead of making it short, be more deliberate.
Right, because it's not giving her opponent enough time to move out of the way.
And so she can change that kind of timing on that. That would make it more effective in time. Right. I like right now that she's sticking to just kind of like one.
Right.
She's starting to
we're talking about some pretty serious nuance here.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, no, we're being very nitpicky, but I'm just saying.
You see the evolution.
I can see the evolution, and it's scary.
Yeah.
Because
that's a nice.
She could actually just hold it.
This is match point 2.
So that her opponent can look at it, and just by holding it, that'll automatically allow the puck to drift a little bit further that way. And then you hit that cut.
There's a lot of ways you can finagle that, play with that.
You can do the longer windup. You can bring it back and hold. You can do a pump fake.
But she's keeping it simple, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's pretty fundamental. It's the same drift every time, which is great. But once you start getting into a higher caliber opponent, you need to kind of switch up the release.
I would agree.
It's a match.
But I think it's important that she has like one thing that she gets really, really, really comfortable with.
But you can actually make that same change just by changing your drift speed.
Yeah.
So you can use the same exact table
1, I think. We're about to go to table 1, I think is what I heard.
And for those of you guys just joining us, we are here live in Margaritaville for the 2025 World Air Hockey Championships. And tonight you're in for a special treat because it's ladies' night.
Ladies' night.
Right?
No ladies' night at Margaritaville.
No boys allowed. Well, except for the guys commentating.
Conroe, Texas.
Mansplaining.
Yes.
Right?
That's the only kind of explaining I do.
Right? But these girls are for real. They're taking it serious. Every female that I've had an opportunity to talk with, and I ask, are you ready for the tournament tonight? And they are. I am so excited. I cannot wait for it. They're taking it seriously.
Yes.
So I love that. I absolutely love that. I love that we went back to a women's championship, right? And I love the way the format is this year, to where women are featured in the evening time, right? So they'll play their round robin tonight, and then playoffs will be tomorrow.
Oh, really?
On
Okay.
Saturday. Yeah, we're not going to.
Is it tomorrow night?
Tomorrow.
Or is it tomorrow morning? I have no idea what the schedule is.
I think it's going to be more like.
Besides doubles on Sunday.
Tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah.
Because there's going to be a lot of spin-offs.
Yes, a lot of spin-offs tomorrow. We're moving forward with the singles.
Are you guys ready?
Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah, Sunday is Championship Sunday.
Championship
That's
Sunday.
the first player I've
Okay.
seen with their phone in their hand at the table.
So Championship Sunday. So how many people would be? So is that just the finals?
The championships on Sunday, I believe, are going to be all of the spin-offs are playing their final match on Sunday.
Oh, wow.
So all the way
What time does the
down,
doubles tournament start on Sunday?
after the championship finals. So yeah, it'll be later in the day, 2 or 3 o'clock. in the afternoon.
Is the finals for all the singles, like all these
I
events
think
also
so.
on Sunday?
Yeah, I think that's the goal.
So we got Lilo here on the right, Taylor right
Lilo
on
and
the
Taylor.
left.
This is going to be
It's a battle of low tops.
Yeah.
Lilo got some pop on that, on her low top. I think she broke the table now.
Yeah, Lilo.
She hit it in there so hard it didn't want to come back out.
Yeah, it just said I had enough.
Okay.
Lilo plays this high defensive triangle,
Yeah.
and then brings it back like lightning quick for the unders.
Yeah, Lilo, we've known her since she was about 10 years old.
Yeah, she
always, even when she was a 10-year-old, she went after the puck, legs flailing, everything. You know, she put everything behind those shots, and she still does that in her early 20s. So she's definitely a strong player.
Yeah, she's. Looks like she has better control of her game and what she's trying to do than it used to be back when she was younger.
Yeah, I think she's got to definitely be the favorite in this match against Taylor. Although Taylor, you know, we saw earlier in her other match, definitely can play and you know, has great puck control and balance.
This should be pretty competitive.
Yeah, I think it'll be very competitive.
Well, I wonder, because I think, to me, I don't know if you guys would agree, I think Lilo might be faster than Taylor, like as a player, and I wonder if because in the last match, Taylor was the faster player than Jessica and kind of dictated more of the pace. I wonder if that'll be the case in this one, if Lilo will be able to kind of speed her up and if that'll give Taylor problems.
I think, just knowing from playing Taylor a couple of times, that watch out for Taylor's defense.
Yeah.
Taylor has got a really stubborn defense. And it could end up playing a major role in this match. A little unforced.
But still, she just barely missed that. Oh, that's a nice cross.
No, that's a nice cross. But look at that dude. Oh, hey, that was a great cut.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, again, Lilo's been playing probably about 10 years.
2-3.
What I recall,
Lilo's just
Taylor is really strong
Not listening to the music
against
anymore.
the straight.
Focus on the table.
You think so? Well, I mean, she is holding up pretty good defensively right now.
Yeah, I mean, these are some.
And then she gets the puck back.
Yeah, a little
So we'll see what
unforced
she
from
can do with
Lilo.
it.
She's trying to go for that right wall over.
Yeah.
And then back with the left wall under.
But the thing about Lilo though, she's not afraid to attack that puck.
No, she is most definitely not.
Yeah.
Good get.
Was. I think, well, I was just about to say, I want to see Taylor hit more, try to hit another crossbreak because I feel like she's getting Lilo to jerk back.
Yeah.
On some of those straight shots.
And Taylor's got good possession control though.
Yeah, they're both doing really well defensively.
Yeah, both stubborn defenses. They're gonna have to earn this one.
Oh, good block.
Oh, very nice.
See, that's, yeah.
Score 3-2. Ready? Ready? And play.
If she had shot that accurately, I think that would have gone in.
There it is.
There's that hard under.
There's that cross.
Follow with the cross.
Yeah. I think for Taylor that is going to be definitely there.
Yeah.
5-3.
Well, that was
left wall under. I mean,
I wasn't expecting that.
Well, I think both players are attacking.
4-5.
Nice.
Yeah. So what you're seeing right now, I think, is some offensive identity from Taylor. It looks like left wall under.
Oh, she's routine again.
Left wall under cross
that's-
attack.
Yeah.
That's what it's looking like. And when Lilo plays a high D like that, it's it's there.
Yeah. I think that was an over.
Yeah, it wasn't over.
I mean, yeah.
A little flub in.
game point either way.
Game point
This is
either
it.
way.
Let's see what happens.
Oh, I don't know.
She
I
went
really
for
like
left
that
under, but
volley.
it was not well struck.
Oh, good D.
Yeah.
I will see if she goes for that cross straight again.
Yeah, I would like to see that. Or left wall.
Oh!
What do we know?
Yeah, well, yeah.
What do we know?
The one shot that probably nobody was going to expect her to shoot.
And it was a great time to shoot it.
Yeah,
right?
Nobody else saw it.
Lilo has got a high defense.
Yeah.
When you're at 6'6", you're very jerky.
Yes.
I love when I'm playing at 6'6", shooting right wall overs because if it's accurate, it's like almost a guaranteed score.
Yeah, because you're going to slam back.
Yeah.
Because it's 6'6".
Yeah,
right. You don't want an under to beat you.
And you're also expecting people not to shoot overs when it's 6'6", because it's a lot harder to shoot. Nice over.
There's an over from Lilo.
So Lilo's not going to just fold up. That's for sure. She's going to tighten.
Nice cross straight. She's got. If she sticks to that, I think she has a very good chance of winning this match.
Yeah, that's a recipe for success.
Yes.
Lilo is still kind of establishing that offensive identity.
Well, I think Lilo needs to establish one of the unders. Because she hit a right wall under earlier and a left wall under, but she hasn't stuck with either one.
Right.
She just did that on the right side as well.
Yeah.
Where she was attacking both sides.
Most definitely.
It's because there, like that.
That's a beautiful left wall under. And a good steal.
Because Taylor seems to be pretty disciplined defensively, and so when you're playing somebody that's going to be that disciplined and not like give you cheap or easy scores from straight, you gotta find an under that's going to kind of knock them off that.
Yeah.
That's a good shot. If she does that, she's going to win this match. If she sticks that left wall under cross straight, Taylor does, she's going to win this match.
Yeah.
Man, she's way out on defense.
Yeah.
I saw that last time she played, that last match she was in.
That is her MO. High triangle.
Timeout call.
Good timeout. Good timeout.
Yeah. She needs to make. She needs to pull back more on defense to begin with. She can't be. She's standing too far out at this point. She's giving up too many of the unders, which is then causing her to pull back on cross straights, and so she's in what I call in the pickle.
I'm not a fan of that elbow being locked at all.
Yeah, no, I mean either.
5-2.
Yeah.
I do not like that.
I mean, it is unfortunately counterproductive if you're gonna posture,
Yeah.
a high triangle, but then still slam back.
That's a long way.
It is a long way.
And it's also you actually makes it slower if your elbow is locked like that to try to pull back. But this has been a very, 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 very well played game by Taylor.
Yeah, Taylor really has struck the puck well.
Well, I like her shot selection. I like the shot releases, like where she's shooting from, when she's shooting. That's a nice shot.
That is a nice cross.
That's a nice cross.
Gets the puck back.
Yeah, Lilo's hitting good shots, but I don't see a plan of attack.
Right. Yeah,
Right.
I would agree. Whereas with Taylor, you see very clear left wall under
Good
cross
block.
straight as a foundation and pulling around that.
Yeah.
You know,
Ready? And play.
credit that to Taylor's defense. You know, right now
7-3 Taylor.
it's still a
first side.
feeling out period for Lilo. She's trying to figure out what works.
Yeah.
And in that game, not a lot.
Well, but the other problem she's got is she's thinking about there's something very clear that Taylor has seen in my defense that is working. What do I do?
Right.
How about bring that defensive back 5 inches?
Yeah.
If we just
And
get a
cock
little
that.
bend in the
Yeah,
elbow,
get a little bend in the elbow.
we can actually bring straight back and cut that off. But from here, I mean, that is a long.
That's a long pull.
Yes. Yeah, it's a. That has. If she does not make that adjustment,
Okay,
and Taylor keeps doing the same
down
attack,
here.
I mean, I just don't see a way for
She
Lilo to win
can't.
this.
I mean,
yeah.
Puck and play.
See how she's swiping at that left wall bank instead of pulling back?
One.
That's a good cut.
Yes, good cut.
She's going to have to outscore her.
Yeah, I was literally just about to say that. She's going to have to find a way to score.
1-1.
Like, if Taylor keeps doing that, then she's going to have to score like almost every possession and just play from ahead and score faster, yes. Because otherwise, it's just there's just no way.
Yeah, they were at the cross again. I mean, she's really.
Yeah, she's sticking to it. She did it again. I mean, if I'm her, I just keep doing that. It's there. But yeah, left wall under cross straight like that. It's just
consistent.
Right. Really well done.
Yeah, Lilo seems to be playing more of a right, left. You know, she shoot the left wall, she shoot the right wall. And it's
Well, she's kind of like not real. It's what Jimmy said. No real plan of attack, right? Like it's more like just now I'm going to shoot this shot, now I'm going to shoot this shot, now I'm going to shoot this shot, and hope something goes in at some point.
yeah.
And it's hard to be consistent in offense that way.
Because she doesn't even know what the opponent's defense is keying on.
Yeah.
4-2.
I also think at this point, if Taylor would have shooten off speed,
3-4.
like off speed straight, he would score.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's got to be the hope that Taylor starts going to right walls.
4-4.
Ooh, nice cross straight.
Good
Yeah,
cross
that was real
straight,
nice.
you know.
She needs to get the puck back again.
Yeah, that's a good stop.
Ooh,
Yeah,
there it is.
real good stop.
Oh, that was
Flooded
it.
out, flooded
Yeah.
out. Just like gotta
4-4.
sand that.
Ready?
Yeah, it's still good.
Stand it again.
Oh, wow.
I got
Yeah,
a
I
little
think that puck's-
piece on the corner.
Yeah, it's got a flat tire.
Well, I mean, like, so Lilo's has jammed
Ready?
the puck in the goal
Puck and play.
and made them unscrew it. Now she's made the puck die on them.
Mr. Hines is here.
Yeah, so I saw
Yeah, I
him
said
earlier.
hi to him when I stepped off camera.
Nice.
I don't know, it seems like Taylor has missed the last few left wall she shot, and so I hope she doesn't feel like she's got to go away from it.
Yeah.
I hope that she
Yeah,
still
you
kind of
don't
sticks.
wanna-
You kind of want to hang in there and stick with it. I don't, because I see that a lot with players sometimes. Like something's
5-4.
working. Yeah,
That hurts.
But I see sometimes something's working, and then all of a sudden, oh, nice shot.
Yep, there you go.
Something's working. Yeah, she's definitely fighting.
You know how to get your bank back, right?
Yeah.
You shoot it and shoot it and shoot it. And shoot it.
That's good. She went back to it and got that nice over.
6-6.
That's a really nice
This
round.
is a big point. Game point either way. The difference between 3-0 and 2-1 is huge.
Timeout call.
Timeout called.
Ready? Ready, Lilo? Puck and play.
I will relinquish to the great Danny Hines. If somebody pulls me up.
Hello, so.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, Taylor
Taylor
just scored a cut.
I missed it.
I'll take it. How are you, sir? Hey, the guy can only wear one headset. You guys coming here? I'm coming here.
Sure. Yeah. So
Oh, you want to share the couch with me? I get it.
And puck starts on this side.
This
is how the cords get messed up.
Yeah.
I don't want to share the guy. I'm forced to share the guy.
Hey, if you need to get on here real quick to get by, I understand. Yeah. Is the women's tournament at 3 out of 5?
I don't think so, is it?
I don't know, because I thought it was only 3-0 like Taylor, but it looked like the match was over.
Well, they're still at the table. They just went to a different video feed.
Okay. Oh yeah, they're still playing. All right.
All right. How's everybody doing?
Hey, hello,
Puck
Mr.
starts on
Hines.
that side, right? All right, I'm the replacement.
Good to see you too. Came a little bit early.
This does not fit my
A little
head.
bit. All right.
Well, I'm just
So let's see how we have this set up here.
do this. Okay.
So we've got our main.
Main
Are
table
you
right at
both
the
ready?
top.
Yeah, and we can call
Okay.
for them to change to
All
one of
right,
those
puck in.
others.
Okay, gotcha.
This is so.
But no one else can see that but us. So if you mention it, they just won't know what we're talking about.
Gotcha.
So
That'll work.
this is table 7, I think. And the other one we were just watching Taylor and Lilo was table 1. Yeah, let's take back to table 1.
Yeah, we're
Very
back
nice.
at table 1.
Right
Let
now.
me pull up. I think I saw a link for this tournament chart, actually.
2.
Yeah, the challenge.
Yes, there we go. That's what I want to see right here so I can take a look at this, where we're at with this bad boy here.
So I know Taylor is up 3-0 on Lilo in the women's tournament.
Oh, wow. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Okay, that might be, you may go to that one? Okay, all right, I'm going to switch it up here.
Yeah, Taylor's defense has been really strong. That said, Lilo's not going down without a fight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It looks like
Look at who
we
we're
have
joined by.
our defending women's champion.
The 2024 Women's Champion, Angie DeMauro, has blessed us with her presence in the booth. So tell us what you think about these two girls right here. How much experience do you have playing against Taylor and Lilo?
I have played Taylor in every first round of the women's tournament since it came back.
Okay.
She's a tough one.
Yeah, well, she's looking great right now. Her defense is really solid.
She's improved on the defense for sure.
1-5.
But Lilo has more experience, I feel, still with the puck control on that end of things.
Right now, Taylor is up 3-0 on Lilo. And she has been implementing her offensive attack, which is a cross left wall under attack that's been very offensive.
And left wall over, yeah. It's been.
So when you say offensive, I mean, people shouldn't be upset by that, right?
They should. Well,
I think Lilo might be.
Only if you're being scored on.
There you go. Only if you're defending.
Yeah,
there you
I
go.
think Lilo might be. Yeah, it's been very nice to see. Very impressive to see her consistently execute that left wall under cross. Seeing that it's there and sticking with it and imposing that.
But Lilo is coming back very strong, and here's something I kind of noticed in the last game a bit. Sometimes offenses get a little stale. what worked before doesn't necessarily work all the time. Adjustments are made consistently by the players, and it looks like Lilo has adjusted and or Taylor has gotten away from what was working.
See, to me, the difference in that game was more Lilo scored faster than Taylor did. That's more I didn't see much of a defensive adjustment. I just saw Lilo push the attack more and was able to play from the front and score faster.
So yeah, there are times when there's defensive adjustments that'll shut down an offense, and there's other times when an offense, kind of outthinks themselves, and they kind of start making mental errors, right? Yeah. So, is this person, are they adjusting? Are they going to block this? Can I continue to hit this shot? So there's a lot of that. And Angie, so real quick, take advantage of the fact that you're blessing us with your presence. So what the heck? Why are you not competing, this year? That's a much more important topic.
Currently growing a human in my stomach.
I love it.
Is that it?
Love it.
Is that it?
35 weeks right now.
Oh, beautiful.
So you're feeling good.
And is this an air hockey boy or an air hockey girl?
Air hockey boy.
Oh my God, Colin. Colin, watch out.
Yes, we will be seeing a legacy.
What?
You've got Sarah.
I know.
Yeah.
Angie, both having baby boys.
2.
Yeah.
It's going to be scary, right? And then
Jacob Weissman.
Yeah.
There's
nothing but right wall unders from that whole family. They're coming out the womb hitting right wall unders. Perfect ones, I might add.
Right.
So delayed.
And Colin too. Colin just had a girl, so
that is scary.
I can't wait to see what the future doubles partners they're all going to be like.
All right. Well, welcome, Angie. And anytime you want to chime in, because you are the current world champ, and you're kind of conceding this year's championship, obviously for a much better reason. I might add.
Theoretically.
No, there's no theoretically there.
I will say though, sometimes playing on the main table, it can get nerve-wracking, even if you're up 3 games. So that's also a lot of the mental game going into it. Just keeping on the same pace.
So what advice would you give to our youngsters out there listening, that would like to try to, maybe be a world champion? Beautiful left wander there by Lilo. But what advice would you give?
2-3.
Followed by a nice cut. That was nice. But, sorry, I get distracted by good play there, right? But what advice would you give to overcome those nerves?
So actually, what Romero told me last year, believe it or not.
Romero?
Yeah.
Danny, I can give good advice.
Romero.
Advice?
Oh
yeah.
My God.
Danny, it is possible.
He told me, no matter.
This is a one-time occurrence, though, right?
Yeah, one time.
Don't let it doesn't leave this room. It doesn't leave the school mics. Nobody else is going to hear this.
He told me that he try not to just take 1 point at a time. A lot of times, we get ahead of ourselves and kind of get in our heads before even getting on the table. It's just another opponent. So don't even worry about the name. Just get on the table 1 point at a time, 1 possession at a time.
Yeah.
And
I feel like I've heard all this before somewhere.
Yeah.
Maybe Owen. The great Owen Geraldo, maybe.
Yeah.
I told Owen that too.
You taught him that too?
Yeah.
Because a lot of times I would beat myself before even getting on the table. I could feel my heart going, and I had to tackle that before coming back last year.
Marcos has never done that. Marcos has never done that, just FYI.
I've never beat myself before.
Hey, let's keep this a rated G, guys.
Yes.
Rated G. But no, that's awesome advice, Angie. I love that. And, I think sticking to your game, right, and just focusing on every possession, like you were just saying.
Right.
It works. If you do what works and keep doing what works, you'll go very far.
Right.
Absolutely. It's kind of simple to say it, right? But a lot more difficult to actually do it.
Because I was literally telling somebody earlier today when somebody was asking me questions. Somebody from Idaho, somebody was young, and I go, the more people beat themselves than their opponents beat them. They end up losing. They end up beating themselves instead of the opponent beating them.
5 game points. Timeout recognized.
It's sad but true. But the way to overcome it is getting that experience, right? How many world championships did you have to play in?
Game point 5, puck
It
in.
wasn't that many.
No.
Because you're pretty dang good.
So for
having a
women's, I only played in 2 and I won the second one. But overall, air hockey world tournaments, I was in 3.
Okay, so 3 world championships before you got to that next level where you were ready to take it.
Right.
Yes, that was awesome.
It's game point now, but we are at game point,
Oh,
match point.
wow.
Game point, match
Timeout
point.
recognized.
Nice.
Taylor calls a very timely
She's
time
got the
out.
puck and she's got match point.
So Taylor has match point.
Taylor has match point.
All right, so what are we thinking here? You got
Looking
match
at
point.
Go with your
She has literally scored
your
4
shot.
right wall overs
Right.
in this game. And
Okay.
she has not scored that at all.
Oh, lost possession there, an unforced error. But went for that over.
Oh, wow.
I feel like they switched roles. Because Lilo scored 3 or 4 left wall unders that game, but that's all Taylor's been scoring, and Taylor scored 4 right wall overs, where that's like not what she's been shooting at all.
Right. You know, we've talked about it before. Sometimes you move away from what was working, and
can overthink it. Yeah.
And part of that credit to Lilo, right? Lilo is making her play a different game.
Absolutely, yeah. It's you always got to give credit to your opponent. If they start figuring something out, and you just got to overcome it, right? So I mean, hats off to Lilo because she was down how many games?
3-0.
3-0.
And now what's the game?
3-2. Yeah.
Is it 3-2 or 3-3?
3-2.
3-2.
Yeah. So she's got a chance to, if she can win this game,
Are you both ready?
to put a tremendous amount of pressure
Taylor leads
on
3-2.
Right.
Taylor.
Well, Lilo
Ready.
has,
Okay, plug
has been able to finally unlock Taylor's defense with that.
Yeah, with that one
With
shot.
that one shot.
Yep.
Because the first 3 games she was not shooting that, didn't have that, but now she's found it.
Yeah,
And now Taylor's going with this right wall over.
See?
That's what I'm saying. She got to win, yes.
And somewhat overstriking it.
Right.
I know, that's cross.
So as hard as it is, you got to take your time
Yeah,
and make a
wow.
good shot. That was a good right wall over there. But, again, she kind of rushed it in all reality. It just was
Yeah.
lucky it was an over.
She stopped setting up a lot of her shots too, Taylor did.
Not like she was earlier.
Straight.
Yeah.
Because she was playing with such great pace earlier, and such in control and such in command.
Right.
So the other thing too, like when you make those shots, you want to get it back. Like Lilo just made that shot and got it right back. The last 2 shots, that'll wear down a defense. If you can keep that up. Versus what Taylor just did there, she made the block and she retained that possession. And that was a good block by Lilo there.
3-0.
Nice cross.
I really think Taylor needs to go back to the cross.
And
Yes.
and that left wall thing, yeah.
Because it's there.
That combo, the cross and the left wall,
Right. That is her A offense. That was what she was successful with.
3-5.
I feel like Lilo going, that looks pretty good. Let me do some of that.
Yeah.
You give me 3 games of that. Let me try some of that.
Yeah, that was a vicious left wall over there.
Oh.
Cut straight.
It's almost like a power straight. Like she's almost shooting like with the cross straight.
Right.
The release kind of thing. She shot several of those in this match.
Goes back to the left wall, but could not retain
she
possession.
needs the possession.
It's good stuff.
Yep, went right back to it. Lilo was there.
Oh,
Back to the
just
over.
missed.
Yeah, just off the mark.
Game point.
Another unforced error.
Yeah, this is.
And
Those are getting to be huge.
yeah, when you overhit it, and there's another.
That's close to another one.
I mean, you can see which under is stronger for Taylor and has more control.
Right.
It's the left wall.
And I got 3
now-
going to game 7. This is squeaky bum time.
So, out of all the matches, you guys picked the right one here. 'Cause
Right.
It's going 7 here.
Yeah, this is going
After
7.
being down 3 games to 0, Lilo has fought back.
That's it's
very
been
impressive.
Impressive, yes.
Very impressive.
There's been some high quality shots in this match.
At this point, the momentum is shifted.
Right.
Yeah, I believe you're correct in that assessment.
And you can see it in Taylor's rushed offensive drifts that she's setting up. Before she was controlled. She was picking her spots.
She was playing at her comfortable pace.
Let's go back to that table camera 2 there. And let's see if we can watch this 7th game of this match here. Looks like Taylor is
about to be ready.
There we go. They are both ready.
Game 7. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, goodness gracious.
This is match game. Eyes away.
Very good sportsmanship. Sportswomanship.
Sportswomanship.
So again, right back to
I got it
rushing
from
that
the air
shot.
earlier.
Lilo was there for that
All
right
right,
wall
ready.
under attempt.
Puck it.
Let's see if Lilo goes back to the left wall attack. Right wall.
And now Lilo looks
Yeah, that's
controlled, right?
Yeah, she's playing more slower, and it's funny because they almost like traded spaces.
They did.
Like it's amazing to me how the last 3 games and the first 3 games look completely different.
Good defense by
Good
both
defense.
Oh, that was a good block.
Wow.
Yeah, couldn't retain possession though. There's the
Oh,
right
what a-
over to break the ice in game 7, 1-0 Lilo. Good block there, going for the right wall over.
Oh.
I mean, I'm really just somewhat baffled. There it is. That's the A offense.
Yeah, but she's not. But you know, she's not shooting it with the same conviction she did.
Right.
earlier.
The confidence kind of went down.
So,
yeah.
and this is where we start talking about it. Like, what is it that the other player? What is the adjustment that Lilo has made to where maybe Taylor doesn't want to shoot that left wall anymore.
Right.
Maybe she doesn't want to shoot that cross anymore.
Yeah, and again, it could be just that Taylor's overthinking it just a little bit.
Well, I personally think it's because Lilo all of a sudden starts scoring so much easier,
Jeez.
and it's rattled Taylor's offense.
Another good block there.
And
That was good.
if I'm Taylor, I'm thinking about taking a
Ready.
timeout right here.
I was just about to
Alright,
say
second.
that. Don't let her get too far ahead.
Right, because
And that momentum will.
Because it's 3-0, right?
That's 2-0.
2-0.
Yeah, 3-0 is scary.
Yeah.
In game 7, yeah, this not. I would say that is definitely not the place you want
I
to be.
mean, that's a 3-point spot.
Right.
That's not the place you want to be.
No.
All right, that's a good block.
That's a good block right there.
It's, yeah, no.
Right. It's not the end of the world, but.
I'm just saying you don't
But
want to.
exactly, like if you can think of an ideal scenario, that's probably not going to be it.
Right.
Yeah, it's not the ideal situation.
No. That's a good block.
Lilo's been on a barrage of attacks, but Taylor's hanging in there. She's got possession again.
She's got to get the first one to score.
Yeah.
This right wall cut attack.
There.
A little earlier, cross straight.
Yeah.
She's having
Jeez.
Very powerful.
She is.
That is what Taylor's. That's what Taylor's stuff all looked like earlier in the match.
I mean, she's dialed.
Yeah.
4-2 now.
Lilo went for the right wall. I mean, she's fighting the strike zone on that left wall, right? Lilo is going into the
3-0.
Oh, wow.
And now we're at 3-0.
3-0. I thought Taylor or Lilo had 4, but I guess I'm wrong. All right.
Yeah, I guess we're wrong on that.
There it is. There it is. There's the.
Good timeout. Good timeout. 4-3.
Yep.
Oh, I don't think she did. She call a timeout?
Yes.
Yeah,
Lilo
she
Ready?
did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right, puck
She
it.
didn't take the full time.
Right.
Back to a rough ball attack.
And now Lilo's playing a little faster.
Yes, I was
Right.
literally just about to say that.
Look, and
now
the
she's got the-
nerves are there.
right.
What a big difference when you're up 3, when you're up 2 versus when you're down 1.
Yeah. Well, it's so much easier to play from ahead.
Oh.
Okay.
4-4.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I feel like I could cut the center with a knife.
Yes. Okay. Oh my goodness. Almost got that gap.
Oh, just missed that.
Little rush there.
Oh,
Ran all over.
Yeah, that over was there. I like
Back to the left wall bank. Big moment here for Taylor.
Oh, nice block though.
This has been a match of
Lilo.
this has been a match of left wall unders against and right wall overs.
Yeah.
For both.
Oh, there it is.
Back to
again.
it. Yep.
I would call a timeout right here.
Match point. Another good
All right,
block.
she's gonna have to fight it.
She wants that right wall over. There's
Oh wow.
Wow.
the comeback by Lilo.
Amazing. After being down 3-0, came back
That
to win
is-
that match. That is not easy to do.
No.
No, that was impressive.
Yeah.
I think Taylor is still very dangerous in the losers bracket.
Oh, there's no doubt.
Oh, yeah.
No doubt.
Right?
Well,
And
I
she's
mean,
going to
like-
have to shake that one off because she knew she
She's
had
still in it, yeah.
she had it.
Figured out.
But you got to have a very short-term memory in this.
Yeah, but she gave that match away. I mean, she should have won that. That's a nice shot.
That was a beautiful cross.
We got Sarah and Allie, right? From North Carolina. No, nice.
Oh, wow.
Transition cross. Nice.
A lot of low top players.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't think. Yeah.
It's an epidemic. It's an epidemic.
It's an epidemic. I got my husband to come off the low top, so progress there.
Oh, okay. You saved one.
This is Allie Kessler. Is that who that
Yes,
is?
Allie
Okay.
Kessler.
And who's she? Where's she from?
North Carolina.
She's okay. Okay, I don't think I've met her yet.
I met her last year at North Carolina State Tournament. That's how I know.
Okay, okay.
They actually played in the main tournament earlier today.
Oh, okay.
They did?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
So the first game, I believe, was 7-6 Sarah, and then it was 7-5, and then Sarah kind of just dominated there on out. But close games.
Gotcha. So Sarah missed last year's World
Yes.
Championship for a similar reason.
Similar reason,
Yeah,
I know.
So I mean, I got bad news for whoever wins this year's.
That's what they say.
That's what they say.
I'm gonna read into the future.
So next year, there could be a long anticipated match.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
I see what.
There
Could be.
Took the first game from Sarah with a nice
Really?
right wall over.
Yeah.
Was that the
That's 1-1.
what game? 1-1?
game apiece
Yeah, that's
here.
what they're saying in the background. One game
Okay.
apiece. Well, Allie has improved a lot in the last year. She had just barely started playing a year ago when I was in North Carolina.
Oh wow.
You know, and this is an interesting spot for Sarah, right? And you've been in this position before when you're the favorite or one of the favorites and you're going up against somebody that you're supposed to be.
Yeah.
But then you drop
Right.
your first game to them. That's scary business, right?
Do you want to face off every game?
Right?
Right. That.
Especially when they're putting up a much bigger fight than you ever anticipated.
Right. Or you never played. Well, I mean, she played them, but like, she probably already adapted to her game too, knowing that they played earlier. You know.
Yeah. She's making the. I mean, clearly you're making an adjustment if you're able to take
Right.
a game off of the 2023 world champion.
Yeah, Sarah is no slouch on the table, and
She 7-0'd me in the 2023 World Championship.
yeah. So I think I remember that actually.
Yeah.
It was very impressive. You know, one of the best female champions
All right,
we've
y'all
ever had.
ladies
Really?
ready?
In all
No, yeah.
reality. So, you know, obviously she comes from a pretty good pedigree. You know,
Yeah.
the Weissmans kind of have a name.
It's got lineage.
Oh.
Yep, no
All
doubt.
right, yeah, here we go. Sarah has that patented cut under attack.
Cut, I
very,
know.
very Weissman. Very Weissman cut under.
To what?
Yeah, no doubt.
She's hitting it with so much
I got it,
swing
I got it.
that she's now getting back of mallet action on her unders.
Hey, if y'all want to clean, I'm going to stop you. Here's the spray. If you don't want to make me do it, okay.
Error there by Alex.
Oh.
I would have done it. I feel like that's part of the ref's responsibility usually, right?
That shot.
That's what I was
That is
talking.
one thing that I've seen from Sarah that I read earlier. That
I do not like that shot.
I mean, she's got a very nice
That's what I'm
right
talking about, right? She's taking a big swing on
I'm
that
just
under.
telling you, she's been doing that since she was a couple
Yeah,
months old. I
I
promise
think you got it.
Gosh.
I promise you, the whole family. It's like,
All right,
it's like Tim.
she said one
Tim
face
took
off,
it
so I'm not
straight
going to
from
ask
the
you.
hospital, straight to the table.
Straight to the table.
And just said,
Yeah.
all right, first shot you're going to learn, Brett Wander. Then we'll worry about the cut later.
Right. That shot gets me so
All right,
many
y'all.
times.
Well, but I mean, it's such a. I mean, there's.
No,
she
you're
has like
good.
such a nice release, a nice delay, like swing action. Especially if she's
Oh,
already
wow.
hit that well,
Showed her little elbow there.
Do you want to hit it a couple times? Okay. All right, everybody. This is going to be a 4 out of 7 game. We're doing one face-off.
Right here, it looks like
Clear.
Nikki.
To the ready.
Nikki Flanagan and Krista Marino.
On my release.
This is going to be
This is a good one, too.
Yep, no doubt.
Possession
So
left.
Nikki has won, I don't know how many freaking world championships,
Right.
a ton. You know, it's awesome when you know, I don't want to say it, but us old guys are able to still get out there. And Nikki's representing right now. Not that she's old, she's like 29, I think.
Yeah.
I think she's
Yeah,
sticking
yeah.
at 29.
She would love to hear you say that again. So this is a patented Nikki drift, right? She does that horizontal,
1-0
drift, and then she does this little mallet shimmy, and then she's a huge left wall under cross player.
Yeah, she loves hitting a lot of the left walls, and she's great at hitting the over, mind you, as well. So, you know, that's probably, in my opinion, one of Nikki's biggest strengths are those over the mallet shots.
Wow.
Krista with that.
2-2.
There's the cross.
That right wall under by Krista had a little bend behind it.
Yeah, she hits very hard.
Krista also switched from a low mallet to a high top.
Yep. So one of the things about Krista, you know, her father being Anthony Marino, you know, been also playing since she was a very young girl.
3-2.
But she has always had a tremendous amount of power. A tremendous amount of power. It's I don't know how it comes from her. She's a small little frame, right? But generates a tremendous amount of power in her shots.
She's compact. A lot of force.
3-3.
Good touch shot by Nikki. This is really an experience of kind of youth, or a good match of experience versus youth right here. You know, Krista has some experience, but you know, Nikki has about everything you've seen in the sport. She's seen it.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see, you know, how Nikki adapts and how she changes to kind of counter all that power that Krista's going to bring.
Speaking to Krista earlier, she has that. She has that same kind of drive I had in 2024, where you saw that finish line at the finals. So she wants it. She has that drive right now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, she was in the finals with you last year, right? Yeah. So an amazing match too. You know, I had the pleasure of commentating now. So
timeout is recognized.
That's a good timeout. So Nikki, I mean, she does what we thought she was going to do, right? She's a left wall under cross, A offense, and that's what she's deploying right now.
4-5.
But Nikki's doing a very good job of controlling the pace of this game.
And that's the key for Nikki, is control the pace, kind of keep, you know, Krista guessing a little bit. You know, you're going to have plays like that right there where Krista's just able to out-hustle and out-get her when it comes to possessions and whatnot. But the key is to make those possessions count for Nikki. You know, take her time, don't rush things, don't overreact or underreact, you know?
Yes, agreed. Well, I think, and you know, Krista's used to playing a little quicker. You know, maybe get her like frazzled, get her like to make some mistakes, to do some things that she wouldn't do.
Nice cross there by Nikki. Yeah, so if you see right here, I mean, from my perspective right here, it looks like Krista's still rushing just a little.
Just a little bit.
You know, probably because of who she's playing, right? Nikki's obviously a legend in this sport. So, another good shot. That's a way to finish that game there for Nikki.
Yes, very nice.
Very, very strong game.
Yeah, that first of all, I was very impressed with Krista's speed and puck control, and for the, you know, getting up to like 4-4, I mean, it was there. Right? It looked good. But once you start kind of yielding some points, and you go down a point, or you go down 2 points, then that action starts to get rushed, right? And she's already a fast player. So now you're going to rush somebody who's fast, and you're going to make more mistakes, and that's kind of what we were saying. Oh, we're back to action with Sarah and Allie.
Did they change tables?
Now, one thing that you know, our fans out there might actually appreciate if you notice the shirt that Sarah's wearing,
1-0.
She is a huge Rocky fan.
Yep.
That's like her favorite movie. You know, I love hearing like the younger generation today and like their favorite music or their favorite movies are like stuff from the 80s or 70s. It just goes to show how blessed, you know, some of us were growing up.
Amen.
You know, not Marcos, he's in his, 70s now. You know, but
yeah, that feels that way.
but we were very blessed to grow up when we did, and there was some really great material back then.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Rocky's the true underdog story, right?
Absolutely.
But is Sarah really an underdog right now?
Right.
That's a very
really?
good question.
Well, let's obviously no, but in her family, right? She always kind of felt that underdog type, mentality.
1-2.
Just being surrounded by, her brother who's towers even over the father, Jacob, who's what, 20 feet tall it seems, and then obviously her other brothers as well who are also coming up, but surrounded by other world champions. So I could definitely see that mentality and why she would feel that way.
Oh, wow.
I like that forehand.
That was nice.
Did not see that one coming.
One, two. Play.
Okay, I like this action. These girls are going at it.
They're going at it.
So I think the next step for Allie, those are getting away from her, and her first thought is to kind of hit it and try to make a shot, versus trying to actually retain that possession and set it up. I think for her, the next point for her offensive evolution is to not let those get away and actually take more time, get that possession back, set the shot up with a good drift. It'll help your accuracy. It'll help your consistency on offense.
Especially
Beautiful
because
cross.
she's showing that she has a lot of good shots.
Yeah, she has some great shots. I don't know what's in the water in North Carolina,
Right?
but man,
Oh,
that was vicious left wall bank.
I wonder what the game count is.
Yeah, I'm gonna think that might be
3-1.
Oh, there it is,
3-1 now,
3-1.
Sarah. Okay, 3-1 Sarah Weissman. Yeah, Sarah seems to be on a mission, so this is things for you to think up for next year.
Right. I'm taking notes. No,
We're back on camera 3.
We're back to Nikki and Krista.
Okay.
Ooh.
Western right wall
Krista
bank.
looks like she's at game point 3.
That one got away from
That one
Krista.
flubbed in.
So, yep. That one got away there from Nikki.
Look at that control. I mean, seriously, that is scary.
Very much so. Beautiful
Game
right wall
seven,
bank.
three, Krista.
That was a
Now,
good
one
delay
game
release
each.
on that right wall bank. It froze Nikki, made her think for just a second, and that's all it takes.
Yeah, that
That's
was
all it
beautiful.
takes.
That was beautiful.
It was a nice delayed.
It almost seemed like
Drip,
back
yeah.
of mallet.
Yeah, the back
like,
of the mallet
because
drip, kind of with the
she
drift.
She almost like turned her body to be able to do that.
Yeah.
back of that
She sold
kind of
it.
thing with the delay, yeah.
She sold it.
Yeah, very well hit, very well performed. So I guess that's probably 1-1 now in this match.
Yeah.
So still could go either way. I like the fact Nikki just kind of walked away, taking her time.
Right.
Give myself a little time to think about what just happened, how I maybe lost control of that game a little bit.
Maybe take
you
off.
know?
Yeah, maybe take off 2 minutes. Let Krista
Exactly.
cool off some.
Exactly. Yeah. Let Krista kind of cool down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm taking the full 2 minutes, right? Because
Yes.
Krista was on fire.
Right.
Yes. All right, everybody, we're
But
going to be moving on to game number
The
3. It is
control that
currently
she
one
is
game
showing
apiece.
on these
It's
Ready.
scary.
Ready.
All right.
Look
game
at the way
3.
What?
her arm is
Her
moving.
arm is just like flowing.
1-0.
Like,
left
oh
wall
my
bank there.
goodness.
Might have to have her teach
One.
you.
Yeah. So again, the inexperience there with Krista, she blocked that shot, but she's moving away from it.
Right.
Instead of making sure that shot is blocked. So she allows that to go in. So, all right, let's see if Nikki can kind of corral this momentum.
It's interesting to watch a little bit of the shift of the
one.
hand on her defense right here. See, she's going finger to the knob, right to the top of the knob.
3-1.
Yep.
See, you see it?
She has firmly established that by well under.
Yep.
I'm curious.
I wonder if that like helps her
Is she
center
centering
wise.
it? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm guessing.
Yeah, so there's a lot of different ways to kind of center yourself, right? One of the things, you use what you have available, right? Your body, you know, how tall you are, how long of arms you have, all that kind of good stuff. So that's all she's doing right there. That's her reference point. So she knows exactly where to go based on that right there. I wonder if she's consciously doing that or
just
subconsciously.
doing it right.
That's the question.
Yeah,
Three.
Nice power straight. So she's got Nikki really thinking about that right or under, but you know, if again Nikki can kind of slow her down just enough.
And just play the lead a little bit.
I would have liked to have seen her reset it.
that.
That's what she should have done. Yep. Right back to the cross. Krista got a piece of it.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. She's being rushed. She's rushing it a little bit there.
Yeah.
You should go back to that drift.
Yeah.
Timeout is recognized.
Good timeout there.
So again, when you're rushing things, those unforced errors kind of happen a lot more so than they should. You know, so we'll see if she gets that under control.
That's a good response.
Great complimentary shot to her rat wall unders.
Oh, I thought that went in.
I love the touch Nikki had, but Krista got it just enough to keep that from going in. And when I talk about like touch shots, there's that rat under again to tie it up at 5. But touch shots, you know, kind of no different than a changeup in baseball. Oh my gosh!
Wow.
Great reaction by Krista. The power in the right wall bank. Got behind the defense of Nikki. Nikki rushed that one. Good block there by Nikki.
Game 7-5, Bristol.
You know,
Powerful.
what a great timeout.
That was a fabulous
fantastic timeout. She let a self-score go in. She put her hand on her hip, and she thought about it. Right? Because she was down 3-5.
Yep. She got control.
And then she collected herself and said, I'm all about that action, boss.
I'm all about those unders.
Right. Oh, my goodness.
Very, very well done.
She is getting so much momentum, so much power off of that circle drift into the right wall under. It's sickening.
The most impressive thing about Krista, to me, it's not the power, it's not the speed that she plays. It's the fact that she's so mature for her age.
Her
on the
age
table.
is crazy.
2 games
And,
one.
and
Krista is
you
in
know,
the
I don't
lead.
want to say how old
Players,
she is because
ready.
you know, her dad might beat me up, but you know, she is playing beyond her years right now, which is a beautiful thing to watch.
Well, and a legacy player, right? Like, you know, she comes from a very strong lineage, and the Marinos are very active in the air hockey scene, right?
Yes,
There's a lot of history on this table that has been transferred to her from a knowledge perspective. That's exactly why she plays at the maturity level that she's at, right? She's been here, done that already.
Right.
Yep.
Look at that get. Oh my goodness.
I'd be scared to play it right now.
Yeah, little 1-2 action
That's
there.
scary stuff. That's scary stuff. She had exactly that little 1-2 pot shot.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
She's doing
back to that right wall under.
That right wall under off of that reverse circle drift.
That is beautiful.
Is really doing some work.
So she's got Nikki very unbalanced right now defensively. You know, the problem is you don't want this to affect the offense, and it looks like it might be a little bit with Nikki. So hopefully she can, you know, corral that emotion. There you go. That's a good shot there. Because we want to see this go 7. Not that Nikki wants to see that. She just got through playing a 7-game match.
You know, she's still getting a piece on that puck to be able to get possession back, right? And that's how well practiced she is, right? She's been shooting these shots probably just on her table by herself, practicing getting missed shots.
Right.
Yep.
And she's hitting with so much force that those shots can get away from you, right? You can overhit, and they can get away from you, but you can tell she's
prepared for.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. Oh, she's going to be scared.
Did you say gonna be?
She is.
She is. She is. I'm saying she is.
She was scary last year.
You need to stop talking about Krista because somebody might go into labor over here. You need to stop that.
Right, yeah. Right. Here, a scream of desperation from Nikki. Because, I mean, she is under the gun right now. She really is.
That was a good shot, but Krista was there, got a piece of it. Oh,
3, game point.
Powerful cross.
Oh, that is not a Nikki.
That's not a Nick. Yeah.
A Nikki thing, right? She went in kind of like a
Game
dancer.
7, 3.
So,
There's that.
So 3 games to 1 now.
3 games to 1. There's body language being demonstrated here.
It's not from a optimal standpoint. This is not what you would describe as somebody getting ready to win 3 games in a row.
Yeah. So I mean, look. I mean,
she needs to take more time. She needs to not be on the table.
Right.
Yeah.
Take the
do
time.
a lap.
Yeah.
Do the Marcos lap.
Yeah. Seriously, take the time.
Or even more so, the Mark Robbins bathroom break.
Bathroom break.
You
Yeah,
know,
the good old
you go to the
fashioned.
bathroom in
gotta
between.
go.
You gotta go. You gotta go.
Hey, that prostate doesn't work like it used to.
There are fixes for that. I haven't tried it yet, but you know.
Right, everybody, look ready.
Hear things.
We're going to be moving on to game number 5. Krista currently leads 3 games to 1. This is a potential match game.
All right, here we go. So
Play.
possible match game here for Krista.
0-1.
Starting off with
Hey, I love that. I love that
shook it
shake
off.
off.
She
Yeah.
shook it off.
It happens.
She gave a smile to the crowd. She said, "Hey, you know what?
1.
Oh, look at that!
We got.
I think that might be to her father that's probably critiquing her
Yeah.
in the background there.
She said, you know, to all my haters. But she's still got business to take care of, right? You wanna, you don't want to take your foot off the
Focus.
gas.
Oh yeah, definitely not.
Not
Definitely
against
not.
Nikki.
I promise you, Nikki's been down worse before and come back and win. So you definitely can't relax at this point. But she is hitting it extremely hard. You know, if she can again not let Nikki get comfortable defensively, then she should be able to close it out. But if Nikki just calms down just a little bit defensively, that's a good shot there. And she's got a shot, but
yeah, that was a nice right of center cut delivered there.
3, 1.
Wow.
There's just not much you can do about that.
No. Yeah.
Especially with how many right wall unders have been going in, there's just no way.
Yeah, just kind of free-wheeling it. She's just feeling it. So, you know, sometimes players just kind of get in that offensive zone. They just feel like they can hit whatever they want, whenever they want. So.
Yeah, she's in it.
Yeah.
3, 2.
Nikki's rushing a lot there. I know she ended up benefiting there from that club in, but
4, 2.
Right back to the right wall under.
That under is doing some work off that circle.
Yeah.
Krista's done a good job with
5,
Another
2.
good shot.
So powerful.
Yeah.
I don't want player.
All right.
I'm so impressed.
She was scary last year in the finals. Oof.
Look at it.
Well,
This is a whole different Krista.
Oh man,
Match
that was a
point,
very nice
2.
shot there. She's looking like, you know, she's definitely ready to go back to the finals at this point and compete for the championship here today.
Match point 2. Match
Point 3.
Yeah, that's a huge win here if she can finish it off.
Match
Wow.
7-3. Krista.
Wow.
Yeah, you know, you love seeing that from the youth.
Unless you're on the other side of that.
Well, listen, I've been there, and it's not fun. Hats off to Nikki for still coming out. You know, listen, we all know Nikki's not in her prime when it comes to air hockey and whatnot, but you know, I know from 20 years ago, golly, she was something to watch. You know, but it's awesome she's still competing and able to do it.
We also doubt that she has much time to practice or put much time on the table.
Yeah, it's not easy. But again, she's not going to be one that wants to give excuses or anything like that. You know, hats off to Krista. She kicked some butt, and man, she is looking like one of the favorites for this tournament. I'd say her and Sarah right now
Well, Krista was my pick to win the tournament before it started.
Okay.
Well, now I am very curious to see this matchup right
yes.
here. So there's been a lot of hype around Cat coming out of North Carolina.
Has there?
A lot.
A lot.
What
I even got the hype about it.
Yeah, so there's a hype train out there right now. Okay, there's Krista. Krista looked fantastic.
You want to sit?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to get Kristen here really quick and just have a quick conversation with her.
Krista.
My gosh,
there you
Krista.
go. Try to pull the mic up towards your, just let it touch your chin. There you go.
Hello.
I mean, where do we start? Where do we start? How about this? How are you feeling? How did you feel about that match?
I felt amazing. Great. It's great.
And what did you realize? What did you realize that was working, and when did you realize it? Because you went down game 1.
Yeah. So game 1, her cuts across the straights got me. So I was a little bit more tense on defense, and I was a little more out. But I realized that I sat back a little more and more relaxed in my defense, and then just today's been a lot of shoot, get your puck back, and just a lot of just possession.
Yeah.
Possession time is a big focus.
So Krista, the fans out there want to know, who did you stick your tongue out at the end there? What was that all about?
Okay, so LA, my brother.
We were all wrong. We knew it was one of the Anthony's.
Okay. So this is what happened. I scored on myself the first game, or the first shot of the game, and he's like,
We're going to talk about that in a minute here.
Yeah.
But keep going.
Okay. What?
About you scoring on yourself.
Yeah. But he's like, he screamed. He's like, ah! I'm like, be quiet. And then I hit the shot, and I'm like, there you go. There you go.
It's a little brother-sister love.
Yeah.
You got to love that.
Yes.
Hey, look, you're playing phenomenal, right?
Thank you, yes.
One thing you got to make sure, because, to me, you're on a crash course to make it to the finals.
Yes.
And maybe do something a little more than what you did last year, right?
Yes, I'm shooting for
That's
that.
what you're wanting, right?
Yes.
But one thing you got to do, right, is not kind of lose sight of that puck where you're scoring on yourself a lot, like a lot of unforced errors, right? You're hitting it fast, you're hitting it quick, but you need to expect that puck to come back at a quick pace as you're hitting it quick, right? So that way you're more prepared for it. But I think if you're like sitting there and you're focused on hitting those beautiful shots, one doesn't fall your way, and it comes back so quick, you're just not ready.
Yes.
Right? So anticipate it. Don't sit there and kind of watch it. Like, don't watch your work like saying, oh, look at this shot, I'm going to watch it go in. Screw that. You focus on getting that puck back, even though you just made the shot. Then if it goes in, okay, then I can reset.
Yes.
Right? But if it doesn't go in, you're not even thinking about anything else but that.
Yes.
Right? So you're thinking that puck's going to come back to you, and that'll help you with that.
But on the same note, there was a shot where you self-scored at 3-5.
Yes.
Nikki was up 3-5, and you took a timeout.
Perfect.
You put your hand on your hip. What were you thinking at that point?
I was just thinking reset. I've done it. I've reset. I've done a 5-3 comeback before. I can do it again.
Yeah.
Against tougher opponents.
Okay.
Oh, Nikki is tough though. She is tough. Tougher opponents like my dad, as I say.
Right.
I've come back on a 5-3 and beat him straight up. So I'm like, if I can do it to my dad, I can do it now.
There you go.
Well, you look great. You look phenomenal.
Thank you.
Your shots off of that circle drift are blistering. From your right walls, you're getting awesome back of the mallet action.
Yes.
Right? And then you're just peeling that left wall.
Yes.
You are peeling that left wall, and it's you have the fastest left wall that I've seen on the table right now.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
That is going to be really tough to stop.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dangerous there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are going to be exciting to watch. I mean, you are exciting to watch, okay? So let's just put it that way. You've got great mastery.
Arocco's just messing everything up. You're gonna be scared.
Yeah, you're gonna
one day gonna be excited.
One day.
Danny
You
Danny's
are,
like,
right now.
Yes, it is today.
Today.
It is today. It is tonight. It is tomorrow. It is this weekend. You have arrived. You've been here for years, right?
Yeah.
So tell us what you're looking forward to coming up as we're heading into the rest of the women's tournament.
I'm looking forward to just playing. Being in the moment is a lot of my thing. I like to be in the moment.
I like that.
I think about my shots, but I've been asked like, what did you do? What you find out working? That's something I'm trying to start doing and remember. I'm more like I'm in the moment. Like if this is working, it's working.
Okay.
If this is not, I'm trying something different. And I'm like,
I barely learned that. Like, what the heck?
So, I know where she learned that from.
Right?
Her dad.
Her
yeah,
dad.
my dad's
I know her dad.
You were just talking about how mature you are in your play, and I'm like, yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Yep. So, and I told everybody we're not going to tell everyone how old you are, how young you are, but you play beyond your years, so keep that up, and keep up the momentum. But just have in your mind, right? You haven't accomplished anything yet.
Yes.
You did just now by beating one of the greatest to ever do it.
Yes.
In Nikki Flanagan,
And
right?
I played her last year too.
Yes, but you haven't done anything yet.
Yes, I haven't.
So you've got to keep that in your mind. The next point's what counts. The
Yes.
next possession's what counts. Nothing else
Yes.
at this point. You keep that mindset, you keep that momentum, and everything else will take care of itself.
Yes.
Okay?
You're playing fantastic. We can't wait to see you. Can't wait to call your matches again.
Yes.
Oh, it's a treat. The women's tournament 2025 Air Hockey World Championships. We're here at Margaritaville, surrounded by greatness. I'm surrounded by greatness, right? One of the goats of air hockey, Danny Hines. A former.
Where's he at? Where's he at?
Our
There's
2024.
a goat in here?
Oh, look at that. 2024 Women's World Championship, and now gunning for the 2025 Women's World Championship. Miss Krista Marino, thank you for joining us in the booth.
All right. Yeah,
Good luck out
job,
there.
Krista.
Thank you.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Have a good rest of y'all's day. I hope to see y'all back in the booth.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Well.
We hope to see you too. And tell your dad that he needs to get his sorry ass over here. I'm going to beat him up. Tell him to get over here.
Well, that was Krista Marino. Boy, she's exciting.
So now it looks like we got Lilo. Is this Cat right here
That's
now?
Cat.
Okay.
She's up, one game on? This is the second game?
Oh, man, nice cut
That
straight.
is a nice cut.
Yeah. Speaking of Marino, he heard. Get over here. What the heck? We got to help him because he's old.
Yeah.
So sound comes out of those things. Just letting you know, man.
And then it's got to go up by your chin area.
Yeah.
So we're here with Anthony Marino, senior. So did you? I'm assuming you watched your daughter play against Nikki. Tell us your thoughts.
Once she started to get comfortable, I think that's when she woke up and she started to just fire away and was able to hold Nikki's offense off. And she just has that desire to just relax and play. She doesn't get rattled very much. She's playing very calm, mixing up her drift a little fast and real slow. So, were you able to hear that?
There you go, much better.
Yeah,
Yes.
she was mixing her drift up, going fast, and then she would pull up and just go nice, slow, and hit.
Yep.
So that was a lot of mixture and timing. So yeah, it's fun to watch.
So one thing I know you'll appreciate, Anthony, we're talking to her a little bit about, the shots that she's making and what's her thought process behind it and whatnot. And she's like, well, I'm kind of in the moment. I don't really think about it. And, and I'm like, yeah, I know where you get that from.
Yeah.
So, I said, because I know your dad's game very well. And, a lot of that coming. The good stuff comes from Joanne, your wife, obviously, but that stuff comes from you right there in your games.
Yeah, we just play at the house and we just play, and we hit wherever. I tell them, you want to learn to hit from every spot on the table, so at any moment you can use it and learn to hit. If they're blocking one shot, you have to have another shot to work with. So.
Yeah, no doubt. So she's playing great, and she's got a really good shot at winning this thing.
Oh, I hope so. I'm rooting for her.
No, you better be. You better be.
Yeah, for sure. So that's been fun to watch her play. It's been fun.
Yeah. Well, keep it up, man. You're doing a great job with all the kids, not just your daughter.
Yeah.
Doing a good job with all of them. I mean, how many you got? You got 14? Is it 14 kids you up to? How many?
Five. No more. Now I'm starting my air hockey for the next 25 years, probably.
Well, you got to. You're doing it right. I mean, you're set up for basketball also, right?
Yeah.
But there's a chance that you keep it going. You talk to Indians some more. There's football. There's baseball. You get a whole team of Marinos. But you didn't have one more, so at least you have even doubles teams, right?
Right.
Yes, with Joanne.
Yeah.
So it's been fun. I like coming out here. So
Yeah, it's a blast, man. So we got Cat. It looks like what's the game count? Do we know the game count?
I think it's 2-0 Cat.
It's 2-0 Cat.
2-0 Cat. Very impressive.
Now Lilo was down 3-0 to Taylor just right before this, so you can never count her out. But what I did see here was a right wall under cut attack from Cat. It's deliberate. She sets it up a little bit slower. She's setting it up off of a diamond drift. And let's see what happens.
Hey, one thing I'm noticing, Anthony, you might remember this. I used to have that color hair from Cat, same color.
Yep.
Back when I had hair.
Fire engine.
That was a long time ago.
That
was a long time ago, yeah. All right, let's see what happens here.
So she's doing a little tap left drift up to center.
Yeah, it looks like a little right of center from where she's hitting it. That was left of center.
Oh.
So we'll see if she becomes, one read that, I know Anthony's already picking up on is if she does go left of center, is it going to be a cut? Or if it's right of center, is it always going to be a right bank? Right? So we'll see if that. So there's right bank.
I got beat up on
right
today. I got a little beat up on those shots today. So.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I played another lefty.
Oh man, well that's the problem. You unorthodox lefties.
They've been watching me. Rafi from
Rafi from North Carolina.
I had to lead on him during the games, and he would just come back, and he played great.
Is that in the main tournament, the main bracket?
Yeah. So I'm in the loser side now.
Wow.
So I'm gonna pull a 2003 and come back.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
Heck yeah, that's awesome.
I'm not high.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, you get to be a juggernautish type performance because that's what Will did back in the day. An early loss followed up by a finals and almost winning that tournament in '95, Denver, Colorado, Littleton, Colorado, actually, suburb of Denver. So we'll see if you can repeat that, if not do better.
That was a year before I started.
Was it that long ago? Golly. I remember. Let's see, you had, I think the first time you won that trip to Cancun.
Yeah, that's what brought me.
What was the name of that bar?
Peter's Wildlife?
There it is. Yeah, Peter's Wildlife. You're right. It was Peter's Wildlife. Ooh, blistering left wall bank there.
Yeah, very nice. And that's what got Lilo into this round, right, against Taylor, was finding that left wall shot.
Yep. It was a nice right wall over answer by Cat there. Oh, followed up by another powerful right wall over. I love the fact Cat is taking her time on each possession.
Yeah, very deliberate.
Yep. Oh, there's that left wall again. Now 2-1. Lilo decided not to make. I guess she decided not to wait being down 3-0 this time.
Which is smart. I think what we're seeing here Again, Lilo, give credit to Lilo. She's making an adjustment. She looked like she was staying put for the cut.
Yeah, no doubts. No doubts. You know, playing very smart, controlled, both of them. You know, I think this is the first time I'm watching Kat play, so I'm very impressed with, you know, seeing somebody for the first time and to watch a mature game like that where she's just bringing it up. You know, again, I got to see a little bit more variation from her where she's hitting right banks from left of center, you know, or, you know, hitting straights from right of center. You know, instead of just kind of, you know, anything right of center, she's hitting the right bank, whether it's under or over, mixing that up, or if she's left of center, hitting that cut straight or cross straight. So, again, those are things that in air hockey you'll pick up on. It's like little tells that a pitcher will give in baseball. You know the curve's coming when they you know, they're leaning a certain direction, or their elbow goes out a certain distance from, you know, their shoulder versus, you know, in their windup versus when they're throwing a four-seamer, right? So, but we'll see what happens here. All right, let's see here. Lilo with possession. Lilo's on our left of the screen. Went for the cross straight, little off the mark there.
Yeah, just missed it.
Yep. Kat got a piece of that one.
Yeah. Good
that
defense.
One, yep. That was a little early attempt there. So again, let's see. There's a cut straight. Yep. Now left of center cut. I want to see her hit a right bank from left of center. That's what I want to see. That'll tell me where she's at in her game. See, she's hitting that right bank when she's right of center, not left of center. And there's, again, left of center, and she's going straight.
Good stop.
Here we go. A little bit more in the middle.
Yeah.
That's the one she needs to hit a bank on. All right, Lilo possession. See if she goes back to the left wall attack. Yep. Looks like Kat got a little piece of that.
Yep. She will get the possession back.
Yep. Jimmy, welcome back.
Thank you.
How we doing?
Doing well.
Haven't really talked to you too much, man. Oh, did I miss Tim? Tim Leach was here earlier?
Yeah, he was here.
So he already left?
No, I think he's still here.
Is he still here? Okay.
Yeah, him and his wife.
Okay, I got to find him somewhere.
Yeah, they're on property.
Awesome.
Brett's got something that I never got at 16. He's got his own room.
Oh my God, because you got a lot at 16, so I don't know, Jimmy. I was a little worried about that. I wasn't sure where that was going. Okay.
Nice right wall over earlier from Kat. That's one of the advantages of kind of going right of center, up the gut, is that those unders sometimes go over.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So that looks like the one thing Kat can, you know, kind of take away hopefully from this and work on. But there it is. That was the right bank from left of center, it looked like. Very nice. Love it. Maybe she's making that little change. So in that situation, you know, you almost hit that a little too hard, a little too fast. If you take a little bit off that cut straight, you give the defense a little bit more time to think about and anticipate. And a lot of times they'll move right out of the way.
Yep, at 3/4 speed.
Yep.
Because they expect it to hit the mallet at a certain period of time, and when it doesn't, they move.
Exactly.
Defensively, she's holding solid though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think both of them are doing a pretty decent job defensively.
Ooh,
again, right of center, hard, right wall under, got behind the defense. Nope, kind of flubbed in there, got a little piece of it, but not enough.
4-3.
Good hustle, but Lilo was able to make a shot out of it. And there's right of center, going to right wall over, yeah.
Am I seeing this right on camera 4? We have Sarah versus Krista?
Yeah, that looks like the next match.
Oh,
so
boy.
we'll go to camera 4 here in just a minute here.
Yeah,
It's going to be a huge match.
They're facing off right
They
now.
are facing off right now.
5-5 here. 6-5 now, Lilo. All right, we're going. Looks like we're going to shoot for
double.
Maybe a split screen. We'll
Split
see here in a
screen
second.
Yeah, I'm having trouble. I'm having trouble.
It's all good. We'll get there.
I'm having trouble staying focused on the name.
So here we go again. Cat with the puck. Nice right wall over.
Either
Game
way.
point either way. Huge possession right here. Good hustle by both players. Cannot corral it.
That was almost
Great
Good
timeout.
timeout. Oh
Great
my
timeout.
goodness.
I love the 6-6 timeout, right? How much fun is that?
Classic.
All right. Huge game for Lilo here. Huge possession for her if she can stop Cat right here. Went back to the right wall. Was able to get back possession. There goes the cut straight again, left of center. If she holds that release and goes under, it's a score. Yep, a little more left of center.
Yeah,
is where she needs to be on that. She went for the over. Lilo was there. Great block. Oh, went for close. Close to be able to corral that puck. Just couldn't quite get it.
You know, she's hit a couple of right walls. I'd love to see the cut.
There's that
This is
right
the
wall again.
longest.
Lilo went for the over. Right back again.
Let's see the cut.
Yeah, so
Do
Lilo
it.
also.
Oh,
there's
she
the
tried.
cut.
She was all over that, like white on right.
Yeah. So Lilo also needs to, not just hit right banks in the right quadrant.
Right.
She's
She
going
needs
back
to
to
move
that
it somewhere
left.
else.
Yep.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
Oh!
As we say that, she proved
She
it
moved
wrong.
it over.
the bottom
Said,
right quadrant.
let me just show you a right wall over from the bottom right quadrant.
A lot you know.
I
Yeah.
was about to call that.
Yeah. All right, so now 2 games apiece.
Okay.
Now we go back here. Krista.
This is the first game, I'm for sure.
Yep. Krista at the bottom left of the screen, and Sarah Weiss.
Is it 4-4?
Well, sorry,
It
Sarah
looks
Griffith.
5-4.
I got to get used to that.
Game point.
Game point 4.
Yep, game point for Sarah.
Oh,
Great discipline there by Sarah. Liking what I'm seeing so far defensively from Sarah. She's not overreacting.
Yeah, she looks calm.
Yep.
Very calm.
She would have been there for that over had it gone, had it been more accurate. See how where she's at?
Yeah. Almost the right center of the goal.
Yep. She's reading the table very well. Yep, that one got away from her.
Nice.
Yep, good discipline. Good setup there. Going right back to it.
Yeah, there you go.
There's a little bit of a quicker release there, right? She didn't.
Yep.
She didn't bring it all the way to left of center. She ended up shooting. Oh, oof.
Right back in action over here. Cat hits a right wall over on Lilo.
What's the game count on this one?
I believe it's two apiece.
Two apiece?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Where's Cat from?
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
The big NC, baby.
How long has he been playing? Anyone know? A year?
Yeah, I don't think Cat's been playing very long. I don't recall her being there when I went. Has it been 3 years now? I don't even know. Maybe 3 years ago. Golly, time flies. I think that was my last tournament. Actually, it was.
When was this?
Like 3 years ago.
Exact score 2-2.
Retirement suits you, Danny.
I think it was 3 years ago because that was my first Worlds and you played in it.
Yeah.
Great cross from
I like
Lilo.
being retired. There's so much less pressure sitting here. 100%.
There's no pressure on the table. It's all right. There's no pressure.
There's no pressure.
All right.
I do miss that feeling.
Oh no, it's there's nothing like it, man. Competing leaving it all on the table. It's a great feeling.
Especially when when everything's just right down the line.
Oh, yeah.
You're blocking everything and nothing you shoot can be stopped. You remember those days?
I never had days like that. I was talking about. Marcos, on the other hand, I don't think every day was like that for him.
Nah, you know.
It was either that or it was the stuff he did in Austin.
Like
I don't know. I mean, he probably thought he was doing all that. I don't know.
You know, in Austin, I thought I was a cheat.
Yeah?
But you know, started playing you guys up here in Houston, and I was like, oh my goodness, there's another world.
I still love going to Austin.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Me
the
too.
tournaments at the Ritz were great.
I remember driving there, but I don't remember how I got home.
Facts.
Y'all stuck. I'm not even going to have to talk about that story on air.
Yeah, facts. I don't know how I got home many of those nights as well. Making the drive from San Antonio.
But we've all learned so much since then.
Yes.
We had an awesome Carter Cup match in Austin.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did.
Oh, what a block.
Gosh, Lee, yeah, that was pretty bad. It was pretty one-sided.
Well, it was a fun trip.
It was a fun
I
trip.
think that was Jose Mora's first time in Austin, Texas.
It might have been, yeah. Oh, good old Jose Mora. 3-time world champion out of Venezuela.
Beautiful over. Oh, yeah, 5-4?
5-4, Lilo.
You'd be hard pressed to put together a better Carter Cup team than that one.
Especially at the time, I think, too, because I think most of us were probably right around our prime.
Yeah.
So that was a hard team to try to beat.
Because everybody still had 100% of what they had.
Yeah.
And with that format, yeah.
So speaking of Carter Cup, hopefully we'll have another Carter Cup match here soon. You know, I know
Who
that
are the current Carter Cup champions?
the current champions are going to be Austin Fernandez, Colin Cummings. I don't know if anybody's heard of that dude. And Vince Salceda. So, you know, they're okay.
They're all right.
They're all right.
Let's see if we can find him a suitable opponent.
It looks like Lilo
took that.
Yeah.
Jacob Munoz.
So I guess it wasn't
Jacob.
Oh, game point either way here.
Okay, game
here we
point
go. Hold
either
on.
way.
Sarah with the possession. Almost got away from there. Yeah. To the cross straight beautifully.
It is
executed.
the little things in this game.
Yes, it is. That one little extra possession is the difference between 1-1 and 2-0. I believe that's the second game.
That's the second game.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Mrs. Flanagan.
Mrs. Flanagan against Mrs. Buss here with Jessica and Nikki. And Jessica is out of Idaho, great state of Idaho.
I happen to know a little bit about that state, Daniel.
You know, me too, Jim. Well, you know, I think you and I saw each other there once.
When I lived there, you and he had came to visit.
I know that, silly golly. Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, beautiful part of the world. If anybody's ever been to that part of the country, it's gorgeous. Don't go in the winter; you'll freeze.
I'll never forget Ehab landing on his face, jumping down over that pile of snow.
Yeah,
Best part of the trip.
That was pretty damn funny.
20 seconds left. You guys ready? All right. You ready for
All right.
You ready, Sarah? Is in play.
All right, we are in play.
Yep, back to Krista and Sarah Griffith.
Oh.
Nice cut.
Nice cut straight. Yeah, refereed by some guy named Brandon. You know who that is, Angie?
I do.
You know, have you met him before?
I have.
Okay. I'm glad you met him.
I have.
Okay, all right, good.
Yeah.
What do you think of that guy?
Best husband.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
There you go.
All right,
The
good.
best.
Running out of room for tattoos.
Oh,
That
Lord.
was a beautiful.
We don't need to know that much detail. Please keep that between y'all. That stays in y'all's marriage. Oh, nice little transition there by Krista.
Good timeout.
Yeah, great timeout.
So Krista dropped that last game 6-6, came back, kind of shook her head, and she looks pretty controlled right now. right? So this is the time for her to steal some of that momentum back and say, hey, I'm here, right?
That's it.
You're going to have to earn this.
Ooh. Yep, beautiful cut by Sarah. 4-1 now, Krista's favorite. She comes right back with that right wall under out of that reverse circle drift.
She's going to make her block it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. That was
right back to it.
Yeah.
Well, you saw when she was pulling back for that over, right?
Yeah.
You can't have
You
it
can't
both
do
ways.
that.
Yep. 10.2.
Wow. What a dominant
2
win
games
there.
to 1.
She said, I'm still in this.
Yep.
She
That's
ain't
why
going
you have to
nowhere.
win all 4 games.
So I love the body language by both players. You know, Krista's shaking her head. She's got this now. And Sarah's just focused. Also a little nod, I think, to herself, knowing what she needs to do.
Yeah.
Both players playing with a lot of confidence.
Well, now she's done it. And she's young.
Yep.
That's not the young players, you don't want to give them a ton of confidence.
You don't. But Sarah's not exactly old, so I think she'll be fine.
Right, when you start calling Sarah the veteran.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
I mean, she is a veteran,
She is a
don't get me
veteran,
wrong.
yeah,
She's
yeah.
been playing for many, many years.
Yeah, very true.
But
she is the veteran.
She's far from old.
Yes, far from old.
I would love to be that old.
Were you 19 when you started playing?
I was 19 when I started
I
playing.
think I was too.
Yeah.
Maybe 20. 19 or 20.
Yeah. We started late. We were late bloomers.
Everybody started late back then. There was no air hockey children.
That's true. Very true. Yeah, you couldn't get into a bar.
Right. I started about 21, 22.
Yeah. So that's where all the air hockey
But I got
tables
to the
were at.
bars as fast as I could.
Right,
and he's still there.
True story. Where's my beer?
And I'm always looking for an air hockey table whenever I go.
Man, in a
There's
theater,
not
you
many
just want to
anymore.
hear the sound, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Just going to see a movie, you hear an air hockey table, you hear the clacking of the puck.
Yeah, it's such a distinguished noise.
Yep.
So I don't know what you were like when you were in your early 20s, but I used to go and if there was somebody playing, I'd watch
Jimmy,
for a minute.
you know what I was like in my early 20s.
That's true, I do. I'm actually older than Daniel. God, I'm the oldest one in the Scouts probably.
I don't know.
I think so.
All right. So I would go in and watch. If there was just a couple of cabbage guys or whatever, you just let them play. Occasionally you go in, you see some guy just whooping up on his girlfriend or something. I'd put my money on the table.
Yep, that's it.
I would score 5-0. I'd be like, hey man, you want to switch sides?
It's for the
And then
ones
give
that
him the next
need.
7.
It's for the ones that need the education.
Yes.
Yes, not necessarily to go up there and just beat up on people that don't know any better and they're just playing hard and having a good time. But if you see some dudes just being cocky, beating up on somebody, all right, education coming.
Especially when they're lighting their chick up.
Oh God, yeah.
And I saw that on multiple
That's
occasions.
not cool.
That's actually how I got into. I was Brandon. That was his opening line when I asked something interesting about him. He's like, "I'm a professional air hockey player." I laughed right in his face. I was like, "Okay."
That's pretty much
and
what everybody says.
And his second day, he took me to a weekly, and then I wanted to beat him from there on out.
Yep. And the rest is
How long
history.
did it take you to beat him again?
A year. That's not too bad.
Right?
And I would get 6-6 so many times. I'm just like, ah.
So my 16-year-old still has not beaten me a game. It's going to come when it happens, and I'm scared that he's going to start beating me every time we play. I'm holding it off as long as possible.
It's going to happen, and you should be proud when it does. So
that is a great over.
Yeah, that was a sick over
match. 1-0 Sarah. Let's see how she responds. She took her full 2 minutes. I think that was really smart.
That was smart of her.
Yep. When you get blown off the table, you gotta slow the momentum down somehow.
Yep.
And sometimes
I
just
believe you
walking
slow
away
that momentum down with hard cuts and right wall unders.
Yep. Good block there by Sarah. Nice cut straight again.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Very deliberate.
I mean, she's been playing long enough. She knows.
Yep.
Oh.
Very good cut there from Krista.
Yeah.
I like what she did. She did that real fast drifting and then pulled it back and went right back to her normal pace.
Yep.
Just basically gave her something else to think about.
Beautiful drift. Yep. That is scoring with the drift right there.
charge.
Good block there by Krista.
Wow.
Nice route wall over.
Was that an over?
Yep.
Yeah, it was over.
3-2.
Wow.
Left wall bank. Out of nowhere. Well hit by Krista to tie it.
You shouldn't be legally allowed to hit that shot at 15 years old.
That is filthy.
Wow.
I want to see it again.
Well, we used to have a replay button. Where's that at, Danny?
Yeah, it's a great question. We'll figure that. I think it's coming for the finals.
For the final.
We're gonna have that tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll probably have it Saturday, Sunday. So if you're just joining us, 5-3 now.
5-3.
Sarah Griffith. So if you're just joining us, this is the 2025
No.
Women's Air Hockey Championship. We got a former multiple world championship, Sarah Griffith, formerly Sarah Weissman. She's up.
I've made that mistake like
8.5.
8 times today. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disrespect by calling her Sarah Weissman.
Oh, no. I don't think she takes it that way. I still struggle saying, because I knew her since she was a baby. We all did.
Fight back. Here we go.
There's going to be a point when no one's beating Krista.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Let that one get away from her.
Okay.
Oh, nice block
good
though, right there.
defense. Good defense.
That's how you
Finish it
overcome
right here.
errors.
Yep.
Yep. Good shot. That one looked a
I
little
like how
off
she
the
took
mark.
every possession seriously.
Right.
She knows if she lets up a hair,
It's she's gonna take advantage.
Yep.
For sure.
Now 3
that's
games
the way you
to
have to do
1. Sarah Griffith looking to be in control of this set. For Krista, I think it starts with defense. She's a little unbalanced, little charges, is what she's trying to do. And I don't think that's the answer. A charge is very rarely the answer when you're talking about defense. Every now and then.
That's never, in my opinion.
Never,
Every now and then it'll work.
Left all over that's the answer.
Every now and then it works, but for the most part,
Your angle's got to be perfect. Everything's got to be right.
Yep. So.
We had a little moment there with Marino.
Oh, yeah.
Papa Marino telling his daughter, okay, hey, look, probably, let's calm down, play every point, 1 point at a
They're both in
time.
the winner's bracket, correct?
Correct.
They're
Yes.
both
All
in the
right,
winner's
so
bracket.
chances are they're going to see each other again.
Oh yeah. No doubts.
So why not take this opportunity to see what's working, probe the defense, and see if you can cut something off from your opponent to make them think about something else.
Yep. No doubts.
And during that process, you may win the match or the game.
Very true.
That is true.
All right, here we go. Krista with the puck.
That mathematics is always going on in my brain when I'm playing.
Nice cut straight. Again, just enough of a delay to kind of freeze the defense.
Oh, that
it's allowing
beautiful.
the puck to move a hair over and opening that up.
Yep, good shot by Krista there to tie it 1 apiece. Good ball, a little bit of forehand attempt
She needs
to
to set
not
that
corral
up.
the possession.
Yeah, she's a little wild right now.
Hard, blistering right
She's
wall
still young,
over.
so we get emotional when we're young.
Yeah. Oh.
Krista said, I can do that too.
Well, that's the other thing.
Yep, 2-2.
There we go. Set it up.
I don't like her shooting out of that fast drift.
Yeah,
I would
same.
I would really like her to slow it down. Do the fast drift and bring it back.
Oh no.
And then
Sarah was very fortunate there. She had unforced error, but got that possession back.
yeah, not liking that.
Yeah, rushing there from Krista. Oh,
Yeah.
man, great release.
Big swing cut.
Yep. Huge wind up to freeze the defense. Yep, caught Sarah off balance there. Krista got behind her.
We still got a game, though. This is 3-3.
Yep.
But you know, you got to stop Sarah's cut.
All right, this is a huge possession here.
Yes, you do.
Yes, it is. Let's see if she can,
It will
if
eat
she
you
can slow
alive
it
if you
down.
don't.
Come on, girl. Yeah, that
It
worked.
worked there. It
Nice
worked
little
there.
pot shot.
I just don't prefer it.
A lot of, yeah, a lot of 1-2s.
Wow.
Nice cut straight. 5-4 now,
5-4.
Krista. It was a good block. That was a right wall over attempt by Sarah. Krista was all over it.
Yeah, she corralled that very easily.
Oh.
Oh, look at this.
I like it. If she's going to go out, she's going to go out her way on her shield.
Right.
Yeah, she's giving her everything she got. It looks good. This is true.
Oh!
Wow. Great shot. Just
Sometimes the table says bleh.
Great get by Sarah there.
That was
Not my favorite.
Oh.
Almost snuck it
Off the mark, just hit barely 5-5, followed by a beautiful right wall over.
I thought that was in.
Yeah.
Cut straight.
That was
God.
Game point 5.
This is like blistering offense. I love it.
Back to the cut straight. Beautiful right wall under match point.
Yeah.
I would
taking a
do
breath.
it.
All right, we'll see if Sarah can withstand this barrage. Oh, great block there. There it is.
Wow.
Right wall bank to end the match.
Again,
Sarah
Sarah is dominant with that under, getting back of the mallet. It gets that action and just kicks off the rail and goes in blistering fast.
Yes, yes.
If Krista can correct the going too fast.
Yeah, so
If you
yeah.
play within herself, but I'm not. It's hard. She's 15.
Yeah, she.
There's an emotion there that we don't get at our age, right? So
I'm not too
there's probably a lot of things that we don't get at our age, but let me tell you, super impressed with the level that Krista's playing at, because Sarah, we all know what Sarah can do. She has won, I don't even know how many of these she's won. Hopefully we can get her up here and ask her, because I don't even remember, but it's a lot. And she's not, like I said, she has got a lot of years of great air hockey still left in her, and I think she's
got
showing
the highest
that.
amount of table force I've ever seen from a female. Me.
Yeah, it's very, 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 very impressive. Period.
So, Krista looks like she's right there.
Yeah, Krista's there. It's the little things that matter, like the one little possession that literally
slipped away.
Yep, slipped
Yeah,
away.
the little things
Sarah
came
took
in.
advantage of that. So it's the little things like that with the experience, that typically wins the day, right? So, and I think it proved right there, Krista's close, but just not quite there.
She just
Yeah.
needs
She
more
just
time.
needs more time.
Yeah.
Not much more.
Do you know how long it takes to learn to be patient? Or to hit a shot not at full speed?
I'm
so
still
that-
learning.
Yeah,
I'm just kidding.
yeah. Oh, I trust me. You ask my kids, they'll tell you I'm learning to be patient.
I think.
So we were talking earlier, and they said that Danny could block the perfect cut. Is that what we were talking about?
Danny could block the perfect. Oh, I could block. Who's blocking the perfect cut?
It was Danny. So he was up here with us. It was Mike Cummings. And if air hockey was at its absolute zenith, offensively and defensively, you thought that the defensive was going to be the better of the two?
Oh, that was Ramiro.
Okay.
Ramiro was saying that the perfect offense beats the perfect defense.
The perfect offense beats the perfect defense?
That's what Ramiro
He
was
was
saying.
saying because the mallet's only so big. And your goals, you know what I mean?
First of all, let me
But if
tell
it's
you.
perfect defense, they're in the perfect spot.
Let me tell
to block the perfect shot.
I rarely agree.
I agree with
The
Dan.
time delay was so perfect.
And I'm not going to agree with
But
you
you're
now.
still playing perfect defense.
But your offense is perfect too, Danny.
I don't.
So the chicken or the egg, damn it.
So is that like 3 yards in a cloud of dust? I mean,
You know, these references, I don't know if everybody's going to get them, man. I don't know if they're going to get that.
I think we're aged out. Well, some of us.
I'm all about football references. Let's do it. But
yeah.
No, I mean, listen, the perfect defense still holds true.
Well, you know what I'm talking about. Sometimes you'll be in the perfect spot defensively.
What makes the game beautiful is it's played by humans, not perfect people or perfect
and
beings.
that hits it right on that corner and rolls in.
Oh, it's great. But the defense still could have been a little bit over. And that would have made it perfect.
The right spot to be? And if they were a little bit over, would the cross have been open?
Well, but they have to hit the cross. If they're far enough out,
then the bank's going in.
Then the illustrate's going in.
Well, you can't.
But then the banks.
You can't block the under if you're too far out.
Hey, defense, baby, defense. It all starts and ends with defense.
Someone was in the third or fourth screw today, and I was like, no.
So again, right? I mean, look, Colin has been successful being that far out.
Yeah.
But it's pretty rare that people can duplicate that. You know, and to say Colin has sustained that level being that far out for a very long time, I wouldn't really say that. I think he's done it. It surprised people. It throws them off. But then he goes right back to kind of backing up just a little bit, you know? So I think he picks those moments. But it's those little moments that it puts it in your head when you're playing him, and it's like all of a sudden it's like, oh, he's always out there, but he's not necessarily always out there.
Gotcha.
So I think he changes it up a lot more so than people realize.
He'll interfere before it gets back behind him.
Well, you certainly have seen him do it, and it's phenomenal. So I remember.
But we don't get 16-year-old boy reflexes for life, right?
No, we don't. And he's not 16 anymore, but he's still in great shape. He's still doing miraculous things on the table. You know, how much longer can he keep up with this? I have no idea.
How old were you when you won your final world title?
So, let's say that
your final world title. How old were you?
How old was I? So I guess I was 37, 38.
So theoretically,
38,
11 or 12 more years.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe not with that style.
Yeah. Well, I had other things. I think I could have won more. I came close again, but my back surgery didn't help.
Well, that's the thing about getting old, Danny.
I know.
Things don't work.
I'm not complaining.
No.
I'm not complaining at all. I'm just telling
There's not a lot of guys that I throw around the word legend, but you, Tim, Jesse, you know, Colin, obviously.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But we
got Krista.
Father Time is undefeated.
Oh, Father Time is undefeated, and there'll be a day that Father Time whoops up on Colin.
Maybe not for another decade.
I doubt I'll be around to see it because he's in great shape. But you know, it's not that I'm going to gloat when I see it. I'm probably going to go give him a hug because I'm like, man, I know exactly what you're going through.
No, it's just we all want to be at that zenith forever.
Oh God, how beautiful would that be? You know, I wish that was the case. You know, but yeah, Father Time does catch up with all of us, and some of us quicker than others. You know, Phil is defeating Father Time still. I don't know how he does it.
Him
but,
and Anthony Marino are mutants.
Yeah, Anthony Marino and Phil Arnold are definitely mutants. They don't get hurt. They just automatically heal somehow.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Marino had a...
They don't even look like they get tired.
No, they don't. And I know they don't because, and I tell this story, I think I've told this story before. I went jogging with Marino. We're doing the Memorial Park.
Was he smoking cigarettes while you were driving?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're jogging 3 miles one time around Memorial Park. We're on our second lap. This is when I could actually run. A long time ago. Decades. We're running. This dude's running circles around me talking. We're just shut up. I'm like trying just to breathe so I don't pass out. He would not shut up. He's just talking to me while he's smoking a cigarette. You know, just...
I can totally see it. Hey,
no big deal.
So,
yeah, ask me about what do you do when this happens in there. I go, that's my response. I'm just dying here.
I was playing at the weekly 6 weeks ago, and this guy did this funny thing on defense. What?
Yes, this is Marino for you right there. But yeah,
He's an absolute mutant. If he had claws out of his hand, he'd be Wolverine, right? Because he's got the healing power, and he's about as hairy as Wolverine. So,
I don't know what to say about that.
You'll see the arms.
I'm wondering where we are at in the women's
Right.
tournament.
I was trying to look at the bracket.
Well, let's see here.
I think Taylor and Riley are playing right now,
Yeah.
but that's the only game that.
Yeah, I think that's the only game on.
Because
right
that
now.
one they're waiting on to see who plays who after that.
Daniel, are you staying on property?
No. I live too close to here.
I don't.
Well, I thought about it, and I was just like, if I get it, that's one less room for everybody else. I just drive. So, I just drove to Oklahoma back, so, dropped off the little one.
Oh.
No, I don't.
She's in college now. So.
You guys know, nobody can see y'all because of how you have the mics.
Down low.
Down low. It's going to be good.
There you go.
Is that better right there?
Yeah, I can see your face.
Perfect. Thank you, Tim.
Beautiful faces.
We're so that's what my mama told me.
All right, so.
We should have asked Tim how many Sarah has won.
Oh, yeah. Well, the benefit of youth. You see, Angie can remember stuff. See, I can't remember anything.
Barely.
Yeah.
Not with this pregnancy brain. Shoot.
Oh, goodness.
I forgot we even discussed it.
By the way, I told this to Sarah, and this goes to everybody out there, okay? And Jimmy, you can tell me I'm just being a fuddy-duddy if you want. And you tell this to Brandon, you tell him I said it.
Okay.
A woman is never more beautiful in their life than the moment that they hold their baby in their arms for the first time. They're never more beautiful ever in their lifetime. So you feel like, you just gave birth, right? So you're pretty beat up. But you are never more beautiful than this. So just know that.
But I didn't even know what love was until I saw my son come out of my first son come out.
Yeah, man.
Holy
Yeah. Yeah, it's a new
I'm
perspective.
responsible for this.
He's right there. You should tell him.
Brandon, get up here. All right, come on. Have a seat. All right, and we don't need to talk about tattoo placement. We don't want to know where all the freaking tattoos are, okay?
Got it.
No. Doggone it. Dude, shut the hell. All right. Listen, so I'm explaining to Angie here, okay? This is something for you to know, too, because you're going to get to witness this. And you can try to debate me if you want later, but you will never, ever see your wife more beautiful than the moment she holds y'all's baby for the first time, like right afterwards.
Yeah, they're going to take it.
You're going to soak that in, man. There's nothing more beautiful in life than that right there.
I don't think I need to debate you on that.
Okay, well, that's probably
I
smart.
assume this is y'all's first child.
Put it back
Okay.
there. There you go.
Because
But-
there's a whole other level of responsibility of another human being.
Yeah.
It's insane. And you want to talk about unconditional love.
Man, we're about to tear up, man. We're just
Right.
looking at some sappy old dudes here, but it's so true. So anybody
you know
out
what? I
there,
should just have another one.
you know what? We should go do it.
4 is not enough.
It's been too long, you forgot.
Man.
I don't think my current
it's been a
wife's
minute.
not down for that. So.
No?
No.
Oh, well. That's all right. That's all right. You can always adopt.
But more about travel and leisure.
Well, that's true. There is that, right?
It took me a long time to get to this place, Daniel.
Yeah, I know. Well, that is a beautiful thing. And I'm kind of an empty nester now to some degree. So my oldest is still at home, but my youngest is now off in college.
Have you ever heard the term passport bro?
Yes, I do have one, by the way. So let me know when you're ready to go.
There's no way I'm going by myself. No way.
We'll go to Spain. Go visit Pedro. Or Ireland. Visit Will.
Oh, we could do that. We could go down to Costa Rica.
Yeah.
I just got back from Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
We don't even need a passport for that.
Yeah. That's kind of a U.S. province. Yeah.
So we do Panama, Colombia, Belize. You'll never even come home, dude.
Man, I probably wouldn't.
I just lose
Knowing
you.
me?
Where's Danny? I don't know.
Yeah, knowing me,
Lost
yes.
him 2 days ago.
Yeah, there's no doubt. So, all right. So, what happened today in the tournaments in the main draw? Y'all fill me in because I really have no idea. I kind of came straight from work, so I have no idea if there were any big upsets outside of what Marino told me that he lost.
Yeah, that's the only big upset that I can think of offhand.
Yeah.
Who did Marino?
Rafael, right? Out of North Carolina.
Yeah.
So huge upset to some degree, but I'm not totally surprised by that. All those guys when they come from North Carolina to the showdowns have impressed me like every time they come, and they get better and better every time.
They all look pretty solid to me.
Yeah. So I'm very happy with how that whole crew has evolved. And it'll be. I don't think they're going to just compete for masterhood here because I know that a lot of people talk about them competing for masterhood, but they might compete for top 5. I'd be surprised if I see them get into the top 3, top 4, but there's a shot.
That's high cotton, Danny.
Man, it can happen.
I mean, they're just going to continuously progress each year.
Yeah, as long as they keep pushing each other, absolutely.
They're doing
as a group, you can still grow, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
But when you start talking about top 3, I don't care what group you're with. It's about who can compete.
Heart, baby.
That's what it's about.
Who makes the least mistakes?
And
well, that's part of it. That'll get you to masterhood.
We're talking about will. It's the end game. Like me never, winning and not beating Jose and whatever, because I didn't want it. Jose was just better than me. And that just happens.
Yeah. Jose, let me tell you the intangible Jose Mora had that a lot of people don't realize. So, Jose Mora, 3-time world champion out of Venezuela. So the intangible that guy had that a lot of us in the States here didn't have is that man slept on the streets of Caracas, Venezuela, where he had to win air hockey just to eat.
Oh, wow.
So
that's another level that nobody here even could
Because Danny and I both played football, and we both knew how to compete.
Yeah.
But I don't know if we could dig that deep inside of ourselves. And I thought I was pretty competitive. I mean, obviously we were.
Oh, yeah.
But I would rather die than lose.
Right.
And that guy could find a place that I couldn't get to.
Yep. Jose was, it was that kind of intangible that, it's legendary at this point, I think. And we saw what he did. He beat Carl in a set 20 years after he had been playing. He hadn't really practiced much. I mean, he wasn't, he's old now compared to what he once was. He doesn't have those cat-like reflexes that he once did, but he still
you saw it.
He still looked pretty damn good on the table. So
you saw the will.
Yeah.
Hadn't gone away.
Exactly. So that passion, it can take you a really far ways. I mean, the guy, when he wins, he cries. When he loses, he cries. He scores a point, he almost cries. Again, it's just because so much emotion is built up inside him. And I think early on, the community didn't really know what to think of that.
Well, they had a problem with it.
Yeah, because it was, people were thinking it was that sportsman or something.
I think I would have beat him.
Maybe so, but anyways.
Am I remembering the story right? Is he the one who actually made a makeshift air hockey table?
Yeah, so.
Turned the table upside down.
Right,
Yeah.
so when he actually did have kind of a home there and he first started playing, they had like a very small house, very, very small house, and his mother had a very small kitchen table. And he flipped the table over and was playing on the bottom of the table, just hitting the puck back and forth. Just to try to build up some sort of muscle memory.
That is a level of commitment.
Yeah, and if you look at his game, his kind of like early kind of 1-2 drift, drift right knock over the microphone here.
It's because he didn't have a lot of room.
He didn't have a lot of room, so he's super active right there in that drift. And it actually is a drift that I don't think was ever created. Something similar. Robert Hernandez, another phenomenal two-time world champion. That was different.
Yeah.
But similar to that kind of attack from what Robert Hernandez did back in the mid '80s, and early '80s. But Jose brings it back, in the mid-late '90s. So to kind of come out of nowhere and using that attack, he just took a lot of people.
So in Santa Cruz, when he won his first tournament.
Yes.
talking about 15-year-olds and their athleticism.
Yes.
God, was he fast.
So 1998 is the first World Championship Jose Moore won. In that tournament, he actually beat Will Upchurch, who just won in '97. He beat myself. He beat Jimmy Highlander. He beat Edward Almeida. A lot of people don't know who that is, but another master level player. Several other players as well. And of course, he had to play Pedro Otero and beat him twice in the finals. And that was the first meeting that Pedro had with Tim, where actually he came back on Tim. Tim was up 3-0 and came back and beat Tim Weissman in the losers bracket to get to the finals to play Jose.
Yeah, Jose was up with me in that tournament, like 2-0 or 2-1, I can't remember. Billy Stubbs comes up to me and goes, "Hey Jimmy, why don't you just hit the woodcut?" Oh, is that all? Is that what I'm missing here?
Yeah, you know, I have to brag a little bit. Jose Mora did not lose a single, he only lost 2 games to an American player, or to any American that entire tournament. I won both of them. I don't know how.
Really?
I won both those games.
I didn't realize he 4-0'd me.
Yeah, he 4-0'd, and I was, so the story, and I'm gonna embarrass Jimmy a little bit, but this tells you, right, Jimmy was, people don't know how good a player you were. They have no idea how good you were, like especially now. But Jimmy, you know, was much better than I was at this time, I would say for sure. I just played Jose. I played him earlier, so I got knocked in the losers bracket, and it was competitive, but people kind of expect, okay, Danny lose to him, it's not a big deal because he's a good player, you know.
But you weren't world champion.
And I wasn't the Danny Hines, I wasn't that. I was close, but not quite there. But, so, I'm talking to Edward right afterwards. Edward had to play him next. And I tell him, dude, this is what he's doing. And Edward's like, oh, no, I got the program. No problem at all.
That's
easy.
Edward.
And that was Edward, 4-0. Jose destroyed him. It was not even close. And so now Edward's like shaking his head like, that was horrible. I just got toasted. So now Jimmy's here, and we're both trying to tell Jimmy. Jimmy's like, oh, no, okay, I got it. And it was 4-0 again.
Well, you know, I'll tell you, I was in such good practice that
you were.
I just expected. I actually thought I was going to win that title.
Yeah, and you know, in the next year you came close.
Yeah.
You know, but again, Jose and Pedro, I think.
I really screwed that one up.
You know, it is what it is, though. But yeah, you were so close the very next year, in '99. And
winners bracket finals.
Yeah. I mean, you had it there. But, man, Jose was just such a force on the table.
He sure was. And I remember when I played Pedro, I wasn't even thinking about Pedro. I was like concentrated on what I was going to do after that game when I played Jose in the finals.
Yeah.
I was consumed with it, like a forest fire will burn a forest down. And then I got the shit beat out of me.
Yeah. You know, again.
How is this happening? If it starts rolling on you, you can't stop it.
Right. And you know, not too different than like what, you know, Marino went through in I think 04-05. You know, Anthony Marino's best 2 world championships were those years. He beat me. He crushed me in the winners bracket of both those
but he's a mutant.
tournaments. He is a mutant. There's no question. We've established that.
You, I don't know how long that you played Anthony, but he'll come out and play a game, and you can't believe it. Like he hit that shot with that speed from that angle.
And he's a lefty. Yeah.
That defies physics.
Yeah. So Anthony was just rolling, and you know, his biggest thing is it's that comfort level, right? Because he played me all the time, so he was comfortable playing me, so he could just kind of unleash everything he knew, right? And that's what he did. So I'm in the losers bracket, but he's in the winners bracket finals. And the first year it was against Billy Stubbs, and the second year was against Andy Yevish. I'm sorry, vice versa. Andy Yevish was in 04, Billy Stubbs in 05. Both those guys had their way with Anthony big time in that winners bracket finals, and they completely just messed him up mentally. So when I came back across, you know,
Anthony, it was completely role reversed.
Well,
like
I'm
I
sure
throwed
it had a
him
lot to
when he
do with
throwed
he didn't
me.
have the familiarity with those guys.
And that's
like he did with
exactly what happened. It was probably it didn't work for Billy or Andy's benefit because I beat both those guys in the finals. But had they probably thought about it, they should have made it close with Anthony and not beat him up so bad. That way he was mentally prepared and focused where he could come after me a lot more. But
And that story shows how much psyche goes into this game too.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You're not kidding. Like I could probably tell you that all the times I ever played Danny, I don't think I was ever nervous playing you. And I'm sure you weren't.
No.
Yeah,
we knew what each other could
table
do.
with someone that maybe they're the number 11 or 15 player in the world, and I've never played him before. I'm nervous as hell, right?
Yeah. But let me tell you, that doesn't go away. Like, I mean, man, I remember, like, I don't know, I won maybe 6 or 7 at the time. First match, right? I'm playing somebody I've never met before. They've been practicing. They know my game. Like, they got the scouting report. They know what I'm going to hit. They're, like, blocking my shots, and I'm just like, dude, this is the first round. This is supposed to be easy for me. So, I still would win, but it wasn't like just super easy. It's like guys were studying, guys were learning. And anyways, it just made it that much better. Okay, back to air hockey, guys. I know we're talking about the old stuff.
Is this the first game?
This is the second game. This is.
Yeah, we've been jibber jabbering through the whole.
Yeah.
This is the winner. Winner goes to the women's final.
Winner's bracket final.
Okay. All right. So Sarah
Sarah's
well
up
under.
1 game.
All right. And Angie, if you need to just tell Jimmy and I to shut the heck up, feel free to do so.
We can finish each other's sentences. I mean,
Yeah,
it's bad.
it's okay. Yes. It's quite disgusting, actually. I was going to say sandwiches, but there's that other reference, for having kids.
That's a dad's job, Danny.
Yeah, I know.
That's why we're not as skinny as we used to be.
Yeah, I was going to say, I might have finished a few more sandwiches than I should have.
Well, it's not trash.
But it was happy. It was happy sandwiches. Ooh, a little 1-2 by Lilo there. We go up 2-1 now this game.
I just can't get over that straight arm defense.
Yeah, so that's just something she's always done.
She's always done that.
Yeah. Let me tell you about Lilo. So she's super quick, very, very quick player, and generates a lot of power. But one thing is, like, when I played her when she was first getting on and first starting to play, if I just gave her like a little pump fake, she's just flinching so bad.
Yeah.
And I would tell her, hey, I'm going to pump fake you.
Locking the elbow?
I don't know if that's why she's locking or not, but I would tell her, don't do that, because you're just leaving me 2 big holes on either side. I can just pick what I want to hit.
I mean, just a little bend in the elbow.
Yeah, just a little bend. That's all you want. Yeah.
I know she's worked on it a bit. She knows she pulls back a lot and stuff. Once you get in that habit, it's so hard to really correct yourself.
Ooh, nice cross.
Yeah, it's like a comfort zone for her at this point, I think.
Yeah, no doubts.
I mean, after a while, you play like you play.
3-4.
Yeah. Another cut straight there by Sarah. Oh, man, right back to it. Hitting it off the rail, kind of early in like a circle drift. Like, am I going to drift her or am I just going to hit it in?
Right back to that cut.
Yep. Yeah, she's got her completely out of position for that.
Yeah.
So, again, when I say out of position defensively, she's got to adjust a little over to her right. If you don't do that, you're just leaving a perfectly straight shot when the offensive player is left of center. So if you don't adjust just a little bit, you're just going to let that go in the whole time. And the quickest shot in air hockey is a straight shot. It's the shortest distance between 2 spots.
Yeah.
Sometimes these banks look faster and more powerful, but the quickest shot is a straight shot. I promise you that.
It will be interesting to see, though, because Taylor was up on Lilo like 3-0.
Oh, yeah.
And so we'll see. I hear that Lilo is a person that likes to come back.
She's a fighter. There's no question. I don't know if I haven't seen a fighter on the table yet, to be honest. But yeah, I very can't even talk, but very impressed with all the women I'm seeing here compete today. Very impressed.
The levels improved.
Yeah, it's definitely good. Yes. Yeah, and a testament to Sarah. She's really kind of been that frontiers lady, because Nikki. Well, no doubt with Nikki.
But she's like the godmother.
Yes, she's like the godmother. But Sarah, I think, helped bring this newer generation, along a little bit. Exactly. Angie, what lady would you say,
Sarah
helped you the most? Sarah? Yep.
It was more of like a driving force. Like, I want to play like her, or I want to have a name like her that people know about.
Yeah.
So it's more like a friendly rival. Like, I want to beat you one day kind of thing.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. And I mean, you are starting a family, so
right.
You can start that whole like Weissman family tree.
Yeah.
No reason y'all can't.
No.
Weissman versus the Tomorrows.
Right.
There you go.
I think I even told her one time she was what Nikki was to her kind of ordeal.
Yeah. I know Nikki was a huge part in Sarah's, just development, and I mean, obviously her father as well, but
right.
But women look to women, also, not just to the men in the sport, but they look to women to, kind of, do what they did or play like they're playing. What makes them so successful?
Exactly.
That kind of thing. All right, let's see here. Looks like Vince Salceda is our referee there. Lefty out of San Antonio, Texas.
Vince is in the catbird seat.
He's in the, what's that?
The catbird seat. He's got the best seat in the house.
Yes, he does. So, Vince, he's been a multi-time finalist in the World Championship, but he's run into this little skinny guy named Colin that keeps beating him up.
Well, if you took you, Jesse Dowdy, and Colin, and Tim Weissman, how many people didn't win a world title because of you guys? Now,
I guess probably quite a few, but
yeah. And that doesn't mean that those guys that were underneath them weren't legendary players also.
Yeah.
You guys are just the ones that get to take home the girls and the trophies.
Well, I do have a lot of trophies, I'll say that.
I have my fair share of the others, but
yeah, let me tell you, just from my perspective and my development, those beautiful cross straight there from Sarah. That's out of a cut release too.
I was just going to say that was. Yep. I like that a lot.
Cut release cross straights are.
It's one of my favorite shots.
Yep. Very, very high level shot. But I know very well where, I owe all my success to all these players that I ever played with. To help develop my game. Whether it was the great Jesse Dowdy, who spent a lot of time developing me as a player, maybe into a champion. Tim Weissman as well. But it was more than that. It was meeting up with champions like Robert Hernandez, Mark Robbins, Will Upchurch, Billy Stubbs. And then of course developing with E.F. Shukri, Davis Lee. All these guys shaped and molded me to be the player that I ultimately became. But it was also the players like Jimmy Highlander, who didn't necessarily win one, but certainly made me a whole lot better. And that list is, God, I can't even tell you. It's like almost everybody I played. Even if it's somebody that isn't considered to be a very good player, you can still learn from them.
Absolutely, I agree with that.
All right, Sarah again with the puck. Went back to the cut. Looks like she's a little off there. Oh,
Jeez,
good little hustle point there. Yep.
6'4"?
Yeah, it looks like 6'4" Lilo. Went to that left wall over. Sarah was defending it well. She was there for it. There's that cut straight. 0.5.
Lilo's rushing it a little bit though.
Yeah. And that happens sometimes. You get that game point. You just want to do whatever you can to get it in,
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, good block there by Sarah. Ooh, good hustle there.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep, kind of let that one get away from her.
Lilo's got to finish it here.
Taking her time, setting it up. And there's that cross again out of that cut release.
Brings it to 6-6.
There you go.
Yep.
Lilo.
Wow, Lilo. All right. I wonder what the game count is over there. I'm not sure.
I think it might be 2-1.
2-2 or 3-2 it might be. I'm pretty sure Sarah has at least 2 games.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 games. So we'll see how it goes here.
You know, bringing it back to learning from other people and maybe good, maybe not good. I have 2 really good examples of that. Is one, I was playing
2 games to 1. Sorry, go ahead.
You're okay. I was playing one of the Idaho people who are up and coming. I think his name is Chase or Chance or something like that.
Okay, yeah.
And, you know, I took a shot. Now, I wasn't, you know, obviously going on. I was trying to see how he was playing, something like that. I took a shot, and he's like, oh, that's super obvious. You shouldn't be doing that. And, you know, I didn't take it as, like, an offense. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, don't take it as offense.
I was like, oh, man, I should keep an eye on that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this is just an up-and-coming player. This isn't, you know, somebody who's been playing for 20 years and stuff like that. I need to listen to that still. You know?
Absolutely. And whether you've been playing for 2 days or 20 years, you should listen to that. So if somebody says, you know, that shot was obvious, it's not necessarily going to be obvious to just them. Right? So you definitely want to learn, again, from anybody you can learn from.
And then I do play a lot with Ben Grabmeyer, not one of the greats yet, but he is a master player. And what I do a lot to learn from him is I like to call mimicry air hockey.
Sure. Yep.
Right? And so basically, if he makes a shot on me, I will literally sit there, replay it in my head, and try to do it back to him.
Sure.
And I'll do it until I get it on him.
Yeah, no doubt. So you know, when you're flattery, right? I mean, it's duplicating, you know, and actually just kind of copying. You know, it's a pure form of flattery. And you know, all these shots, you know, that we're looking at, these cross straights, these cut straights, these right wonders, these overs, nobody in here created any of this. You know? Those shots were created a long time ago when they first started, you know, guys like Jesse Dowdy, you know, who really kind of developed that cross straight. You know, a guy named Jim Carter was one of the guys who developed the cut straight. That's who the Carter Cup is named after. You know, so you know, the right wall overs, the unders, you know, Paul Marshall, you know, Mike Berry, Bob Dubasson, all these guys that would hit these blistering forehand cuts. You know, these guys really paved the way, and I can't stress it enough, man. If learning the history of this sport, I recommend it to anyone, to everyone, really. Just go learn about it, because you'll find that everybody that is playing today is kind of an evolution of those first few guys, you know, and the game has evolved. And yes, it's gotten better. The overall competition has gotten better, but, you know, don't judge those guys in the past like saying, oh, I'd whoop their butts if I played them. Well, of course, if you go get your game on there right now and take it back to 78 and play them, well, those are concepts that only you would know.
Right.
That's kind of a super unfair advantage.
Right.
But put those guys in today's world where those concepts have already been developed, and those minds that were already so, you know, innovative, what could they innovate now? What's the new stuff they could bring? So there's no way of knowing how good a Jesse Dowdy would be today, right?
Yeah.
Or a Mark Robbins that started learning today at a young age. These guys started playing when they were 20 years old or whatever at college, when the air hockey tables were first coming out.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, it was a quarter to play a game, not 2 quarters, not 3 quarters, not 4 quarters, not $20.
Yeah.
Right? It was a freaking quarter, if that. May have been a nickel. I don't even know. But you got to keep that in mind, you know, whenever you want to try to compare. But again, without those guys, we would not be where we are today. And I can't pay enough respect to that and all those guys there. And that's why whenever I see him, I love seeing those guys. And it's understanding that perspective. It's understanding again, just the evolution of the sport. So, speaking of evolution, here we go. Back to the game here. Lilo on the left now, Sarah on the right. 2 games to 1. Sarah's favorite.
Oh, 5-5.
5-5 after. Well under.
Yeah, Sarah was in commanding lead, and Lilo's just a fighter. So
Good hustle point for a cut straight from Sarah Griffith right there to go up 3 games to 1, if I'm not mistaken.
3 games to 1, yeah, big difference. 3 games to 1 versus 2 games to 2. That was a very huge point there. She dug deep because she was in a commanding lead, and Lilo's very scrappy. She scrapped back to 5-5, but Sarah managed to have enough firepower to pull ahead.
Yeah, no doubts. And let me tell you, it's not a bad place to be where Lilo is right now. I mean, look, you just had, a little bit of momentum. Yes, Sarah got that hustle point in at the end there, but if you can take a little bit of that momentum, take it into the next couple games. She's already done that before, so she could do it again. There's no question. Now doing it against Sarah, it's got to be a little bit taller task. Again, we're talking about a multi-time, world champion right here. So, it's a tall task.
Plus, on top, you got to think about Sarah's probably over there talking to her brother or dad, getting a little bit of advice. Lilo doesn't look like she's talking to anybody. She's fighting on her own right now.
Yeah, but look, don't take too much into that. It's one thing to get advice, and it's a beautiful thing, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes it could be information overload.
I don't know.
And it actually kind of will freeze you up a little bit. So sometimes too much of that is not a good thing.
That's fair, but I think we'll have to have a debate on that later, because I truly believe coaching can change the game.
Oh, it does. It does. I promise you it does. But again, like I said, in the heat of the moment, sometimes, the only thing somebody needs is to tell a player, sometimes you just get out of your own way.
Yeah.
And that's it. Sometimes that's all they need to hear.
Which is fair, but if you don't have anybody.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll tell you this. When I was playing, I rarely got coached. Especially after I won my first one, nobody coached me.
Imagine how you could be if you did not.
It seemed like, there were times where I was playing a challenge match, and I'd be playing like Billy Stubbs and Tim, Don, gosh, I don't even know who else, but so many people were over there coaching up Billy while I'm playing him, and I'm just sitting there like, dude. But again, you can't think about it.
Here's the thing, I won't argue that it feels better to win without a coach. It feels great.
2, 3.
I think it feels good either way.
Yeah, it feels good to win.
Yeah, winning feels so much better than losing.
Ooh, little flub in there. Looks like Lilo's got a good sized lead here. Is that 4-1? 4-2.
4-2.
Oh, nice cut straight. 4-3 now.
Oh, nice.
2.
Very fast.
There's that cut straight again.
Good timeout.
She's letting that drift just a little bit towards the center before she's hitting that. So it's kind of it kind of crosses back to the left a little.
That's my absolute favorite shot. It's the big killer that I used at the showdown.
Nice block.
Yeah, good block there by Lilo.
Needed block.
Let's see if she can take care of this game here and get this last point. This is where she struggled a little bit earlier.
Right.
Great defense there by Sarah. Let's put a right wall over of her own. Right back to it. Scored. Game point 5.
She went for that 1-2 again.
See if Sarah takes possession. Went right back to it. Game point, match point.
Match point. Here we go.
Go-to shot.
Don't put it out there.
Another good block by Sarah. Just relying on that
Same
defense
cut right
to bring
here.
her back into it.
She tried it.
Good
She's
block
off the mark.
cut. Didn't fall for it that time.
Now she's going to go bank. Right all over.
Yeah, right wall.
There it is. Very nice. Great win there by Sarah Griffith. Beautiful
On to
win.
the finals.
high-level air hockey right there. She went, so she tried the cut cross. It was off the mark, went in the middle of the goal. Lilo was there, but Lilo wasn't able to get it back. So that was the key difference right there.
Yeah.
So gave her an additional possession. She went to the cut again. Lilo was close enough. She was off the mark again, right back to the right wall over. So she had her set up for it. Very well done.
Yeah, congratulations to Sarah making it to the finals.
Yeah, now she has to lose twice.
Yeah, she's got to get double dipped. Right. Not an easy thing to do against a former world champ.
No, and it looks like she's played really all the top contenders. It looks like on the way up here.
Yeah,
right.
You know, so it definitely looks like she's in control.
If I'm mistaken, I believe Krista's the number 1 seed.
I think they made Sarah. They made Sarah the number 1.
Under Sarah. So
right.
number 2 seed, right?
No, she couldn't have been number 2 because they met earlier in the final. So she's probably the 3rd seed, or I'm sorry, the 4th seed or the 5th seed, somewhere around there. But regardless, you know, we are where we are now at this point. So we'll see. I guess Krista is going to be playing. Let's see if anybody can pull it up.
I think Krista plays Lilo.
Okay.
I will say though, coming in from the loser side is not fun. From experience.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
At least they won't have to play at 2 in the morning.
2 or 3 in the morning, right? Hopefully not.
That's the great thing about the way they did the format this year, right?
At their first Worlds too.
At the first.
At their very first Worlds.
At the first, no, the women's worlds.
Right.
Yeah, that final went till 3, and I was coming back up from the loser side. I was like, oh man.
Yeah, that's a long
I don't know if I can do this.
Was that your first Worlds?
No. I think it was my 3rd. I said it earlier.
Yeah. So it looks like Krista will play Lilo, and Kat and Nikki will be playing. So there's a good matchup right there. So Kat out of North Carolina against Nikki Flanagan here out of Tomball, Texas.
And who is that? All who's left in the
loser side?
Yep.
Yeah.
So there are 5 left. 5 left. So the winner of Nikki and Kat will play Krista, and the winner of Krista and Lilo.
I don't know. Kat can make it
absolutely
guest experience.
And then we talk about North Carolina.
A surprise
again,
right there.
Yeah, man. You know, North Carolina, they're just. They don't go away. I love it.
I will say, though, the funnest match that I want to see would be Nikki versus Sarah. Kind of,
no doubt. We would love to see that. You know, you just talk about, 2 of the greatest to ever do it. You know, you got to give hats off. I mean, Nikki is a legend in our sport. You know, arguably the greatest women's champion of all time.
Right.
You know, Sarah, arguably the greatest air hockey women's champion of all time as well, too. She's got a bit of an argument with her accomplishments, you know. So, yeah, and if she can pull this off and win this one, there's just another little notch in her belt. Yeah, man, I don't even know. I almost don't even want to get in that argument because it's like I'm going to lose no matter what I do. What do you think, Marcos?
Well, I think right now, Kat needs to have a spectacular game against this wily veteran Nikki here.
Right.
And if she's able to take down one of the former greats,
that would be huge for her.
That would be a really big
turning
feather in
point.
her cap, right?
Yes, no doubt.
And we got to see Kat play, right? We got to see Kat play. She's very right of center, up the gut. She shoots her unders from center, and she shoots her cuts from slightly left of center. The question is whether or not Nikki can pick up on that, because really it's just a 1-2 attack, and we didn't see too many other arrows in that quiver.
That's true.
Right.
And Nikki, knowing I have shot a lot of cuts against Nikki, and she knows how to block a cut.
Yeah, she does.
So, you take away your A offense, and then what are you left with?
That's right.
So
if you don't have a B or a C
You're left with
offense
the
to rely on.
spirit of North Carolina. Don't ever doubt the spirit. of
No,
North
for
Carolina.
For
Brandon, it sounds like you're a victim of that spirit.
Yeah.
So who was it? Which one? Which one victimized you there?
No.
Or was it more than one? Did they gang up on you?
I'm just being generous today, okay?
Well, that's very kind of you. North Carolina always comes to fight, though.
They
right?
do.
Like
Listen,
they have a fighting spirit.
We won't talk about the showdown, okay?
There you go. There you go.
They have a fighting spirit.
I love North Carolina. I visited the state one time now. I wish I could go back. One day they might invite me again, so we'll see.
It's a great community.
Oh, I
great
love their
air hockey
community. All what they do over there. Like I said, I can't say a negative thing about that whole place.
So the story is that Kat was doing a lot of tape study, right? She was watching them for a few weeks, a couple of months actually, before actually coming to the tournament.
I feel like North Carolina in general does a lot of studying. I know for a fact they've done a lot of studying on me, but they personally said it to me multiple times. Random people come up to me I've never met in my life, and they'll be like, "Oh, Brandon, we watched you," and I'm like, "Awesome."
Yeah, isn't that crazy how that happens?
Yeah. So I know they study over there. That's a great thing.
No, it is. Watching film is very vital, and I'll tell you. So, like, the advantage I had, like, coming into this sport right here is that I played. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of it, but it's a sport called football.
Football or football?
It's American football. It's not soccer.
Played with a pigskin.
I got numbers. Yeah, it's one with the pigskin.
I played soccer.
So actually, I did too. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. I basically rode the pine though in that one because they'd send me out there whenever they wanted me to just rough up like the forward. I promise you, it got so bad. I walked out there and I already got carded. They would kick me.
Just walking out there?
Yes.
Wow.
I didn't even do anything. This is how bad it was, and it's like why? It's because the guy was like, I don't know, he's like smaller than Marcos, and and just a little skinny dude. That, let me tell you, awesome players that I got to play against. But all I do is run next to him. It's not my fault they fall down.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, actually, it is your fault.
No! Shut up, Marcos.
I guarantee it.
Anyways, but the advantage I had, like, I played defense in football. And I played the linebacker position. And, we were trained in school, to look at these little bitty things that would be little tells as to what play it was going to be. So I knew where the play was going about 99% of the time before the ball was ever snapped. And then when it was snapped, I was pretty much there unless I was too slow, which I was most of the time. But unless it was just a toss play on the other side of the field, I was pretty much there in a position I needed to be at. So I was very good at what I did. I wasn't a super fast player or anything along those lines, but my recognition was top notch. And that's what helped me be what I was back then. Yeah. So I unknowingly kind of brought that into this sport and instantly recognized things. And, I also learned how to scout when you're talking about, football. I went back and helped coach after I graduated high school. And I learned how to scout other teams, and so you learn all these little things. And I never, to me, it would take way too much time to do it in air hockey, so I never officially did it on any player. But I did it enough just watching them and playing them. And I can't remember anything, but I can remember air hockey like nobody's business. So I would remember everything they did in order to make a shot work. And so I would recognize those things almost immediately, and it really helped me tremendously. So I knew somebody's strengths and weaknesses just from playing a warm-up game, even if they're not using their best shots, because I can just tell. This is really weird. Wow. So it was a bit of an advantage for me defensively to kind of pick up on those things and just to catch up. Now, granted, as you get older, your recognition skills get worse and worse.
I'm lucky to recognize the fact that it's time to go home from work. I just work. Oh wait.
Right while it started the game.
Oh, here we go.
Yep.
All right, here we go. 1-1 now.
This is a classic matchup of right wall undercut attack versus left wall under cross attack. Let's see who imposes their offense first.
Yep. There's that right of center, right wall bank. And there's again, right of center, right wall bank. Yeah, when I think Kat figures that out, she's going to be that much more deadly. Her shot position is kind of giving away a lot of her shots.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Right wall under now.
There it is.
There's that cross straight from Nikki.
That cross.
Yep.
Yeah, this is when we find out what Kat's defense looks like against a really good cross.
Good cross.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, because Nikki's not going to push the pace. She's going to take
Play
her
her
time.
game and yep.
Which actually, Kat's pace suits Nikki.
Yes,
Because
completely.
Kat is she's deliberate.
Methodical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And part of it, she's a newer player, but then again, maybe that's just what she feels most comfortable with.
Yep.
Simplify it, shoot it off of a slower drift.
lost the mallet
Lost
there.
the mallet. Palms are getting sweaty.
Mom spaghetti.
Yeah, that's right. Mom spaghetti.
And there's that left under.
There it is.
Yep.
So right now, they both kind of taking turns on their best offensive shots. It's going to be interesting.
Yep. We got away from Nikki there. Yep. Hard right wall bank, very accurate. Nikki just wasn't ready for that. Kind of rushed those attempts there. And right back to the cross.
Yeah.
I mean, she's putting in the work right here.
Yep, just holding that release a little bit. I mean, that's really what hurt Nikki early on against Krista.
I mean, I don't want to say I called it. But I'm pretty sure this is playing out the way we thought it was going to play out.
Ooh, nice right
That's
wall
a nice
over.
right wall over.
Yep.
That's the first cut we've seen her try. I like that. I like that. So, Danny, we talked about, her moving her under further left of center.
Yep.
But what about moving her cut further right of center?
Hitting it earlier, yes.
So that way your cut and your under look exactly the same.
Exactly. Yep. So that ends up becoming a cross cut.
Yes.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, hard shot there by Kat to get, again, behind the defense of Nikki. So we'll see if Nikki can kind of make an adjustment, just kind of relax a little bit. Maybe she needs to pull her defense back just a little, kind of be a little offset. Left, for her, maybe right of center to take away the cut. And then if you're back far enough, just something quick like that, could make a huge difference. Force Kat to be a little more accurate on other shots. Not that I ever want to really kind of pull the defense back, but sometimes you make those little adjustments and if somebody's not ready for the next level, then you can end up shutting them down like that.
And I think it's going to be about picking up on releases if they can, right? So one thing I'm noticing from Kat, she's got a beautiful, very strong right wall under, but she hits it a little further back. Right? Well, now that one, that one looked like she was going to shoot a cut. There's the cut. There's the cut.
And again, left of center.
A little left of center, yeah. But can Nikki start picking up on some tells?
All right.
1-1 now. That was right of center.
That was right of center.
Angie, is she going to be able to score on you when you get on the table? You got this all down now. She's
Right.
like, oh, man, look at this.
Right.
These guys got the freaking scouting report here.
Yeah, for real.
I can study film too. Look.
I would love to see the cut from right there.
I'm telling you, that's her
Once
next
she
step.
gets that down, ooh.
Yeah, because now you're shooting right of center unders, right of center
Right.
cuts, and it works as what we quote unquote this reverse cut, right?
Yes. Yep. Again, kind of early right wall bank from right of center.
Right.
Just right of center again.
But you know, with the now that was a little further left of center.
I'd say that was right of center, but it was coming from the left.
Okay,
The way the
well,
drift
fine.
was going.
I thought I saw it differently, but you know, I'm gonna concede.
Don't let the drift fool you there,
Well,
Marcus.
well, it did, and it fooled Nikki too.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you got to remember, like, a lot of players, and some of it is just they haven't developed the muscle memory yet. You know, this sport is a lot of muscle memory. You know, when you're brand new to the sport, and here it is, blistering shot. Like, you'll have a little zone, right? A new player will have a little zone where they're super accurate with certain shots. But you take them out of that zone, and then they're not so good with all the other stuff.
Well, Kat's found her zone.
Yeah, she's playing very well.
Right, she's going under, she's going over from that little right of center quadrant.
Right bank.
There it is. Yeah, right bank. Yep. Coming straight up the cut.
And I like how she's letting the puck float a little bit before she takes that shot to get more power, you know?
There's a little bit of a delay, and that's the shot right there Nikki needs to focus on. Holding that cut release and mixing in the cross and in the left wall unders.
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, we're seeing it, but it's not as easy to...
In the moment.
In the moment,
Right.
Well, whatever do you mean, man?
Right? Well, I'm undefeated from here, okay?
The sad part is I am very defeated from this point of view. I've called them many times, and they proved me wrong. Or I say, hey, they're doing this right, and then all of a sudden the commentator jinx happens. You know, and it messes them up. You know, it's like,
I guess where I'm trying to go here is if Nikki can pick up on the tell. Now, granted, she hasn't seen Kat before. We've seen Kat already in one set.
Right.
But if she can pick up on the tell that, all right, she's setting up right of center, she's releasing right of center, it's going to be an under.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. Yeah, pretty
Can
much.
you pick up on the tell, and then you can start anticipating it.
Yep.
Because you're not worrying about the cut.
Right. Yeah, no reason to worry about the cut from there or worry about, you know, the cross. It's just, it's going to be a bank. It's going to be under or over.
I don't think Kat shoots crosses at this point. And primarily because that's a learned skill. Like, I think the cut comes first. Cut under seems to be like the first offense people learn before they start going cross under.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of the sexy shots, you know?
Yeah.
and let me tell you, Marcos loves sexy.
I love sexy. That's why my cut is my favorite shot.
There you go.
Over. And look at this, though. We're at game point either way.
Yes, we are. All right. Pretty mild shot.
Took a little off of it, too.
Yeah, took a little off of it.
Just enough. All right, so is that 2 games to 0 now?
Two games to
Kat's
0.
favor, huh?
But at this point, right, all right, you just lost to basically, 13 shots coming right of center. Maybe one of them was left of center, or 2.
Yeah, and let me tell you, I mean, just because we're kind of pointing this out, like you said earlier, doesn't mean it's just easy. Oh, it should be simple to fix it. It's not. I've been a victim of something way worse than this, like playing Pedro Otero, and I was up 3 games to 0 in his butt, and then he decided to hit 50,000 right wall unders on me, and I never adjusted to take that away, and he ended up beating me to go to the finals one year. So that I think that was where he lost to Colin in the finals.
Right. Which would have been 2015.
I have no idea.
I think it was 2015 when Colin won his first.
It was the one right after my back surgery. Is what it was. That's the one it was.
That was a good cross from Nikki. I'd like to see her go back to that. I'd like to see her go back to
the cross.
go back to the cross under. Don't get frazzled by what your opponent is doing. Play your
Yeah,
game.
see?
Okay, 2-1 now.
And at this point of the tournament, too, you're fighting like physical and mental exhaustion, you know?
Yeah. Look. Ham and cheese, it's one of my favorite sandwiches. All right? Sometimes you don't mess with the good thing.
Right.
Yeah. If Cat is doing what you're supposed to do, you have to make them stop you. Right?
Right. So don't add egg?
Don't add. We're not making Monte Cristos here, although those are delicious. All right, I'm not illing out on the Monte
I mean,
Cristo.
is this before or after happy hour?
Hey.
It's a really important question, Marcos. We need to know.
I'm pretty sure we missed happy hour, unfortunately.
Oh,
but
dang
I'm
it.
ready for the reverse happy hour. I think that starts at 8.
Okay. Good block by Cat.
Yeah, looking good. It's 2-2. And there's
right wall over. Yep. Again, right of center.
Right of center. That was good. I prefer to see Nikki playing, left drift, left wall under. There it is. There's the cross.
Yeah, that cross is open big time if she just kind of commits to it a little more.
Yeah, and with Nikki's drift, it's a little slower. It's a little slower. It gives the defense time to open up.
Yep.
It's a good block. Nikki likes to shoot every once in a while this cut from left of center when she finds the lane. She hasn't found it yet, though. There it is.
Beautiful.
Look at that.
Right
Look at
there.
that. Nice, slow, delayed drift to the left. Open it up.
There's the red wall bang.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, she's just beating Nikki to the point. I don't think it's necessarily just deceptive. It's just super fast.
Yeah.
With a little bit of a delay.
And that's not easy to do, right? You're cracking it with a lot of power. It's very easy for the puck to fly off.
Yep. So she goes right back to it.
And she is.
Again, you stick with what works.
Yep.
And now mixing up the over. She's mixing up the over very well.
Yeah.
Very well with that.
And in a way, that's a 50-50, right? Playing a right wall under, right wall over game.
Yeah.
Pedro Otero also did that very well.
Yeah, he did. Another amazing player out of Venezuela. Nice left wall under. Get behind the defense.
We're seeing their best offenses against each other, This is a great match. That's very chess-like.
Going back to the cross.
Yeah, it was there.
Yeah, good shot selection. Just didn't quite fall. She was trying, I think, an over on that one. Good block.
Oh, all right. Well, that's good, though. She got her shot back. I'd like to see her move it further over.
Yeah,
I can see that getting away from her.
What a powerful shot.
Hitting that very well.
Cat's got a real big swing on it, too.
Right?
Yep. And right back to a good block by Nikki.
That was a good block. It was a good block.
Best shot. Go for it.
Yeah, she's got a big swing on it. Those big swings really help because you get back of the mallet action.
So explain to the viewers what you mean by back of the mallet.
So whenever you're cracking you get this big swing and you're able to get under, like on the back of the mallet, your mallet is a circle, right? The puck is a circle. So you're able to kind of peel it off of, and it kicks off the rail. Oh no.
Yeah,
it kicks off the rail and holds onto the rail and cracks off the rail. Like it's a centrifugal force action that's occurring. The best thing I can explain it is like in highlight, right? If anybody plays highlight, the way they like throw it, right? It's spinning. It's this constant perpetual spin that geometrically allows that puck to stay on that rail versus hitting it blunt. When When you hit it blunt, you're more than likely going to pop that puck off of the rail, maybe off of the table completely. When you hit it back of the mallet, you get this little spin action. It stays and hugs that rail and kicks off the rail. And once it kicks off that rail, it flies back in and like spits into the goal, or it's just much faster with the back of the mallet.
When we're saying back of the mallet, we're talking about the part that's typically behind the fingers, right at that point.
Right, and
it's a circle, but yeah, there is a part that sits behind.
And she does it very well for playing with the high top. Normally you see that kind of action with low tops because the wrist does it for you, right? But for low top, it's hard to get that back of the mallet action. Anyways, that's my...
Yeah, not too bad. You know, I think everybody out there is an expert now.
Yeah, it's my physics.
Backdoor action or something. What are you talking about now?
Physics lesson.
That's on another show. All right. Join me on my podcast.
Here we go.
Puckhub.com. So we're at 3-0.
Whatever you do, don't join that.
Yeah, don't
Do
join
not
it.
go
Don't
there.
join it. Unless you want to see some provocative pictures with me in an air hockey mallet. And the back of it.
All right. It's a big moment here at the beginning of this game. Good block there. Nikki can't rush that. You could see her saying stupid right under her breath there. She knew it. It's a good cut. That was the one right of center we were talking about.
I like that.
Yep. She does that one.
Oh,
Come on, hustle.
Nikki.
Yep.
Timeout.
Good
Yeah, she got
timeout.
timeout.
Great timeout.
Good timeout. She's down 3-0.
All right, Nikki, come on and fight here. We want to see this.
Yeah, we want to see a fight.
We want to see. I love seeing the old champs prevail.
Yeah.
We don't see it that much though these days, but you know, these damn youngsters.
It's the evolution of the sport, though, right? That means you did good.
Yes.
You're doing good there, Danny. You're done real good.
Yeah. Ooh, there it is again.
Yeah, Nikki. Got fight.
Yeah, I think Kat's gonna go back and watch this though. And she's gonna be like, man, I'm doing great. And they're like, they're like, you know, critical of my offense and stuff. But it's not that, Kat. We promise you. We just know that you can be that much better. And you will be.
And you will be.
And you will be. Yep.
Already, this is a fantastic tournament for her. This is her first women's tournament.
To do this against
To
an
do
opponent like
this,
Nikki is amazing.
You can see Ray in the background just about to lose.
And okay, so what? It's a little ham and cheese. There's not a problem with that. You know what? That's like one of the most popular sandwiches.
Very true, very true.
But she can grill on that too, you know?
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Look, she's establishing the under.
Her funder,
She doesn't need the cut right now.
No.
But one day she will. And that one day could be tomorrow.
Right.
Or it could be the next match.
Sometimes it just
Could be the
clicks and
next-
comes, you know?
Which is, I think, tomorrow, right?
I don't know. Are we playing more tonight? I have no idea.
No, I think this is the last.
Okay, okay. A little off the mark there from Nikki.
Good cut. Good cut try, though. Oh, she hits it hard, though.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Well done there by Kat.
Well done, Kat.
Very, very good. Very impressive win for her.
Extremely.
Yes, very impressive win for that young lady.
I'll just be the first one to say, right, I think she played great, despite hitting 2 cuts the entire game, the
She
entire
did.
match.
And again, you do what you know is given to you, right?
You do what works.
And Nikki was not able to adjust for the unders. You know, it's easier said than done. You know, when you've been doing this for as long as what we've been doing it, to be able to block those unders, it's not so easy as it once was.
It reminds me of that movie Major League, right, where Serrano comes in and he can hit the fastball. right? He can hit the fastball, and they're like, why didn't they pick this guy up?
Yep.
And they're like, throw him a curveball.
Yep, here it comes.
Right? She's got to be ready for the curveball.
Yep. And that's essentially what, a bank is. It's the curveball. We got our fastballs, which are the straights.
Right.
And then we got the curveball, which are the banks. So it's kind of the two biggest shots in air hockey.
Yeah.
There's just different variations. It's really 6 shots total if you really, break it down. Now, there's about 3 or 4 different releases for each shot, and then you have where it's at zone-wise, release points, and then you got speeds, right? So there's a lot of variations of all that, which makes this sport so wonderful.
I think this reminds me very reminiscent to one of the first times I came back to the sport and played, and I only had 2 shots, and they were all off the same drift. And then you start adding more complexity to it, and sometimes that's not always the recipe for success.
Yeah.
So it takes years to get that right.
Yeah, it really does. There's so much experience that needs to happen here on this stage right here. At the Air Hockey World Championship, playing players from all over the world. And getting that experience of playing each one. And you got to kind of consume that experience. And sometimes it's not so good. You get your butt handed to you. Yeah. Especially if you're fresh and brand into the sport. It's rare that somebody comes in and experiences a lot of success. We've had it happen, but it's a rare occurrence. We love it when it does happen. But you need that experience. You need that development. And it's just little nuances of the game. And you learn how to control pace, control the game, control scoring. You may be playing somebody that has one of the most exciting offenses in the world, but you can corral them just enough and keep them all off balance defensively that you can beat them almost every time.
Yeah.
Or you can have somebody that doesn't matter what you do, you can't stop them from scoring.
I know the feeling. I know the feeling. So me and Syed had a rematch this year from our 2024.
Wait, are you talking about who's Syed? I know Sy. Okay. I mean, we got it. Let's be correct.
Sy.
I removed the D from his name 30 years ago.
Okay.
And he's never had defense since.
Well, let me tell you. Neither did I. And he gave me the D. Today was his day. He got me, knocked me out of the tournament, primarily because I knew exactly what he was going to do. I knew he was going to shoot a left wall under against me. And I just couldn't stop him. I could not stop him. And I tried. And he knew I was going to shoot a cut against him. And it came down to who made the most stops. Right? Yeah. It was great if you're watching from an offensive standpoint.
So Sy beat you earlier today?
He beat me. He knocked me out.
Wow.
Yeah.
How awesome is that? Good for Sy.
That's what I told him.
Yeah.
I said, you owed me one.
That's a huge win for him, actually.
Yeah.
So very, very happy to see that for him.
I am too.
And prayers go out to his mother. His mother's not doing too good right now. She's a little ill. So that's why he's not probably here right now.
Right.
So he'll be back tomorrow, hopefully. And
he'll be back. He's got a great match against Vinnie coming up. Vinnie is out of North Carolina.
Okay. Yep.
He's playing very strong. And Sy said, hey, look, my goal was to finish top 32. And he got that against me. So big up to him. But the point to all of that is he didn't make it complicated. And that's what I think a lot of us do.
Oh, yeah.
Is we get in our heads, we go, you know what? I'm going to try to hit him with this shot. I'm going to try to hit him with that. And you move away from what's working. So the segue here is this stripped down offense that Kat is playing can do her a world of good. There is something familiar about these shots that she's taking. She's probably taken 1 million right wall under shots, and she's deadly accurate right now.
Yeah.
So let's see what she does further in the tournament. I'm excited to see where she goes. I didn't want to talk about me for so long and me losing, but it's cathartic. It's cathartic.
Yeah.
But
well, it's KISS. Keep it simple, stupid.
Yes, it is.
Keep it simple, stupid.
Right.
That was hammered into my head as a kid. Thank God, because anything complex, I was just like, no, thank you. But this game that is so simple can be so difficult and so complex. And 99% of that complexity is from our own doing and for our own sake of wanting to explain things. But the more simple you create something and kind of keep it fundamental, the more success you're going to experience in a lot of this, in all reality, a lot of competition across the board.
It's these steps of progression, right? Like master of, jack of all trades, master of none, as they would say, right?
I might know some people like that.
Yeah, right? It's like they get so excited with different shots that you learn. And why not? It's so much fun, right? It's so much fun to learn a new shot. Sometimes you got to stick with the basics and level into that progression.
Yes. Yeah. And when Kat goes back and watches this, again, we love those shots she was hitting, but the next step for her is to, and again, the only reason being is because people are going to pick up on that. They're going to pick up on, okay, she hits that ridiculously hard, powerful right wonder from the same spot 98% of the time. She hits that cut straight, again, left of center, 98% of the time. So she's giving it away with the position of where she's selecting to hit those shots from. If she just mixes it up just a little bit, then it can still be like a 70-30.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't have to be a 90-10 or a 50-50. It could be a 70-30, and she'll find herself that much more effective. And it completely keeps the defense off balance even more so.
But I will say this, and Kat, if you watch the replay of this, we're talking about you. All right? That's a great thing. You're in a conversation, a lengthy conversation about fundamental offense, and just hopefully you take it for what it is, right? It's not a dig or anything like that. You're in the conversation. You are in the playoffs.
Yeah, she's
right?
doing great, man.
You get to play day 2. And that's, for your first tournament, that's huge, especially against the talent pool that we're talking about here in this women's competition. I was super stoked last night. I was talking to all the ladies. Oh, I'm married, by the way. I was talking to all the ladies, asking them, are you ready for tomorrow?
Yeah.
And they beam. They are beaming ear to ear. They are hungry. And I was telling them, I'm so stoked for you guys, right? I'm so stoked that I got my butt kicked, got some pizza, and I said, I got to go commentate the ladies. We need to elevate them in this sport here because they're making waves. They're exciting to watch. So far, this has been some of the most exciting air hockey that I've seen on day 1 because the parity of these ladies against each other and the fight and the grit. It's must-see TV.
Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. And Jimmy said it earlier. I mean, the level of competition in our women have also gone up, just like the level of competition in the air hockey. Just the sport in general, right?
Yeah.
It's a beautiful thing to witness. I look forward to it. I mean, so what we have ahead of us tomorrow, we've got the conclusion of the World's Women's Championship. That'll be, I believe, tomorrow morning.
I think they're going to play
a couple rounds of
singles, and then the finals will be on Championship Sunday.
Okay, nice, perfect. That's even better.
Yeah. So and not only that, this is interesting. This is brand new. So to all of our air hockey brethren who weren't able to make it out to this wonderful event this time for whatever reason, right? Is the winner, the championships of the spin-offs are also going to be played on Sunday.
Nice.
So there's going to be spin-offs tomorrow.
It'll be a true championship Sunday.
Yeah. So I mean That's so cool, right?
Yeah, that's
and
awesome
then
stuff.
not only that, but a little different format this year. Doubles has been moved to Sunday, primarily because we had Photon Blitz, which by the way was a magnificent event last night. It was so high energy.
Who won that?
Two people that never play Photon Blitz.
What?
Los and J-Flow.
Nice.
And against two other people that never play Photon Blitz, Riff with Vinnie.
Wow.
Riff
so
and Vinnie took out Connor Cummings and Colin Cummings in sudden death.
Wow.
What the last point wins.
Wow.
And then they went on to take out Chris Gibson and Austin Fernandez in sudden death.
Wow.
It was so exciting. It was a sight to behold. You put it in? So yeah, Los right here managed to bring up. But you know what was really great about it was we introduced music into the event.
Yeah.
It was very high energy.
You might have had something to do with that.
I might have had a little something to do with that.
Yeah.
But what was great about it was in the finals, they had their own entrance music.
Okay.
Coming in. So for doubles, we are also going to be introducing music into the doubles competition.
I love it.
So we're trying to elevate it. We're trying to make this, I don't want to call it let's call it what it is, sports entertainment.
That's it.
All right?
Yep.
We're elevating the production this year. I mean, look around, Danny, right? We're looking at screens here that have got 8 different camera angles, and we're saying let's switch over to it.
Yep.
Everybody has volunteered their time and effort to elevate the production level for the streamers, so we can cut to camera, cut to matches that definitely need to be watched. And I'm starting to age into the back of the house production side of it.
Yeah. Joining my club here for the production part of it.
But this is what I came here for.
Yeah, I know. It's
Right?
good stuff.
I only played because, well, I'm going to be here anyway. You know what I mean?
Well, I promise you, if I could, I would be playing too. I promise you that.
I still can, right? And I don't know how much longer it is. I'm definitely dealing with some carpal tunnel issues that. Hey, you play as long as you can.
That's it.
And let's call a spade, right? I got a kitchen pass from my wife, who, God bless, she's doing so much better, right?
Good.
To be able to hang out with my best friends in Margaritaville.
That's pretty awesome.
And of course, there's going to be shenanigans, I'm pretty sure.
I was talking about
after party style, but in the interim, look, they can't get enough of it. They just played a full day of singles, and everybody's still practicing. There's no spin-offs to be played. Everybody's just, let's just hit it around.
Air hockey is addictive as hell.
For sure.
For everybody who was, a kid like me growing up, and you just happen to run across an air hockey table, you just love playing it. I mean, you couldn't play it enough, you know. And then I was just lucky, and I found out, looking up, I saw a flyer saying air hockey tournaments, World Championship 1995, Denver, Littleton, Colorado.
Yeah.
I was just so lucky I got to see that, and I just said, you know what, let's go. So it was such a turning point in my life, and met all these people here. It's a community. My brothers, my sisters. We're literally a family. It's this great environment, a great environment to have your family around. Positive individuals. I'm not saying we're perfect, but man, it's a great environment. You learn how to win. You learn how to lose.
Yes.
It's a lot of beautiful things. Let me help my Baylor grad here.
There's a lot to be said. Yeah. There's a lot to be said about that comment that you said. You learn how to win, but you also learn how to lose.
Yes.
And learning how to lose, I think, a lot of times is way more important.
Oh my God, you're in line.
Well, I hope so, because I feel like I learn a lot every time I come here. And I hope that's what I'm walking away with. It's just infinite knowledge of all of the losing that I unfortunately am subject to.
I just don't think you can learn how to win until you learn how to lose. You know,
That statement, say that louder.
I said I don't think you can learn how to win until you learn how to lose.
That is so accurate. You know, in fact, I'd say guys that, you know, for whatever reason, they're just natural and they may be able to win, right? It's something. It's rare.
It's like the 1%ers.
But those guys typically don't win correctly. And they burn a lot of bridges. So
let's go to camera 3.
All right. Oh, we got another match here, huh?
Yeah, it's Krista and Taylor.
Okay. Oh, yeah, we got Krista going here.
It could be camera 2.
It's the golden child from Houston and the golden child from North Carolina.
Oh, is that? Yes, yes. Alex, how you doing, my friend?
Good, man. How you been?
Good. You're looking good.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Playing good, too. I played him earlier.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Very nice.
I actually managed to get a game off of him.
Really?
I know.
Very nice. Very nice. Ranieri's no slouch.
No kidding.
Yes. He's pretty good. He's pretty good.
All right, so we are on camera 3 here, and we've got Krista Marino against Taylor from North Carolina. So we've been waiting for this, actually. I forgot that this spin-off, this playoff was still going to happen.
Okay, so 2-1.
We're still in the loser's bracket.
Yeah, we're still in the loser bracket. The winner of this will face Kat.
Correct.
Okay.
Is Kat, did Kat lose in the winners bracket fight? Is that what happened?
Kat, no, she lost to Sarah, I believe, earlier.
So she's been working her way through the losers.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, she just beat Nikki, so that was pretty huge.
Yes, very huge.
So there's still, what, 5 or so left?
Not anymore, but it's 4.
Okay, 4 left.
Okay.
So you've got Kat, Krista, Taylor, and Sarah. Sarah's already paved her way to the finals, which we'll see her on Sunday, on Championship Sunday. It looks like Krista is down 3-1, 4-1. She just flubbed another shot in. Now, Danny, you talked about this, right? These self-scores.
Yep.
I mean, they'll take you out of a match.
Very easily. I mean, look, number one, having the lack of discipline to kind of shut that down, but it affects you because, you know, you just did something. You feel like you're in the zone. All of a sudden, you score on yourself. It makes you slow down. It makes you not hit your shots, you know, with the same, I guess, authority. Or confidence, and it can really shake you up. So it's important not to let that stuff affect you, but it's also important to take care of the puck. You know, you got to take care of that puck.
Yeah. That is a very underrated skill, in my belief, in air hockey.
I will say this, I've noticed that Krista, she's really good at taking that timely timeout to reset herself after doing that.
We talked about that.
Yes.
We talked about that in her match against Nikki when she was down 3-5. She took a timeout and then ended up taking the game. But let me tell you something here, right? And I said this about Taylor before. Taylor has got very good defense. And right now it looks like Krista is having a little bit of a problem trying to figure out what shot is going to work against that defense because it is very stubborn.
I'm impressed her defense is as good as it is with that low top mallet. It's harder with those hard mallets to have that defense like she does.
Well, I'll say this. I mean, yes, it is, but it's a good right wall over there by Krista.
That's the second right wall over that she shot.
Yeah, I'd say Taylor. She practices with some pretty good players over there in North Carolina.
That's true.
So I think she's used to it. She's used to that power. Oh, there's that right wall under.
But it looks like to me like Taylor's very aware of that right wall under, and she's trying to take it away. But man, those last
two.
were,
Yes, smoking.
Okay.
Smoking.
Had that good timeout again.
Yep. So I might have jinxed Taylor, right? Like I'm like that defense is stout.
The commentator jinx. It's a thing.
It is a thing.
It's
a
real.
thing. It's a real thing, man.
That was That was impressive.
You're gonna have no fans in North Carolina.
Oh, you do it long enough. Well, no one's gonna love you. Everyone's gonna hate you.
Right.
Trust me.
Commentator jinx everybody.
I'm just trying to get Mr. Congeniality award over here.
You know, it's funny you say that because actually I went up to my hotel room earlier, and because there's a delay, I saw y'all talking about my match with Adam, and you jinxed me.
Oh, no.
And he beat me on match point either way.
Oh, Marcos, what are you doing, man?
This guy's gonna be person on ground.
I just wanted to make sure he was learning. Okay.
Some lessons I don't need in life.
Yeah, well, you know.
Oh, it's too funny.
You know, in a lot of, in most situations, right? Especially in the World Championships. Hey, look, we come here because there's going to be one person crowned the champion, right? One person is going to be the winner of them all. That makes a lot of us somewhat disappointed with of how maybe we finish. Some people obviously have a goal to finish above a certain kind of rank, but you know, when we start getting to this level right here, when you're expected to be in the finals, there's a certain level of pressure and a hell of a level of disappointment if that does not come to fruition.
Well, we wouldn't be here if we weren't competitive, so we all think we should be up there.
Yeah, exactly. No doubt. So you know, you bring that up, and you're right. There's that level, like you expect to be somewhere. Then when you've had a little bit of that success, then you feel a little more pressure, right? And then if you win one of these things, you feel it again, it's even worse.
Then you got to defend it.
I'm still waiting for that type of pressure.
I was going to say, not all of us can relate to that.
Then you win like 10 of these things. I'm just kidding.
That is a whole different level.
Salt in the wound over here.
Well, I mean, we are at Margaritaville, right?
There you go. Well, I did win the Houston Amateur Open one year, so there at least I have one win under my belt.
How long ago was that?
That was recent, actually. That was like
what the hell are you doing in an amateur tournament recently?
It was after I hadn't played for 30 years. That's why.
All right. So give y'all a little history. Alex, how long have you and I know each other? Since what, third grade or something?
Yeah, like definitely elementary school.
So not that long, is what you're saying.
Right. I'm not 50 or anything.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, let's say we might be a little long in the tooth right here, and a lot of us pushing close to a quarter of a century.
Wait. Am I the youngest one sitting here?
Absolutely.
Are you?
This is like the first time that's happened to me in like 20 years.
Are you?
No.
I'm like 46. Yeah.
Are you that young?
I didn't realize I was that young.
Just a baby.
When did I start calling people 46 that young?
Yeah, I know.
46.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting how old I am. That's how old I am.
Yeah, we're not going to go there.
I have to do like the math.
Marcos looks younger than all of us, but
I sound younger than all of us.
He sounds younger.
Right. I still got that middle school voice. Never picked up on the bravado like I thought I would.
Well, you know, when you start drinking coffee in fifth grade,
transition shot there.
It stunted the growth. I do have a problem with caffeine. I'm not going to lie.
Yes.
All right, now back to action right here. It looks like we're at game point 3. Krista's putting in work.
Oh, good get.
I love that.
Oh, nice.
Damn.
Powerful cut straight there from Krista. Go up 2 games to 0. You know, I think Taylor was holding on pretty good at first, but you know, the defense might have just worn down a little bit. You know, Krista holding that delay.
She's a marauder. She's a marauder, right? Like she just has one speed, right?
Yeah, she goes into machine gun mode when she gets on a roll like that.
And I feel like she's getting a lot more transition, quick scores on Taylor.
Yes.
That's like, it's taking close games and making them not close games.
And I think the level of confidence that she's playing with right now, even the fact, like, even her missed shots. I mean, she's gobbling up her own missed shots. She's getting a hell of a lot of rebounds. She's getting a lot of extra chances. She's one and doneing Taylor, right?
Yep.
And I'm sorry, but the more at-bats you get, the more runs you score.
Very true. Very true. Possession time.
Yes, possession time is definitely
it's true
favoring
in every sport.
Oh, damn.
Every sport.
Right
I don't know of a sport that maybe golf. You want less possession time in golf.
Okay, maybe golf. Yeah,
that might be
right.
the only one.
Well, the team who scores the most points usually wins the game, Cotton.
I've heard that before.
She got beat down with that kind of action.
Yeah, Krista she's so prolific with that reverse circle drift. There it is.
Yep.
And then slamming that left wall. Or the right wall.
Yep.
I mean, she has all, that's the great thing about this. She has all the shots from that drift.
And just as fast on both sides.
Yeah.
Little change of pace there. I like that from her. I mean, she's up 2-1 and she's changing it up. You know, I like that. Because, you know, she has the other shots in her back pocket.
Yeah.
But if you're opening up something else, that's a whole nother level. That's good stuff. That was a nice cross there. That's a beautiful shot there by Taylor.
Oh, she needs to do that more often.
Yes.
So I've seen Krista do that a couple of times. She does this hand serve forehand. And I don't know if it's like a frustration shot.
Yeah,
it might be a little ill-advised against a Sarah, right?
Yep.
And I've yet to see it score today.
I think you do that on somebody that's proven that they're not ready defensively, right?
Right.
Taylor has handled it very well.
Exactly.
Sarah handled it really well. You know, these are, you don't want to do that on players that have that kind of defense, right?
Right.
I mean, you know, yes, Krista is up, you know, on Taylor right now, but I don't see Taylor like panicking defensively.
No, she's not.
Yeah, she's still playing sound defense, I think. Taking her time, not overreacting. Great block right there. Just got to hold on to it.
That's good stuff right there from Taylor. This has been a long point.
It has been.
Yeah, well, that was a little rush there.
Yeah,
but
she's
she got
been
it back.
setting it up lately.
Yep. Yeah, I think a little more set up from Taylor. Kind of that right to center drift with that cross straight. That's where she should start. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, right now Taylor has not set up her offensive identity against Krista.
True.
And I really think her best shot, well, at least when we saw it against Lilo, she was really peppering a left wall under and pairing it with the cross attack. We're not really seeing that was a really nice reverse cut, if you will.
Yes. She basically, you know, told you.
Yeah, she said, "Shut up, dude. Like, check this
What the hell
shot
are you
out."
Quit trying to jinx me. And now she's on the right wall.
Yep. Yeah. So all right. So what we're seeing is
still waiting on that left wall, Marcos.
Taylor, don't do me wrong here. Shoot a damn left wall.
This is not looking good for Marcos, Taylor.
But you know what? Hold on.
I'll back him up on this because I agree with what he said earlier.
Krista is used to practicing with her dad, who's a lefty.
That's a good point.
So she might be not susceptible to the left wall.
There's that. Yeah, sure. You're trying to help Marcos, aren't you?
Yeah, I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
There's no helping Marcos.
I do think her best attack earlier was the left wall under left wall.
I agree. I agree with myself. I think so too.
You second and third it.
I second and third.
Now we got away there from Taylor.
Yeah.
Let's see if Krista can make this count and stay on top.
She slowed down that circle just a little bit. I like that.
There's the drift, a little bit of it. Yep. She's got to take her time.
Did that
to
go
set that up.
cross-side or was that a cut?
Yeah, it looked like a cut that may have went across. Not sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That
nice over.
Nice over.
Where are we at? 4-4 or no 5-4 or 5-all?
I think it's
5-4.
Yeah.
5-4 Taylor. Yep. There's that cut straight.
She's starting to find that little center, right center cut.
Yep.
Yeah. It's definitely an up the gut.
It's a good timeout too.
Oh. Almost self-scored there. I like this angle.
Yeah, it's a good angle there.
This angle really shows her left walls.
I don't know if they exist. I don't know if they exist.
Not in this set, apparently.
There's never going to be a left wall unless you're at this angle.
I'm not sure if Marcos has been lying to me now. I don't know what to think of this. I'm waiting for it.
There it is. Hey.
I say she goes back to it.
You know what? I agree.
What's going to be funny is when she wins this game with the left wall.
Nice.
What she needs to do is put it away. I'd like to see it cross.
I did not like that last shot at all.
Well, it needed to be left wall, right?
Oh,
there's a left
wow,
wall.
there we go.
Game point either way.
Game point either way. She went for
Can't
cross.
count her out.
Yeah, rush that possession.
Last two possessions were way too rushed.
Off goal. She's thinking it through. Just missed the over.
All right, that's a miss hit. She overhit that shot. She went for
I
that
think that left
reverse
wall
cut.
was there for the record, Marcos.
I think so too. I pretty much.
Nice, wow.
Straight.
I actually really, truly am surprised she has not shot more of those, considering how much success she had in this tournament.
Yeah, and she was so successful with it against Lilo. She went up 3-0, and then she went away from it. She started doing this right wall over, right wall under.
That's when I joined, right around that time.
Pretty much when he joined. Actually, that's right.
So I'm the commentator, Jinx on Taylor.
Oh,
and I didn't even say anything.
You took away her left wall and didn't even know it.
Damn it, Danny.
Just your presence alone.
It might be the glare.
Now,
I notice I have really massive glare.
Danny has taken away a lot of players' left walls and crosses.
That is true as well.
Man, we're talking years ago.
I'm still waiting to take away a left wall and a cross.
Well, stop playing with Vince.
True.
That's the first thing you got to do.
Yeah.
Because taking away his left wall is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Another one of those damn lefties.
Oh, man. All right, so Krista has a commanding lead at 3-0. Now, you know what I love about Krista? She'll look, and she wants to do a winner's interview, right?
She does. Yeah, she'll get back over here and talk it up.
But it's not over, right?
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Like
Taylor showed signs of life that last game.
Yeah, she really did.
I think she should have won that last one.
Nice
I really love the way she did that drift right there. She kind of like reset.
Taylor says, I got that too.
Yeah.
Right back at you, baby.
I really am impressed. Oh, I was about to say I'm really impressed with how hard she hits it and is able to get her own shot back.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
Yes.
And right as I was about to say it, she lost
You
it.
get a chance to jinx her before you
I jinxed it right as soon as I opened my mouth.
The thought
What I'm trying to figure out is some of those times when she hits it that hard, is it an off goal on purpose, or is she just missing her shot?
Anytime I miss, it's an off goal on purpose.
Right.
I have yet to ever shoot a shot that I didn't mean to shoot it exactly the way
that was a beautiful cut release off of that reverse circle.
So, off goals. Who would like to explain what an off goal is just for our viewers out there?
Yeah. Go ahead, Romero.
Not me. I don't ever shoot them.
I'll go for the off goal.
I got scarred from playing Owen and Phil when I first started playing. I was like, I'm never doing any of that ever.
So an off goal is when you intentionally shoot the puck off goal, like not on target. You intentionally shoot it either left of center or right of center, and what you're trying to do is train the other person's defense to kind of react to it. And a lot of it is to get a read. A lot of it is to just gain possession back, take away momentum. A lot of it is also to frustrate your opponent. It's an
effective strategy.
It's a very useful shot.
Now that I'm older and slower, I have to use that more often.
Yeah.
Because you have to get them to move, and that's the way to do it sometimes.
Oh, unforced error there. Oh my gosh, match point.
That's not how you make friends.
No.
All right, let's see if Taylor can battle back, though.
All right, so Taylor's just ready for. Chris is just ready for this to be over.
There it is.
And there it is.
Wow.
Yeah.
Great
You can
match
see
from
she had the
Krista.
mojo because she was just charging everything.
Yep.
Strong
She was feeling
match,
it.
very
She was
strong
feeling
match by Krista. Great showing by this youngster. She's continuing to impress.
Yeah.
Saw a lot of good things out of Taylor there, defensively especially. She's got nothing to hang her head on,
Absolutely.
She looked great. She looked great.
Just got more left walls,
More left, honestly. More left walls, more crosses. I really think that was her A offense.
Joey, if you're listening, you know how to train her now.
There you go.
But the unfortunate thing sometimes, though, is that no matter what you do, you run into a player that's better. And sometimes that just happens.
That happens.
Very true.
Kat and Krista, I think that match is going to get played tonight.
All right.
I'm excited. I'm excited for that.
I'm going to jump off, boys. It was a pleasure talking with you.
All right. Good talking with you, Alex.
Hey, congratulations on that amateur tournament win.
Just the other day.
That was Alex Brown.
Yes.
Amateur tournament winner of 2024.
He just won it this year, 2025.
And by the way, Alex started playing when I started playing. True story. That's why I said, what the hell are you doing playing an amateur tournament?
How did you win the amateur tournament?
Once an amateur, always an amateur.
There you go. Oh, goodness.
So you're seeing Kat warm up.
He identifies as an amateur.
Oh, my Lord.
You see Kat warm up with what I'm going to call her patent right wall under.
Let me tell you, this is going to be a battle of right wall unders right here. Krista and Kat. Man, very, very interesting.
Wait, there's something about this little slow trip to the center or slightly right of center and shooting right walls that I really appreciate.
I'm sure that you do.
There's something about this approach that I don't know, really speaks to me.
Well, we were talking about ham and cheese.
There's something about that shot right there that I can really, really, really appreciate.
And it works very well.
I would agree.
I would agree. So our colleague here, Ramiro, has a very stripped down.
That's not the way I would call it.
A very basic.
I would call that very methodical and efficient.
I think I've used the word efficient.
Actually, it's efficient.
Plan of
when describing, Ramiro. It is efficient.
I try to make it efficient on purpose.
I mean, some would say it's not the most exciting.
No, I think all would say that.
No. Let's be honest. It's boring as hell.
I told people, I was like, nobody's ever going to call me the flashiest. All right, nobody's ever going to
No flashing from you, please. No flashing.
That is not true. Every time you wear that bright uniform of yours, you're very flashy.
Wait till tomorrow.
I don't understand how you could dress up like a highlighter.
Highlighter, dude, yes.
And
he's wearing his Baylor gear, man. Come on.
I don't hate. All right,
he's proud. He's proud of that.
Thank you.
He should be.
Thank you.
It's a great school.
Thank you.
Not as good as Oklahoma, where my daughter goes now, but beside the point.
So, if I happen to beat Rip tomorrow and Colin beats Mike, his dad, me and Colin are going to play each other, it's going to be Baylor on Baylor violence in that match.
I don't know if there will be violence.
There will be violence.
Both of us went to Baylor, so there's going to be Baylor on Baylor violence. I'm not saying which direction the violence will be directed at. I don't think anybody needs to comment on that.
I will pray for you.
Yeah, thank you.
I think we can all predict.
Yeah, I will as well.
I will pray for you.
I will as well.
With 99+% certainty.
I'm going to try to wear some Baylor stuff and tell Colin, look, you can't do me like that.
Yeah. That might be the best strategy.
That's the only strategy I got.
Yeah.
So it looks like we've got a spin-off match right now between Seshny and I believe that's Maria.
Right?
Maria, yeah.
All right. So we're being joined now, Vince Salceda.
Hey.
The bus.
Gentlemen.
The bus.
Talk to the mic, dude. Talk to the mic.
Yeah. Get it closer to you.
Yeah, come on, dude. Don't be shy.
There you go.
Don't be shy.
Yeah. Put it next.
Right by your chin.
Yeah. Put it close to your mouth.
Just imagine something else is there.
It's pretty close, guys.
There you go.
It feels like I'm extremely loud.
There you go.
I can hear myself really loud when it's this close. This feels better.
Yeah.
This is about more the range.
That's
okay.
That's good.
How you doing? Are you ready?
I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready, man.
Okay. So I know you came. Did you come down for the second tune-up? that they had?
No. I went
Okay.
to the first one.
You were hurt in the first one.
I was struggling, yeah.
You were.
Well,
I
he
saw
was
that.
hurting for the second one. That's why he didn't make it to the second one.
Yeah, he broke me.
And you sure you're ready?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. I want to see.
Yeah,
I want to see vintage Vince. Not old decrepit Vince that I saw the first.
That's I think against Weissman you might see decrepit.
Oh crap!
If it goes the distance.
That far?
Yeah. I think Gibson's going to get
Is
the
that your
business
next,
tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning's Gibson.
Okay.
Christopher Gibson, yeah, and then Weissman.
So are you calling it right now for everybody?
Maybe Weissman's got to get through a Arocco.
Okay.
And Arocco's playing pretty well right now.
And we're talking Noah Weissman, right? Or are we talking Jacob?
No, Jacob Weissman.
Okay.
Noah's not playing this
No,
year.
Noah decided not to play this year.
Is he trying to give everybody else a chance or what? What the
I
hell?
guess so.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh man.
He said he wasn't feeling it.
Okay.
He wanted to take some time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I appreciate that.
Sure. No, it's unfortunate. He's an amazing talent, up-and-coming talent.
Right.
Well,
Yeah,
and
but I didn't
the
know.
other unfortunate thing is that there's only so many of these tournaments that come around, especially when you're young.
Oh man, you ain't lying.
Yeah.
Before you know it.
Yeah, before you know it, dude. Before you know it.
You're talking on the commentator's couch.
I know.
It comes quick.
It comes before you know it.
I mean,
you blink.
You blink and you get dusted off the table, and you're like, you know what? I think I'm really going to be a good commentator.
Yeah.
You know, I think commentating is my calling.
Yeah, I think I can do this.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You know what I'm really good at? Talking.
Shooting the bull.
Yeah.
Before you know it, you eliminate it on the first day, and it's like the rest of the weekend, all you do is talking.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened.
To me. Did it really?
Yeah.
Q and Cy got him.
Yeah. Sayed got you?
Yeah.
Who's Sayed? I thought we already had this conversation.
Cy's left wall is still there.
Thank you.
Every once in a while, I feel like he has to give him the D back.
You know, I think you might have to, because there have been some matches that I recall where he put that D back in his name just for you. That was embarrassing.
You ain't lying.
Yeah. He put his D in you?
Something around, I don't know. I'm not sure how that happened.
There's some benefits to being my practice partner, right?
I see.
Benefits.
Benefits.
With friends.
Yeah,
Okay.
friends with bennies.
benefits. Friends with bennies.
We were definitely practice
Where is this show going?
I don't know. But
Vince, you get on here and this is what happens. It must be the bus talk.
I was about to tell the story about when I was like, 16? And we were in the hotel?
You were 16, I was 19.
It was a lot of fun there.
Tell that story.
Yeah.
We've known each other for way too
and
long.
you can join me later tonight on my stream.
Don't go to this stream, people.
www.puckhub.com.
It's good that you didn't understand what he just said. Just leave it at that.
Backslash.
That was a great shot by Seshny right there.
Right while under,
That's a good transition. Good transition. We've known each other way too long. That's a good transition.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go back to this Seshny control.
Seshny and Maria.
Speaking of transition.
Yeah. She's playing a little slower than I'm used to seeing her.
That's good though. It's a nice controlled offense.
It's better than healthy skill velocity. That's the healthy counter I'm used to seeing with her, when she doesn't control the puck as well as.
Ooh,
well, that's a good.
Very
over.
nice right all over.
Do you know who that is on the right?
It's Maria, right?
Maria.
Yeah, she's only been playing for like 3 or 4 months.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you watch her play, she does not look like somebody.
Where's she playing out of?
She was
She's here in Houston.
one of the...
Here in H-Town.
Photon.
She plays in the blitz stuff, yeah.
Gotcha.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice,
Like
nice.
her shots and her control does not look like somebody's only been playing for 3 or 4 months. At least to me.
So now that I'm pretty much an empty nester, I almost have no excuse but to go out and support these tournaments now that I took my daughter off to school. So, you know, I may have to go and actually visit some of these locals and get to know these people. A lot of them don't know me now.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So, that also happens fast.
I know. You become irrelevant.
Well, you can actually play.
I don't know about that.
I'm sure
I would
you
love
could.
to.
Yeah,
I would
you
love
get-
to.
Well, why not?
We'll beat up, man.
You start cutting and crossing people up again, they're going to remember who you are real quick.
It would be all speeds is what it would be.
That's what I'm saying, like that off-beat cut. I'm like, I'll know that real quick.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about the back, man. There's not anything left to protect me, so.
Understood.
It's still pretty bad.
Two surgery. I had my second surgery this in January, end of January this year. So all good at the moment. Don't want it to screw up, you know?
Yeah, that's tough.
Yep.
That's adorable. She has to go around the race like that.
I thought she was going to do a Phil Arnold
I
splash.
thought
that was going to be a Phil.
Rip it under from the side like
I
that.
thought she was going classic Phil style.
Yep. Nice
Good
little
shot.
power straight.
Score is tied 5-5, 6-5 Maria.
Yep.
Long
Only
wind up.
3-4 months. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's focused. Look at her on the right there. She's intense. She's into it.
Like she was in like some pretty nice cross trades earlier.
I mean, I've seen some good defense too.
Yeah. Also, I mean, look at that. I mean,
there you go.
I could not at 3-4 months. I couldn't do that.
Wow, yeah, it's impressive for being
and
so
she
new.
and she just beat Session.
Wow.
Yeah, that's very
Good
impressive.
for her.
Yeah.
3-0. Good for her. So let's go. Let's talk about singles in this tournament.
Yes.
So obviously Colin is probably the clear-cut favorite. I think everybody can agree on
That
that.
would be safe. I'd say Paul, yes.
Yeah. So maybe a little biased.
I don't know about. Okay, look. I'm going to say something controversial.
All right, do it.
He's the favorite.
Yes. I mean, I don't think there's any denying that.
But I don't want to just. He's got a tough road. All right. He's a new papa. He's not in practice, and his brother is putting in work.
4-2.
Austin is putting in work. Jacob is still there. Vince is still there.
No, I'm not putting it in work.
He's not.
The bus is broken down.
Yeah, this is like a renovated new house kind of bus, just sitting in the backyard.
I kind of feel like the gap has closed. So I don't want to just say it's a runaway.
But you forget to mention Munoz.
And Munoz, I did forget.
But he didn't specify which Jacob.
Yeah, he didn't say which Jacob. That's true.
But you can get away with it. Just some Jacob.
Yeah. But see, the thing is this though, like a lot of people thought the same thing last year, and last year was his most convincing tournament yet.
Yeah, he lost one game the whole time.
Yeah, the only difference is now he's a father, but he was not in practice last year. He had a tough road.
That's a good point.
And he wasn't, and he was the most dominant he's ever been.
So that's a spectacular point. And I'll just say this, right? Iron sharpens iron.
Game point 2.
2 through 6, if you will, right?
Why can't you go to 8? Why can't you at least go that far?
Are you planning on finishing 8?
Well, he's like the 8th seed, yeah.
But they've been having wars this entire year to see who's going to be that number 2 slot.
Game point 3.
And to me, what I'm seeing is better air hockey than I've seen before coming out of these guys. So
I agree.
Will this tournament, will they close the gap against Colin?
I think the question is how much can they close the gap? Because the gap last year was pretty enormous. So even if they close the gap a lot, it still doesn't mean that Conor's not going to win, you know? But to me, like, Conor is playing as good as anybody I've seen.
He's pretty automatic right now.
Yeah, I mean, he beat me up a lot a couple weeks ago, and so but you know, again, Colin was so dominant a year ago that it's just hard to know how much of a gap that can actually close. You know, because even if he closes the gap by like 2 points a game, that still may not be enough.
But what a storyline! Could you imagine a brother versus brother final?
Hasn't happened yet, but there's a great potential for that this year. There's no question.
I say very, very good for them, yes.
Oh, wow. Look at that forehand. Even Krista is amazed with that shot.
You know,
She's surprised
I said
herself.
it. Yeah. She's shooting this forehand serve that I don't necessarily agree with. And what does she do?
Proves your ass wrong.
Quick question.
Again.
Would you like me to set a full 2-minute timer? Or do you feel like you'll
I don't
be
know
ready?
if I'm.
Cat, would you like me to set a full 2-minute timer? Or you feel like you'll be ready well
Are you
before
questioning
that?
if you're cut out for this? Is that what you're
100% of
doing?
the time.
Now he's questioning his commentatorship.
Just when I thought I finally found my niche.
I may be sent home early. But Krista takes a 1-0 lead against Kat.
Yeah.
And Kat was, doing what Kat does. Right? She's got the ham and cheeseinator, right? She's hitting the right wall under. But against Krista, I think you might need a little bit more. And this is what we were talking about. It works. It works a lot.
Okay.
But if Krista can figure out.
Right.
I think this one here, like, overall, Krista's got a little bit more developed offense is really the difference here.
No question. No question.
But again, I'd love to be proven wrong.
0-1.
So far, not being proven wrong. That was a nice right wall over by Krista.
Yeah, nice swing with it too.
Yeah, and Krista, she has seen some really wicked unders in her family.
Yeah, I mean, since she was old enough to walk, I imagine. With her father being Anthony Marino.
That's right. Senior.
Yeah, they got a lot of offense in the blood.
Yeah.
Yes. Lots of that.
That's good defense from Kat, though.
I do like that she
There's
has
a cut.
She has a very sound, basic game.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know. I like Kat's setup. It's very familiar.
Yeah. Especially as a right-hander, I can relate.
There's a cut. So we talked about it before. Vince, you didn't hear us. But we basically can call it, right? If she goes
1-1.
When Kat sets up right of center, it's an under.
1, 2.
When she sets
she
up
throws
left
it
of
over
center,
too. She throws it over.
It's a bank,
but it's a bank.
It's a bank.
But when she goes left to center,
When she goes left to center, it's a cut.
Okay.
And that's, like I said, the ham and cheese we were kind of talking about, which is very effective. But right now she's running into somebody who sees a hell of a lot of unders. It's just training with her family.
Yeah.
Right.
She knows how to stop a hard under.
I mean, how many brothers does she have? They're just constantly trying to get practice games.
I mean, her dad, acts like a kid still and moves around like a kid. He doesn't age. He's a mutant. So, her mutant father, who still running circles around while he's smoking.
Yeah, no, you should see. I was walking
30 years ago.
I was walking to the room last night, and I got the pleasure of seeing Anthony Marino here play that funky music white boy come on.
1-4.
And wow, that man can move.
Oh, he can move. You see, this is what, and there's the cut,
4.
right? Left of center cut. Yep. Right of center under.
Right, I saw it.
3, 4.
There by Krista.
Good get. Krista's really good at getting her own shot back.
Yeah, she's got excellent puck control.
Yeah, very dynamic.
I like the cut from there.
That's good.
4.
Over.
Yeah, the right center over.
Yep.
Speaks to me.
I like what she was trying to do there.
4.
Nice cross.
Yeah.
A little bit early on the drift.
Yeah, and you know what? She slowed her drift down. She didn't go circle. She went just like slow and methodical left drift and peppered the cross.
4. Game point.
That's a tough combo.
It is. Krista looks like she's catching fire here.
Well, she actually shot a bank from a little left to center that time.
And she's going to need to do that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I think I'm going to be biased, but I think what she needs to do is shoot a reverse cut from right of center.
All right, Kat, are you ready?
That should have been Kat's, yeah.
That should have been Kat's puck.
Yeah. Krista doesn't need any more advantages here.
Game. 7-4, Krista.
Yeah.
She's got a very deliberate back of mallet looking release. It's very nice.
If I'm Kat, hey, take your time. Take your 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Figure it out. talking to her man on the back, Ray.
Oh, Ray.
Trying to get some advice, trying to figure out, what's the next thing to do.
Yeah, she's got to, this is the kind of match where she's got to really maximize every possession, maximize the time on the puck, maximize 7 seconds when she has the puck, and try to get Krista out of rhythm, out of the pace of play.
Yes. How do you get a player out of their rhythm, though?
Well, I think like with a player like Krista, she's constantly trying to do circle drills, that kind of play kind of fast. So you got to play slow, continue to play slow, hold the puck, and try to play from a lead.
Hey, kind of like what I did with Will Upchurch at the showdown.
Yes.
Possession time.
Yeah.
Build up possession time.
Yeah, I didn't let him touch the puck.
Yep. So you're hitting a few more off goals, maybe. You're holding that release a little more.
You're taking 7 seconds to make a shot.
You don't have to pull it out right away if they score on you.
Yeah.
Take a minute or two.
Yes.
Or not a minute.
That's right. Enjoy it.
That'd be too long.
I know. I'd say take 10 seconds if they score, then call timeout, then put the puck on
Sure.
the 30
You absolutely
seconds.
can do that. Yeah.
Savor each point.
Yep.
Yes. Because Krista right now in this match, she is very comfortable.
Yes.
Oh yeah. She is super comfortable in this match, and that if Kat wants to turn this thing around, that cannot continue.
Yeah, anybody who's comfortable in a match is dangerous.
Yeah, it's very dangerous.
Okay, puck first on my right. It's 2-0, Krista. Are you ready? Puck it.
Oh, that was a good idea, but she's got to catch that and hold it, and do it again.
Yeah, it can't be turning over like that.
Yeah, it cannot.
Unforced errors like that.
That is a killer.
So again, and granted, look, Kat hasn't been playing that long. So when you change things up, and it's really easy for us to say, hey, do this, but for somebody that hasn't played that much, the muscle memory's not quite there yet. So it's just not natural.
Right.
Correct.
It just doesn't come second nature. So it's much more difficult for her. That was a little bit better, more center though, not quite left of center on that bank from Kat.
But we talked about it, right? I also think, look, if you're not going to move your under to left of center, then move your cut to right of center. To make your right of center cut and your right of center under look exactly the same.
I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan of that idea. In case you didn't know.
Or do both.
Or you can do that.
Have them both, yeah. The more the merrier in the arsenal.
Absolutely.
But I guess where I'm going is, what is going to be the easier adjustment
Krista,
on the
are
fly
you ready?
right now, right?
Yeah, it's really about her experience thus far, right? What is she capable of doing?
And there she went with a more centered cut, and it was effective.
Yeah, and the delayed cut release is such a huge weapon, and Krista's definitely not taking that away.
Yeah.
So she does need to keep pumping on it, but you got to consistently hit it. I didn't have a complimentary shot to keep it from sitting on it.
For me, the left of center under is a little bit more difficult than the right of center cut.
I agree.
Or the center cut.
Yeah, I 100% agree.
So.
Lost the mallet?
So, and I think she's been more effective with the up the gut cut.
Kat, are you ready?
Yeah, no doubts.
Ready? Puck it.
Now, for me personally, one of my issues that I have is that I forget to try
1-3
certain releases at certain points on the table.
Are you getting to that point already?
And I'm like, I sometimes I wonder, oh wow, what if I would have tried this shot with this release?
You sound like me now.
Table. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot to use that. It could have been 7-0 instead of 7-1. Yeah, I think about that when I beat Ramiro last time. I think 7-4 in Game 6 or something.
Was that what it was?
It probably could have been 7-2, maybe 7-1.
I thought it was closer.
This would have had to deal with 25
well, okay,
years.
if it was closer, then I must have forgot to try something.
2-3.
Clearly.
This would have had to deal with 25
But this is
years.
the problem when you develop an offense, and then you have such a large arsenal.
Yeah,
you forget. You forget to try things.
Yeah. That does happen. Look, it happens more the older you get, by the way. Yeah, then you're like, wait, I have another, I do have a, golly, I have another drift. Wait, I even hold them out this way. What the hell am I doing?
I've got an arsenal to arm a world war over here, man.
Krista calling a timeout. Very well called. She's down 2-4.
This game has been much more in Kat's pace.
10.
Yeah.
Ready?
And
Puck
Kat's
it.
rhythm. Significantly more.
Well, maybe because she's chewing gum. Maybe she wasn't chewing gum the last 2 games.
It's a thing. I think Michael Jordan did that. It worked for him pretty good.
Yeah,
he wasn't bad.
He was okay.
It went out. Kat, are you ready? Puck it. Three, 4.
Very well hit.
Yeah, from nice and far back.
Yep.
3, 5.
Yep. Fit that one in. Krista couldn't quite get there for it. It's a good shot. Well hit.
Four, 5.
Cut straight.
Yeah, I like Krista's. She's kind of got like a little jello-y arm, almost like a snake.
It's very loose.
5.
Very loose.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it looks like she hits like so many of her shots like in the back of the mouth, so like with that loose arm, it's generating a lot of power.
Right. She definitely has that whipping action going on.
Yeah.
And that definitely helps with the power.
It's kind of Munoz-esque.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, very smooth.
But see, she even takes like her left foot back and takes a step back.
Game point, 5.
Munoz does it.
Yeah, I think, is this match point 5?
It's just either game point.
Game point either way. Show me.
Oh, look at Krista smiling at her opponent.
Both women enjoying this.
Oh, she would block.
Timeout,
That was actually a really good
Timeout
block.
called.
Dude, she blocked it over on 6-6. That's not easy to do.
Look at how much they're enjoying this.
Huge, yeah.
Like, I'm not smiling and giggling at a timeout.
9,
right?
10.
At 6-6.
Timeout over. Krista, are you ready? Puck in.
It's the right bank.
Oh, it's the right roll over.
Going right back to it.
Yeah.
Take your time.
I would love to see the cut up the gut. I don't necessarily like that off the drift.
Take your time.
And right bank.
Yeah.
Take your time.
To the cut from up the center. Right here. Oh! I would love to see the cut.
I would love to see a cross straight because I guarantee you that would be wide open.
Cut.
Oh.
Yes.
Game, Krista.
What a game.
That was a
Cross
great game.
straight.
Great game.
Great game. Well, I guess that's 3 games to 0.
Three to zero,
I think so.
Wow.
I think so.
Huh.
And as Marcus so clearly stated earlier, there's a big difference between 3-0 and 2-1.
Yes.
Huge.
It's a whole game. Yes.
But from a psyche standpoint, it's such a hole. Right?
Yeah.
It's more so for some than others.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It
I would
be,
say
but it is.
It's more so for most.
From
the
most.
feeling of being 3-0
2-1
versus 2-1.
Yes, I would agree.
3-0, there's definitely doubt.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Doubt is there, right? Or a sense of urgency that can make you play tight.
Or loose.
Well,
It's not always loose.
Yeah, it just.
Well, it's almost like you're.
You have nothing to lose
right.
because you're about to lose anyway.
You're clenching your butt cheeks at 3-0.
That can loosen you up.
Yes.
Yeah, it could be
Some of the most dangerous players
If you have nothing to lose.
show up at
All of a sudden, it could be, kind of a revolution, an epiphany.
I've had some.
On the flip side, when you're up 3-0 and you take your foot off the gas,
it can
that's
happen.
an epidemic too.
Happened to me. I've done it.
I've been on both sides.
It's hard. It's
All
hard.
right, are both players ready? Puck
All right, here we go.
right.
We'll see if Krista
Ready?
can
All
close
right,
this
puck
out,
it.
or let's see if Kat can, kind of continue what she was doing the last game. I think she did she opened up Krista a little bit. Nice
1-0.
football.
Right,
That looked
over.
like that was a little left of center.
It did.
Yeah, she's making some like little micro adjustments on her shots.
Oh, very nice.
This is on the job training.
Blistering hard
best
rubber.
way to learn
OJT, that's the best kind.
OJT.
Oof. Oh, nice.
2-1.
Good little hustle there to,
Under, over.
to be stubborn, you know? There's a lot being said, being stubborn on shots. Good hit.
I think Kat's stance is it prevents her from generating more power, I think.
Offensively,
Yeah.
Defensively, I think it's okay, but yes, offensively, I think her feet
Yeah,
are too
because
close
you need a whole
together.
lot of power on defense.
Well, but I'm saying that,
3,
you know,
2.
from a defensive standpoint, her stance I think is good or good enough.
Right. Offense,
But
yeah.
offensively, yeah, I think her feet are too close together to generate too much power.
So explain that to like our viewers out there, like stance. What does that have to do with any of what we're seeing here?
You generate power from the ground, man. Your feet, your hips, balance is really
vital.
It's vital to the other three. If you want great accuracy, you need balance. If you want
So is it similar to like a pitcher pitching in baseball?
Yeah, similar to a hitter hitting a baseball. Similar to a golfer hitting a golf club,
Exactly.
right? Like your lower body generates so much of your power.
Yeah, so you get more deception, you get more power, you get more accuracy. The better your balance is.
More of everything you want.
It's like I'm sitting up here with guys who know what the hell they're talking about.
Yep.
Believe it or not, this guy's paid.
Don't look at me. I just came for the margaritas. And if you're just joining us, we are at the 2025 World Air Hockey Championships Women's Tournament, Lake Conroe, Margaritaville.
Nice shot.
4, 3.
And we're coming at you live.
Coming at you live and direct.
Centerline Pro
4,
Air
4.
Hockey.
Centerline Pro Air Hockey.
The World
Make sure
Arena.
if you have not yet subscribed to the YouTube page and or to the Instagram account, do so
Facebook.
now.
Man, they got all those things out.
And if
What are all these social media things? When did those all start?
Yeah.
Golly.
If you're on over the age of 40,
then you know.
Log into Facebook. If you're under the age of 40, log into Instagram. That's pretty much the way it works.
Is that how it happens?
That's how it
I
happens.
thought you were going to say log into MySpace.
4, 5.
If you're over 60, log into MySpace.
Yeah. Cat's not going out without a fight.
Oh, that's the first right of center because he's tried.
Oh, no, she said something before. She has said something
Well,
before.
that's the first one I've seen.
Okay. But she has seen. She
No,
has said it.
yeah, I've seen some of that.
Yeah.
That's good.
That was good defense.
Ooh,
5
there you go.
all.
Good hustle
Cross
there.
trade.
Good transition.
Yeah,
Yeah.
transition cross trade. Yeah, if she shot a little cross trade every once in a while,
I mean, she's going to be dangerous, right? Like, this is her first tournament.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
Did she not play in NC State?
She was at NC State.
Oh,
yeah.
but her first world tournament.
Right, yeah. I don't know if she played, though, at NC State. But she was there. I know she was there. Because there was an incident with Ray and Austin.
Well, apparently they play tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
What happened?
well, between Ray and Austin and NC State.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a little shouting match, a little.
Well, you know, Austin can get a little intense.
Some of the fans got involved.
Austin? Fernandez? Get intense?
Yeah.
What?
Believe it or not.
What are y'all talking about?
Sometimes it's subtle.
Hey, you
Sometimes
know.
it's hard to notice, but it does happen.
Ray's girl came up to defend him a little bit, from the stands.
Yeah, there's I wasn't there, but I was told that there was some talking.
There's a little bit of talking.
Yeah, there was some talking. He went 7 games.
Are y'all saying there's drama in this sport?
Oh, yeah,
believe it or
absolutely.
not. And believe it or not, there may be some tomorrow because they play the rematch
Matt,
tomorrow.
5.
Krista.
Great job by Krista
Sweet.
Marino.
4-0.
So,
Krista
what time are they playing tomorrow? I think our viewers might want to watch this.
11:30, I think the winner side starts. This is what Connor was saying, yeah.
11:30 tomorrow?
The winner side starts, yeah. I know they're going to start the loser side at 10:30, 11.
All right, so basically, to make sure you're safe out there, viewers, tune in.
11.
Just tune in 10:30, 11.
10:30
a.m. Central Standard Time.
It's Saturday.
We got some drama coming your way.
We got some good matches. Get yourself a big bowl of cereal. Skip the cartoons.
What kind of cereal, man? I'm a little worried about the cereal these days. I've heard
Fruity
some bad
Pebbles, baby.
things.
Fruity Pebbles.
You would get Fruity Pebbles.
No, I'm saying for him.
My wife
What about
buys our
Fruit Loops?
cereal.
What about Fruit Loops?
Which
Fruit
means
Loops,
she
yeah.
buys the most expensive cereal and the smallest box.
Oh, the whole grain?
So
She gets like the
little wheat?
She's a Kashi person.
Oh, okay.
Man.
Need not say more.
Little walnuts, like little
I pray for you,
pecans.
brother.
It's about a $5 box of cereal.
That does not
That
absorb
damn
milk
big.
at all.
And I'm fine with the bag of malto
So it's
meal.
still
you know
crunchy
what I
when it
mean?
comes out the other end.
Yeah, it's like gravel.
Yeah. It's supposed to.
It's like
supposed to
it's like
help
the fresh dirt from the
with
mulch
gut
outside.
health.
Oh, it's great.
But it helps the digestive system somehow, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
supposedly.
it scrapes everything right out.
Scrapes it out.
Yeah,
It's a little bloody stool, but hey.
They call that fiber these days.
Okay, all right, yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty regular, except for when I make trips
Oh,
out
dude,
of town.
yeah, this guy shuts down.
I shut down.
Yeah.
It's the
You know,
sphincter closes.
we're sharing the room, and I knew that when I woke up, I didn't have to worry about it because I remember with this man. And sure enough, I went in there, and the toilet paper still had that first one nice and folded, like a little swan.
triangle?
Yeah. I was like, oh, that's nice. I know my boy Marcus ain't gonna use this.
I come back harboring fugitives. Okay.
Well,
I mean, it's a mass exodus when I get home. It's not a pretty sight,
It's a free for all.
right? I tell my wife, give me 5 minutes. Actually, better
You're not
make
on a
that
septic
30.
system, I hope. You're not on a septic system at home, I hope.
No.
Okay, that's a good thing.
But it's one of those. It's like, as soon as it hits, you flush immediately, right? Like, 'cause you just don't want
multiple times.
You don't want. You don't want the
courtesy flush.
The
You want
vapor.
Yeah, I need a courtesy
The
flush.
poop vapors or whatever it is. All right. Enough about that.
We have
We're
got
still
way off the
suspended.
rails.
We're
And Riley.
All right,
Wait, who's
yeah.
that on the left? I don't know who that is.
Riley on the left.
Riley Scurry.
Riley against
and
Jessica
Buss.
Riley Jessica. Riley Scurry?
She's related to the Weissman somehow or another.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
So she's from Houston.
Oh yeah, she's Houston.
So she has a right wall under is what you're trying to say.
More than likely, yeah.
cut?
Yeah. Right wall undercut.
Got a cut. There you go. Now, Jessica, I've had the privilege of commentating while they're playing in Idaho. And, Jessica's got a bit of a cannon for an arm, man.
Yes.
She's got some really powerful shots.
I saw some of that
Yeah,
earlier.
and they come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
They come out of nowhere. So,
Like her biggest problem from some of I was watching earlier is that like if she misses, she has a hard time getting the puck back and
Yes.
a lot of stuff scores.
yes.
But
yes.
man, when she was on target, she could hit like cut and right wall under. She was hitting them hard.
Yep.
Hold on, real quick. Where is Krista? I thought I saw her behind here. If somebody could pull Krista. There she is.
I gotta go.
Go on in, Krista.
Because I gotta go.
All that potty talk. Both those guys said, "Oh man,
I
hey,
gotta
reminded
go.
us."
I gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta go.
That's too much fiber in their diet. Krista,
Yeah?
so you just punched your ticket
Yes.
to the finals.
Wait, she's in the finals? She has
Semifinals.
Semifinals. She has Lily, right?
Yeah.
And then
Well, Lilo, right?
Lilo. I play Lilo next, and then winner of that.
When does that semifinal happen?
In a few minutes, I'm taking my
Oh,
team.
it's today.
Nice.
It's
So-
today to see who goes.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm taking my time. I learned last year if I go back to back kind of on a big thing.
Completely agree. Completely agree.
Listen to that maturity. I love
Listen
it.
to that. So talk
love
to
it.
us about.
She doesn't even know how mature that
statement was. Yeah.
I learned last year.
Yeah, you get a dead arm. You get a noodle for an arm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Especially with the adrenaline coming through, it really taxes the muscles.
Yes.
Yeah. So, talk to us about your approach against Kat. She's a very strong right wall under.
Yes.
Over type of player.
Mm-hmm.
What did you see?
So I noticed she was not hitting any left walls. So without the left walls, I don't have to worry as much. Like if she hits a left wall, she hits a left wall because I don't see a left wall. If I don't see it, I don't have to worry about it. But if she starts hitting them, I'm like, okay, I'll pick up on that. But then she was hitting like the crosses, the cuts, and some of the straights, and the right wall. So I was more focused on one side, the right side of the goal than the left. I was like, I'll shift just a little bit, just so I don't.
So you were cheating just a little.
Yes, because no left walls.
Hey, you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, man.
Hey, no.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase that. You adjusted your defense.
There you go.
I adjusted.
You adjusted your defense
Yes.
to go. Did you just call me sir?
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
That's okay. He is old. It's
I am
okay.
old. I am old.
He's
sorry.
I call him sir.
There's more salt and pepper nowadays. All right. So.
No, I just call anyone over there.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
He's not kidding. There's a lot of salt.
There's a lot of salt.
Very
But
salty.
let's talk about this though.
Okay. Yes.
We were talking about the dexterity in your arm.
What's that? What is dexterity?
Okay, your ability, this movement is very fluid. It's extremely fluid. It's very Jacob Munoz-esque. So like when you're moving around, I mean, it's like glue, and it looks, it's a sight to see. How much time are you putting in working on your drift? Because that drift looks like, I mean, it's automatic. You've got great control on your drift.
Well, I've been working on it just throughout everything. I was probably a few months. I played in the weeklies. My brother's like, look, you're taking a little too much time in your circle drift, just in case. Speed it up just in case.
Okay.
So like you don't get the 7 seconds. So I'm like, I was working on finding a speed. I'm like, I can go, so I was more working on trying to find the right speed, and just practicing at home with my brothers was like, okay, I have to find a speed that works majority of the time.
Okay, you look very comfortable at this speed, by the way,
Yes.
and this speed is very up-tempo, is what we would consider.
Yes.
And then you have the ability to slow it down a little bit.
Yes.
And
I've been told for a while, like, you need to slow down some of your stuff.
Well, yeah, no, because every once in a while, people pick up on pace.
Yes.
Right, so the ability to slow down and even do a tap, slow left drift,
Yeah.
and then kind of freeze them on an under,
Yes.
right? There's a lot of power to that, or get them moving over for a cross,
Yes.
right? We've seen you mix that in. But now, you're going against Lilo.
Yes.
And she's very high energy as well too, right?
Yes.
So, and I'm sure you've done some battles against her.
Probably, I just can't remember then.
Okay.
At this time, I can't.
So
I've
this
done
may
so
be a
much.
new look against her. So what are you going to try to do in this match? Are you going to just try to implement what you've been doing, because you seem pretty comfortable?
Yes, I'm gonna implement what I've been doing. If I have to switch up some of my drifts, I have to drift. I'm gonna adjust if I have to, but I'm gonna sit right where I'm comfortable at.
Well, you have a lot of tools in your tool belt.
Yes.
We're looking very much forward to what you can do against this Miss Lilo here, because she's come in a little bit as a dark horse.
Yes.
Right? I don't think a lot of people were expecting Lilo to make that next step.
Mm-hmm.
And she's
improved.
She's been
But
very
everyone's
scrappy.
improved.
I love that. You're right, because we were just talking about just how much the women's game has elevated.
Yes.
And this is the tournament that I've been most excited to commentate and to watch, right?
Yes.
I asked you yesterday, how you feeling?
I'm feeling excited.
You see what I'm
I
saying?
still am. No matter what happens, I'm excited.
You're having the time of your life. There was a point, it was 6-6. You and Kat look at each other and you're just like jumping up and down and giggling.
Yes. If you see me jumping most of the times before a match, it's like I have my energy. I know it's there. It's just having to like find or have something make that energy like pop out. It's like I do it. I'm like, come on.
Yeah, you're getting hyped, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This is great.
I love it.
It's great, right? Like,
Yes.
Yep.
I'm looking at Danny every time I'm hearing you say something.
Yeah.
And we're both kind of sharing, kind of like she's saying what all the right things.
Am I?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
She doesn't even know it.
Yeah,
No, I
that's
don't.
that's why we're kind of like
That's why
sharing
it's
glances.
It's so good.
We're
So
sharing
good.
glances as proud papas.
Thank you,
Okay.
guys.
Okay, so we're excited. Look, we want to let you go so that way you get that mental time.
Yes.
Right, because you need
Very
that just as
appreciate
much for the physical. Thank you. We appreciate the time that you're giving to us for these
Yes.
interviews. And hey,
on my people skills.
Yeah, hey.
Hey, in another 60 years, you can be a commentator too, just like
us. Yeah. Just like us. When you can't play the game anymore, you commentate about the game. All right.
Yeah.
But
she's like, yeah, I'll be 70 years.
And that's it. A long time.
No, you have a long, bright future ahead of you. All right, and we can't wait to talk to you again. Hopefully, we'll be talking to you again very soon.
Yes.
Okay, but you got some work to do.
Yes, I do, and I'm excited for it.
All right. Okay. We'll do that thing.
I will.
Okay, very good.
All right, go get it, Krista.
All right. Thank you for having me once again, guys.
The women's semifinals on table number 4.
All right.
The winner of this
I mean, what do you say?
Is guaranteed.
You gotta love the energy.
I love it.
You gotta love the energy.
I love the energy. I love the maturity. Yep. She's so smart.
Very, very intelligent. Very grounded. Hats off to the parents, right? Joanne and Anthony both. Probably more Joanne than Anthony. Let's be honest. They've done an amazing job.
The table IQ.
Yes. Yeah.
Off the charts.
Yeah. I didn't even know what a right wall under was at her age. So I had no idea what it was.
So we talked about it, and we said when you start getting up against higher level, higher echelon players, they start recognizing what they need to be worried about.
Yeah. And you saw her response. She wasn't worried about anything, any left walls from Kat. She saw it right away, and she just said it, plain as day. Look, and again, Kat has nothing to be ashamed about at all.
At all.
And it's not a dog or hit or dig or whatever you want to call it towards Kat. I mean, she's been playing so long, and she's doing what she was doing. It's beautiful. And some of her shots, tremendous amount of power, very accurate, and super impressive.
And she was very competitive in that match against Krista.
Yes. So the sky's the limit for her as well. And man, I cannot wait to see how she, evolves for the next tournament and the tournament after that. I mean, I definitely predict not just the finals, but I predict she can win one of these if she really puts her mind to it.
And she had a great disposition.
She did.
She was having fun. She was excited. She was embracing the moment. She was on table 1, taking it in.
Yep, enjoying every moment.
And that's big. That's big experience.
Yeah.
Right. That's so valuable to be playing on the biggest stage, right?
Yep. I tell you, your first experience, kind of when all eyes are on you. The first time you go through something like that. Unfortunately, the natural human instinct is kind of, you talked about earlier, sphincter closing up, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you literally kind of shut down, and not that you want to, but you just feel everybody's eyes on you, and you're not focused on what's actually happening on the table as much as you're focused on how everybody's going to react to what you do on the table,
right?
Which actually hurts you. So, it's an experience thing. Once you go through it, typically you're so much better for it. You get to the point where you just enjoy it. You enjoy the moment and embrace it because, Father Time's eventually going to take you off of it.
It does.
It really does. So I think we're seeing that already from these two very young women, which again, it's maturity beyond their years, which is a beautiful thing to witness.
And that match is going to be coming very soon, right? They called the semifinal match. That means she's got 15 minutes before she actually has to face off.
Yep, before she's going to be reporting and facing off.
So and she's going against Lilo.
Yep.
And Lilo's been playing for
a long time as well.
A long time as well.
Yep.
We've seen her come up through the ranks.
Yep.
This is definitely one of her best finishes, and the best I've seen her play.
Yeah, she's Lilo again, powerful young woman. I mean, just quick, fast, and again, I remember her when she was so young. I mean, I think she was in middle school when she was first coming to these tournaments, and I think she's graduated college now, and she's probably started her profession. I'm not sure, but she. Excellent young woman, and her game has evolved. And again, taking her time more so than what she did in the past, and it's paying off for her on the table. You know, getting to different levels that she probably didn't realize she could hit. You know, I mean, I think she believes it, but to actually do it, it's a whole other thing.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I can believe I want to do something or believe I want to be the best, but until you actually do it, you really don't know 100%.
It's going to be a clash of styles. I'm excited to watch it. Are you going to grace us? Yes.
All right.
All right.
Being joined again.
Right on time.
Our current world champion, Angie DeMaro. And you know, you only got a couple more days to say you're current.
Current, I know.
Doesn't that suck?
I took all the screenshots I could so I could show my son.
Heck yes. Heck yes.
All right. It looks like we're about to face off. If we can get the camera on camera 3.
Yep, we're going to get that camera over there here shortly.
Andrew. Camera 3. All right, and we're here.
Here we go.
It's 0-0. You didn't miss anything except for the face-off. We'll find out who wins the face-off on the next game.
Ooh, blistering left off over from Lilo.
And that was something I was going to mention before getting into this. That one thing, we talked about the progression of Lilo. She's made a lot of noise. And one of the ways she did it was implementing a left wall under. She's got a really solid left wall under.
Oh, man. Right wall over by Krista. 1-1. And both these players play with a lot of power. Their shots are going to be fast and powerful, just like that left wall over by Lilo. And that one actually looked like it hit the corner, came back out, hit the back of Krista's mallet, and went in. 2-1, now 2-2.
Oh.
Nice left wall under, got behind the defense of Lilo. Great hustle.
And that might be the ticket to success, right? Lilo plays a very high defense.
Right.
So these unders, especially the under off of the reverse circle to the left wall, that could put in some work. But right now, you know, Krista's got such an enormous tool belt of shots.
She does. That was a nice shot there, answered by Lilo, 3-3. Both players playing at a really furious pace.
They want it.
4-3, yeah.
They're very up-tempo.
4-4.
If you like offense, you tuned in.
Ooh, in and out.
In and out. It's a good block.
Yep, got a little piece of it. Oh, look at that. Ramiro's refereeing. They finally found something good for him to do. How about that?
He managed to get out of the bathroom in time.
He did. So proud of him.
It looked like an emergency.
5-5 now. Good get there. Way to corral that possession. Rushed that second little hit there.
Oh, good block.
Nice hit by Krista. It's a way to protect that puck from going back over to Lilo. May have hit her hand, but you don't stop. You know, because if the referee doesn't see it, that could have been Lilo's possession. Beautiful right wall over by Lilo.
Takes a commanding lead
Yep,
at game
calls a
point
timeout.
4.
Great timeout. Collect herself, see if she can D her up.
Uh-oh.
The shot was there. She was off the mark.
Yeah, a bit of a miss hit.
Right wall over to close game 1.
Wow. Okay.
You know, wow. That over is something special right there, and she hit that a couple of times.
Yeah, let me tell you, Lilo can hit the over. She is very, very good at hitting overs from both sides of the table. So, Angie, you've played Lilo before, right?
I have.
What are your thoughts? I mean, how do you try to defend that?
I try to see where the, like, to be honest, I watch the back end of the puck hit the mallet most of the time. And I kind of just react when she hits the puck. That's how I...
Okay, looking at the direction of where the puck's headed, right? So that split-second decision, like, is going to tell you where you need to go, right? Yeah, so, you know, and it easier said than done.
Right.
Because, I mean, it's you know, blistering fast. Ooh, little 1-2 action there by Krista to open up game 2. 1-0, following a good block. Krista will get possession.
To be honest, sometimes I even, like, cheat just a little bit to just see if I can...
All right, she said it. To be honest, I cheat.
Just to pick up, just to stop it for a little bit to throw her off, and then.
Absolutely. I mean, again, it's a tell, right? It's adjustments. Right, no doubts. Yeah, I don't know if there's a right way to really, truly cheat in this game. 1-1 now. Another good right wall over by Lilo.
So Lilo we talked about back of mallet.
Right.
Lilo is using a low top. A lot of the times when you have that low top, it's just something about it.
Unforced error there by
Unforced
Krista.
error.
She needs to shake it off. She's been shaking it off very well so far this tournament.
When you're able to hit with the back of the mallet, those overs will come. Oh, what a great block from Lilo.
Yep.
And what I'm also seeing from Lilo is she's kind of bringing that triangle down just a little bit lower than what she normally does. And I think that's a really great adjustment by her defensively. You don't need to be out on the fourth screw.
Nice right wall under.
And she's a little bit, she's not as stiff on her defense right now either.
Yeah.
She got a little bend in the elbow.
A little bend in the elbow. We like seeing a little bend.
Yeah, I need to have a little bit of a bend there. You know, one thing that Lilo's done here, another powerful right wall over. She's timing Krista's offense, and that's one of the things she's doing here. So she has a feel for when Krista's going to hit that puck. A little charge, there?
Yeah, good credit.
Yep. Good call by our referee there, Ramiro. It's going to be Krista's puck.
I think it's pivotal that Lilo does not let Krista get any momentum.
Right.
Correct.
At 4-2 right now, you're still playing a little tight, right? Because, you're down.
Oh my goodness. No. Another one.
All right.
She's got to shake it out. Good timeout. So, I was talking about Lilo, and she's timing that offense from Krista. Krista's got to change the pace a little bit. We
talked about
either
that.
speed it up or slow it down.
Slow it down.
And then do the same, one possession after another to kind of throw off that timing that Lilo has right now defensively. If you watch how Lilo's reacting, it's almost like she's reacting and she's going to a spot immediately to try to block maybe that over from Krista.
Yeah.
Another powerful shot. Good over from Krista. Oh my goodness, that right wall over from Lilo is
this is a
freaking
different
on fire.
Lilo.
She's on fire.
Yeah.
She is on fire. Hitting extremely well.
I'm blown away right now.
I'm a little shook. Right? So here's what occurred. We had Krista here. She was talking.
Did you jinx her?
I hope not. She's talking while Lilo is mentally preparing. There's something to be said about that. You have to be ready for your next game.
Got to be prepared, yes, no doubts.
So maybe we're seeing a little bit of a slow start, and now she's 2 down very quickly.
Yeah, down 2-0. Well, let's see what happens. I mean, the good thing about it, she's not going to be hurting stamina-wise. I promise you that.
No, for sure.
She can play all night. No big deal.
So can Lilo.
Yes, they both could. They both can. So,
right now,
liking what I'm seeing there. She's calm, collected right there, Lilo.
Yeah, she's telling herself just keep doing what you're doing.
Yep. I got a feeling, Chris is doing the same. I'm sure her father's there egging her on and giving her a little bit of advice right now. But yeah, I think changing up that pace a little bit for Krista.
Yeah, because, she's hitting her fastball.
Yeah, big time.
Right?
Big time.
And she's able to block that fastball like she's doing a swipe motion.
Yeah.
And she's gaining possession. All right, here we go. We're at game 3. 0-1. That was a pretty cross.
Yep. Starting off with a cross straight there. Went for the left wall over, just a little too fast, actually. I think she slowed it up. Lilo would have moved out of the way.
Chris's body language is a little.
Yeah, you gotta.
It seems a little deflated.
Mental. Can't let her mental game beat her.
Yeah. Oh, okay. She trapped it well.
Being joined right now by Andrew Flanagan, who's usually behind the scenes.
Ladies and gentlemen.
He's the guy behind the guy.
Behind the guy. That's kind of nasty.
You don't want to be behind these guys.
Ooh, nice left all over by Krista.
Good timeout. Good timeout by Lilo.
So 3-1 now.
She's starting to gain a little momentum. She needs that.
See if Lilo can answer. So Andrew, thank you for doing all this here. As always, you and the whole team.
Of course. It's
Yeah,
great fun.
the lounge setup is great.
Yes, I'm super happy with the live lounge. This is exciting and
We
fun.
could use a bowl of Skittles or something.
Yeah, next time. No brown
Or little
Skittles.
coffee cups to make it look
No
like
sugar for Marcos. No sugar for Marcos.
Hey, I'm crashing.
Ooh, nice cut straight.
That was out of anger.
Yeah, there might have been some emotion there.
There might have been. I never play with anger or emotion. I know what you're talking about. So, All right, here we go. Let's see if Lilo can turn the tide here this game.
Yeah, it's commanding lead. Oh, just missed.
Yep. Oh, unfortunate. Those happen.
She was in the right position, though.
Yep.
That's a good over.
Very nice right wall over. Ooh, there's the game right there. Krista won that one handedly.
She did, and a lot of it was like hustle points, right? Like a little pot shots, making sure she got her rebounds, chasing down her misses.
Yep.
And what we were seeing in the game before was she came out, she was overhitting. She was overhitting, mishitting, if you will, and not able to chase down her rebounds. And what we've talked about, Krista, this whole evening is how good she is at being able to control the puck.
Right. Kind of control the pace of the game.
That's right.
So she did it there, and I think she took a little more time on offense is what she did. A little more control, a little more kind of centered type attack, and I think it just benefited her. We're coming right back with a cut straight.
Beautiful cut.
Yep. 1-0 now. Krista. Let's see if Lilo can kind of find that over there again, because it looks like she's went away from it for some reason. That over was just automatic for her in the first 2 games. Another good right wall under from Krista. 2-0 now. Ooh, there's a beautiful left wall under.
My goodness.
I'm glad I brought my glasses. I would have missed that one. Good hustle there by Krista to maintain possession. Good block by Lilo there. That was a good cross straight by Krista. Another good block there. So that's that timing that Lilo's got, where she just times that offensive shot by Krista. If Krista was to hit on all speed, that would kill that real quick.
Right.
It's a good shot. A little off the mark, but it ended up flubbing back in.
That sounded like it would end up.
Oh.
3-3 now. They're a beautiful left wall under by Lilo. It's a big game for Lilo if she can complete this. Nice shot by Krista.
Yeah, she went with a reverse. Ooh. I can't even commentate. They're scoring so fast.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, great hustle. 5-4 now. 5-5. Sometimes all you can do is just get the score in there.
Right. Yeah, you know, I'm just going to stop talking. I'm just amazed by the skill and accuracy of these young ladies.
Yeah, great get there by Krista. Oh,
I think they both want to make it to Championship Sunday.
Oh yeah, they definitely want to make it to Championship Sunday. You can see it; they're leaving it out there. But that
got away.
It's this swipe defense that Lilo is playing, right? It's been very effective.
Yep.
So there it is again. There it is
It's
again.
that timing thing.
So Chris is going to have to figure out what you do to get away from that, and it may be potentially a reverse circle drift, further left of center, cracking the right wall under. That's the way you get away from that. Oh boy!
Beautiful left
This
wall
is
under.
big. And there's the
block.
swipe. There's the swipe.
Yep, that's it.
I mean, I don't always call it right, but I mean, I know what I see.
Game point either way.
way.
Love the passion.
Huge.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Going for a left wall over. Went
Oh,
for that right wall
almost
over.
got a piece of it. Okay, okay.
Unforced
Good
error
piece,
there.
good.
Rush that.
Oh, good.
Wasn't a bad possession there. That was a good D there. Oh, she rushed that one
missed
quickly,
it.
and she knows it too.
My goodness, my goodness. Oh boy.
Reverse circle drift.
Oh boy, don't score on yourself.
Don't jinx her now.
I love that. Oh,
good hustle there.
It was a good attempt.
I love the defense shown by both players. Both players do not want to lose.
Oh goodness gracious.
It's a huge point.
Jeez.
I don't want to breathe.
She goes back to that right wall over. She went left wall over. Up 3 games to 1 by Lilo.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, 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 wow.
Hell of a point. Hell of a game. That was a huge, huge game. Huge difference. You can see it's taking a toll there on Krista. She's got a tough road ahead of her. She's down 3 games to 1 now this set. Lilo is 1 game away from making it to Championship Sunday.
That's right.
Ooh. Some real good, strong words of encouragement right now by Anthony to his daughter there. He knows what she's capable of. He knows that she can still fight back and make this, work. So, wow.
Yeah.
What a match so far.
I'm telling you, so Krista is really good at a cut, right? She's got a great cut, but that cut is getting swiped away.
Yep.
All right?
Yeah,
Normally when you swipe right, it's a good thing.
And look at this. So she just had a match with Kat.
Yeah.
This shows what air hockey's all about. Kat's over there talking to her, giving her encouragement, maybe some advice even.
Yeah, hit the right wall under.
How beautiful. Yeah.
The beauty of air hockey right there.
Hit the right wall under, sister.
Because Kat, she can hit some right wall
She
unders.
can hit the right wall. I'm pretty sure that's what she's telling her to hit. If she could say any shot, hit the right wall under, girl. And she would be right.
She would be right.
Because actually,
she has a good one.
It's a swipe left that she's doing this defense from
She went right bank.
Lilo.
Ooh, good cut straight. 1-0.
Stuff. I don't
Went back to that
necessarily
forehand.
approve with that.
Right wall
There's
over.
the right wall over.
Ooh, almost an unforced error. Able to corral it.
Over.
And followed up by a perfect right wall over by Lilo. I like that shot attempt. It was just off the mark. She was going left all over, I think. I think she needs to go back to that.
Ooh, nice cut
Okay,
straight.
okay, now that worked.
2-2. Right wall under that time. Powerful shots by Lilo. Showing a lot of endurance and stamina here. I don't think any of her power has left her at all throughout this match. Nice cut straight.
I like the slowed down drift, right? She went tap left drift, opened up the defense, and she went cross side.
Yep.
I'd like to see more of that. I'd like to see
Great
more of that.
execution. Yes, exactly.
Maybe freeze her.
Nice.
Because right now it looks like she's still rushing her shot a little bit, and I think that's that's nerves. You're down 3-1.
So kind of like what Vince kind of alluded to earlier. You know, sometimes you forget your arsenal. You know, and you know, Krista's not really hitting a lot of cross straights. You know, she can hit those, but you know, like I said, sometimes it's just maybe hitting one on accident and saying, "Oh wait, that's there." So we'll see what happens. Beautiful right wall under.
4-3.
4-3 now. Yeah,
4-3, down 3-1. It's time to play hero ball.
Great block.
Yeah, a
was
little
nice
1-2.
one too.
No.
Got away. You can hear the frustration on Krista. She gets it back though.
Lilo is defensively, she is doing
She's
work.
owning it, yeah.
Yeah, she's doing work.
I like the variation there with her drift.
Yeah, a little tap.
Yeah, I think she just needs to maybe commit a little further left or right of center. That was a beautiful right wall over. Very well hit deep.
Round of applause from the crowd. They're loving it too.
Oh, hell yeah, they are.
How can you not? This is great high action air hockey from these young ladies.
Right wall over 5-4 for Lilo. She's 2 away from championship Sunday. Beautiful right wall over by Krista.
My goodness. That was a good get.
Yes, excellent get. Beautiful shot. There's that cross.
Game point 5. Okay.
Lilo's got a chance to get the match point here. Good hustle by Krista.
Slow down.
Good shot. Great defense.
You want to make sure you get a good shot. You can't throw these away. There you go.
There's
there
that game. 3 games to 2.
Oh, my
This
goodness.
ain't over yet, folks.
No, it's not. I'm very uncomfortable. I'm very uncomfortable right now.
Andrew, can you hug Marcos a little bit there?
Don't just let me be within my feelings. Let me own these
I'm
feelings
trying to
right
control
now.
my heart rate, you know.
Yes, you need to do that.
Yes.
Because none of us are qualified.
I swear.
Just telling you.
I feel like I'm about to have a baby.
Anybody have those salad forks? The salad forks? We got some salad forks.
You don't want what I'm about to push out right now. I promise you. And if you're just joining us,
we're talking about bowel movements.
We are in the semifinals of the Ladies Women Championships 2025 here, live and direct, straight from Lake Conroe at Margaritaville. And I'm going to need one after this. All right, these girls.
You can have one for me too.
I will have one for you, and I'll have one for you and one for you.
Yes. And one for everybody out there listening right now. You are going to be so fucked up.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Oh, okay.
Again, this is 3 games to 2. Lilo's favor. The winner of this will make it to Championship Sunday for the women's final for the 2025 World Championship. 1-0. Krista's up 1-0.
I like that she's doing like this little pot shot, right, before she sets up her defense, right? Now, there's risk behind that. Obviously, the accuracy around that type of shot is not always there, but she's made her pay.
Great hustle.
Wow.
2-0 now, Krista. Beautiful right wall over.
Rock 'em, sock 'em, robots.
Look at this.
Both women are playing at a ferocious pace here. Beautiful left wall bank. Now 3-1 Krista.
Oh,
1-2.
we've seen her do that a couple of times.
3-2 now.
So you know it's real, right? You know that's what she practices that.
Absolutely.
I try 1-2s, but they're only in practice, and it's only like, hey, I got you. You know, it's kind of like a jerk thing to
Cut
do.
straight now, 4-2, Krista. You know, I'd say normally the way, the pace that Lilo's coming out and just firing them right back, I'd say for her to slow it down, but she feeds off that too. So, I think both these players feed off of that pace. Good job there. Keeping that puck on the table.
I mean, yeah, you're right. I think their pace is very similar, but their games couldn't be any more different.
Right. Yep. Left wall over. Yep. 4-3 now.
I mean, they're very high octane. Right.
This is a huge possession right here.
Sure thing.
This could go 5-3 or 4-4 when this is all said and done.
Nice.
5-3. Good shot by Krista. Good little delay on that.
Goodness.
Blistering right wall under. Golly.
Man,
So fast. Game point 4.
I mean, oh my gosh.
5.
You make it.
I don't even get to commentate. I'm just going to watch.
Game point, match point.
Oh my goodness.
I can't.
Oh my goodness.
Here we go. All right, Angie, don't
Don't
give
have a
birth
baby
just yet.
Oh my
Here we go.
goodness.
All right.
I thought that was in.
There's the shot.
My
Going 7, ladies and gentlemen. These women do not know how to spell the word quit. They can't do it.
Not in their vocabulary.
Not in their vocabulary.
It is not. Oh, wow.
What a match. I love it.
Wowzy, wowzers.
All right.
My goodness. All right, we are at game 7. Krista has battled back from 3 games to 1. Now, I'll tell you, normally that would say that the momentum has shifted. But I can't say by much because they both look like they want it, right? Like
this is super close. Super close match. This is really anybody's match right here. Who wants it more?
Yeah.
That's what this is going to boil down to.
And let's hope it delivers. But already they've given it to the fans. Listen.
Here we go. Game 7. Here we go.
Look at that.
Game 7 of the day.
This has been the best match of the day. Of all of the singles and the women's tournament.
Wow. Lilo opens up with a left wall under. Go 1-0. Great shot. Powerful. Right wall over attempt. Lilo was there to block it. Beautiful. Cut straight. I love the pace Krista's playing with.
Yeah. It seems controlled.
Went back to that right wall over 2 times. Krista was there.
Just missed that.
Ooh. Went for the cross. It was a little off, but it went back and, actually flubbed kind of back in. So now 2-1. Left wall over 3-1. Lilo.
She's taking a little bit of time before she pulls that puck out. I like it.
Yep.
Ooh,
cut straight now, 3-2. You see the grit and determination on Krista's face.
Oh, she got a little piece of it, got it back.
Yep. Oh, nice job by Lilo there. She got a piece of that one. Got it to fly off. Well done. She's so quick. Both of these women are. Golly.
You can see Sarah in the background wondering who she's going to play. Oh, 1-2.
Wow.
That's how you make
1-2 double bank.
Yeah, that's how you make lemonade, ladies and gentlemen.
Went for that right wall over. Yep.
Just missed it.
Off the mark.
Oh, she was the 1-2. A little forehand swipe to get that back.
Good block.
Great block. Great block.
back to that right wall over. Krista was there.
I liked
Followed
how she
the
looked
right
up
one
before
under.
she took that shot.
There
That
you
was
go.
beautiful.
4-3 now. Lilo. Let's see if Krista can keep fighting back. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful left wall over by Lilo.
Good timeout.
Great timeout. I don't think I've ever seen Lilo play this good. This is so strong.
Her game is elevated
10 seconds. Play ready?
in this tournament. She's looking great.
Great come right. Oh man, great cross
Look at
straight.
Sarah in the background. She is.
Yeah. I mean, you can feel it for both of them, right? Like,
Ooh, match point
match
four.
point. Oh my goodness.
Huge point. See if Krista can fight back. She takes her time, makes good shots. Lilo got a piece of that.
You stop it, yeah. Play ready? Play
Good
puck.
defense again. Lilo's going back to that right wall attack. She's had so much success with.
boy.
The left wall over. Just off the mark. Again, back to that right wall. Now back to the left wall.
Wow.
Krista was there. Good job by Krista. Beautiful. Cut straight now. Match point 5. Timeout by Lilo.
Officially a nail biter.
You gotta love it, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, I'm calling cross from Lilo.
Cross from Lilo.
Maybe not. Oh boy.
All right, Chris has got a chance to tie this match point either way. No. Not the way we wanted to end, but
that's okay.
This happens. Wow, what a match. What a match by both women. You know, a hug for mom there. Gotta love seeing that, but Krista has nothing to hang her head about. That was
she played great today.
Amazing fight.
She will be back.
fight.
She will be back. She is a youngster. Hasn't even hit her prime yet.
Oh, not even close.
Hasn't even hit her prime yet.
Yeah. What a match by all those players.
Yeah, it really was.
Beating up on her older brother
It
earlier.
really
That was
was.
incredible. And she was beating up on LA earlier today.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Goodness.
I mean, what we're seeing here is a touching moment, right, between a mom and her daughter, just consoling her in the agony of defeat, right?
Yep.
And it comes with it. And she'll remember this, and she'll take lessons learned from it. It was spectacular. She has nothing to hang her head.
Oh, nothing to hang her head
She
about.
provided
Yeah.
one of the best matches.
That was phenomenal.
I think we all want to go and hug her, right? Like, I mean, but with that said, you've got to give credit to Lilo. She was not expected to do this.
At all.
There was a clear final favorites coming into this.
Right.
And they were seated that way.
Yep.
1 and 2.
Yep, no doubts.
And I didn't have Lilo in my top 5 going into this.
She played great. She took it.
And
she took it.
And maybe I'm a dum-dum.
Wait, you say maybe?
Maybe, just maybe, for not recognizing that Lilo was a true force in the ladies' championship, right? And all the credit in the world to Lilo, because we've watched her climb and claw and scratch her way.
Let me tell you,
to.
like just thinking of like her past performances. You know, I've seen her go toe to toe with our former women champions in the past, and given them like all they can handle. But it was just like those last few moments at times, it's like it gets away from her.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, today it didn't. You know,
No. She kept growing and growing every game.
She kept on that attack.
She sure did.
And she didn't shy away from hitting those powerful overs or those powerful, unders, and just kept with it. And I mean, there were, she didn't like let it affect her defense. She stuck with it. She was very disciplined. It worked. So
it did.
All the world, great job, for Lilo. Hopefully we can get her over here.
I think what really did it for her was her defense.
Who does she have to play Sunday now? Who's left in the women's tournament?
Sunday is Sarah versus Lilo.
Sarah and Lilo, that's it.
And then a couple spinoffs, right?
Right, couple spinoffs.
Yeah.
And here's something that's new that the ladies haven't had to experience. The finals are set. They don't play finals tomorrow.
No, they have their singles.
They get to sit on that.
They got to think about
Yeah.
They get to
That's
think
new.
about
That would drive me insane. I don't know.
And maybe they're going to watch. Maybe they're going to watch what we've been talking about. Maybe not. If they're smart, they don't listen to any of us.
Any of us.
Okay, and they just mentally prepare. But that has got to be excruciating to just for me to know that I'm not. I don't know if I'm going to take this heat and this momentum.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, hats off to the referee of that match too. You know, Ramiro did an amazing job.
Yeah.
There was not another referee here that could have handled that.
All Ramiro.
Yeah.
Great job, Ramiro.
I would have been.
All you, bud.
Thank you. I would have been closing my eyes.
Yeah.
At 6'6".
I mean, you didn't miss a call, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
You didn't miss a call.
Well, I was very, very, very nervous that.
You should have been.
Yeah, I know I was.
Dude, they were playing freaking
Yes,
awesome.
dude, yeah, and I was like, I know this is going to go match point either way, and I hope it doesn't come down to some charging call or something, you know, or like some 50-50 call that I have to make a call. So I was like, oh man, please just. Yeah, they're playing great.
It was good.
I don't know what you guys thought. Me watching it like in person, I thought the biggest difference in that match was Krista not being able to hit her right wall under the way she had on everybody else.
Yeah, well, no doubts. I mean, the defense that Lilo played
significantly
was the difference in
Yes.
that match.
Agreed.
By far.
Agreed.
And you're right. And one of the things that we saw as well was this swipe left motion that Lilo was doing that was popping out her cut attack.
Yep.
And she did that consistently.
Yeah, she had the timing down.
Yeah, she had the timing down. We talked about that.
Yeah. So.
Oh.
Yeah,
all right.
The women of the hour.
All right. Lilo. That was
put it closer to.
Yes.
to
there you go.
yeah, yeah, there you go.
Awesome.
Great freaking job.
Thank you.
That
was the match. That was the match of the day.
Match of the day.
Yes.
And very well could be the match of the tournament.
It could be.
Match of the tournament.
It could be. It could
it's
be.
still early, but
still early.
it's in the running for sure. Listen, that's the best I've ever seen you play.
I totally agree.
Thank you. Really?
I totally agree. I found myself thinking that. I was like, man, Lilo is playing.
Let me tell you about this woman right here, and you know because you've seen her for a long time too.
Very much so.
She's always had an explosive offense.
Yes.
Always could hit like some really good, powerful shots, right? But like I think in key moments because she's pushed a lot of great players in the past.
Agreed.
But like in all of her tournaments, and you'll probably say this. Like there's been moments where it's like it seems like it got away from her.
Yeah.
Like all of a sudden that shot wasn't falling anymore. So then it affected like everything else and kind of like kind of ended up where you would lose, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I didn't see that at all, and you kept with the attack. That was like so important. Right. It's like you're like you know what that right wall over
and right wall
is
under.
freaking
Yes.
It's not going to stop, and you just kept doing it.
Yeah.
And that was right. That plus your defense was completely the difference and helped you, beat Krista just now.
And you had some really tough matches on your way to
no kidding.
right.
Oh, for
You were
sure.
down 3-0 to Taylor.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then you reverse swept her, right? And then next thing you know, you're playing Krista. Well, you went against Sarah. You pushed her.
Yeah.
You pushed her. Had to come up through the losers bracket, and you were hitting some phenomenal shots, like shots that we know that shouldn't be in somebody's repertoire, but it is in your repertoire, like the 1-2.
I love the 1-2.
Yeah. Oh my!
We know.
Yeah. Like I was just making a joke. Like I'll shoot the 1-2 just to be a jerk. I mean, hey, I scored a 1-2 on you, but you scored as part of your arsenal. I mean, it was fantastic.
It's legit with this one right here.
It is.
So we'll shut the heck up right now.
Yeah, I was good. Talk to us.
And we want to hear from you. Like, what are your thoughts? Like, what was the difference for you? What's helped you get to this point in the tournament?
Yeah, so I think you guys' assessment was very spot on. I feel like I really struggled with, consistency.
And I guess when the chips are down, like how do you kind of like double down versus kind of like give up? And I feel like my mindset going into this was like, I don't really care if I win or lose. Like I want to play my best.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to play like as calm and collected as possible. Like I didn't want to be driven by fear. I wanted to be determined.
I love it.
Yeah, that's hard to do.
I love it.
Yeah, and we saw you taking
She's
some
a freaking
deep breaths.
Jedi, man.
Yeah.
Right? We would see you take deep breaths between the games. You would close your eyes and just like, well, let me think about this.
Honestly, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure you could feel it, but like reffing, I could feel like when it was you were up 3-1 and feeling good, but then Krista wins the next 2 games and it's now 3-3. I mean, like that is a very high pressure, high tense because you got people cheering on both sides, right? And so it's hard to keep that calm in those moments.
And she did though completely because I could see like the demeanor was perfectly fine and calm.
I totally
the
agree.
whole time.
I totally agree. I mean, I literally found myself thinking the exact same thing as I'm watching that because I was telling them when I first sat down, I thought the biggest difference was you being able to stop her right wall consistently, and then afterward you being able to do yours. And I thought you played great. Like that was by far the best I've seen you play.
Thank you so much, guys. It means a lot. I mean, it is really difficult. I also play with a low top, so defense not my forte. But I was just like,
you couldn't have convinced anybody that
No, it looked great.
You did good.
Amazing.
Yes.
Thank
Big
you.
time.
Yeah, I don't know. There are like so many tough people in the competition.
Very much.
I played Cat Cobb twice today. That was really brutal. Playing Taylor, I feel like I had to just accept like whatever happens, happens, and then having to win every game.
And you don't have anything against North Carolina at all, right?
I think they might have something against me now. I don't have anything against them.
I don't think so. It's nothing but love from those guys too.
So we were talking about this, and I want to know your opinion. You punched your ticket to the finals.
Yeah.
But you don't play till Sunday.
Yeah.
So what is your mindset with the day off?
Get a crowbar, get Sarah, and bang, start whacking on Saturday.
So Tanya Harding thing, or what's going on?
She might be too young for Tanya Harding.
Might be.
Still got plenty of time for that.
I don't know. I feel like it's just about like whatever works like on somebody once might not work again, and I feel like there's something about shaking off like the past match and just like kind of just accepting the situation and just like I don't know, being grateful that I'm playing. Like, this is so fun. And when I was playing Krista, I was like, first of all, really grateful to play a Houston player who plays fast. I was like, thank God. But secondly, it's like awesome to play all these really good people. And I think, I don't know, the joy's just going to be in the competition and just enjoying the pressure instead of being stressed out. So I'm just going to try to think like let's just have a good time. Like whatever happens, like I'm just so happy that I made it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Beautiful. You're playing with house money right now. You know what I mean?
So beautiful. I mean, just the maturity, like the development. I can't stress that enough. It's like,
she was like a little kid when you first met her. Like she was like,
I realized that.
Yeah, I'm saying like, I
know I'm old, okay?
I'm saying, I'm putting myself in that same sentence that we've known her for such a long time. And so to see the growth and maturity has been amazing.
But I love seeing that. Like, I can't stress that enough. Because obviously we saw, when they just overthink everything and just psych themselves out, end up really being the reason that they lost, to being the reason that you won, right? It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful transition.
It's awesome to watch.
Yeah, it really, really is.
Oh, thank you guys. It's really nice to have people that have literally seen like the evolution. Like that's what I love about air hockey is like you have like lifelong people and you get to see people grow and change. And thanks for the validation because that's what I was thinking. I was like, I feel like a different person. So glad it's coming through.
You definitely, I mean, reffing it, you definitely look like different, like in such a better way.
You look like a woman's champion. That's what you look like.
I agree.
So I mean, and you know what? You just look like a champion. It's not even about women or anything. You just look like a champion out there. So keep that up. You're going to have to play an amazing champion, arguably one of the greatest, on Sunday. And I know you've had a lot of matches with Sarah, right, in the past? So, I mean, what are your thoughts just initially? I mean, obviously, we know you love her. You are good friends, but aside from that, tell us how you're going to beat her up. No, I'm just kidding. But tell us.
With a crowbar.
Tell her how
Maybe she does know about Tanya Harding.
I don't know. I actually think it's pretty poetic that, like, after all this time, like, it used to be just me and Sarah as, like, some of the only women, like, in the field. And now it's, like, actually pretty, like, great that I get to play her. I feel feel like me and Sarah have like kind of clashing styles because I think she's more of a setup person. I think you guys know I do not like to set things up.
Oh, you do a little more than you used to.
Yeah,
at least from what I was watching.
She does. She does. It's only because she slowed down just a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. So it's gonna be really interesting. I'm gonna be thinking about like how do you kind of overcome that style like mismatch without like kind of trying too much to play like the other person.
Right.
And like what really like works versus what doesn't versus not getting too caught up in like, oh, we've played X amount of times and she's won X amount of times. Like, I feel it's important not to like get
Absolutely.
caught up in the past.
Because the only thing that matters is Sunday.
Well,
Yeah.
what got you to the finals was you playing your game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not playing somebody else's game. And it's real easy to get lulled into other people's styles. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
So just keep doing what you're doing. We're so stoked to see the women's championship. Y'all guys put on a show. You gals put on a show. I was screaming up here. Like, I was so like,
From time to time.
It was a little embarrassing.
It was. I'm a little embarrassed for myself. But you know what? I have no shame at this age. So, but
None.
Congratulations. Thank you. Very hard-earned road to the championships. We'll see you on Sunday.
Well, she's playing tomorrow too, right?
Right.
Yeah. I'm playing my spin-off and then I'm playing doubles on Sunday. So.
Okay.
Oh, you
still got a full weekend.
You got a full weekend, so we're going to see a whole lot more of you. But championships on Sunday. We wish you the best.
Thank you so much.
And if it was anything like what we just saw today, we're in for a treat. The whole world is in for a treat.
There's zero question in my mind that we're in for a treat.
I just don't want to rest.
I know. I felt bad. I was like, it's going to Game 7.
I know. I was like, I was like so stressed out watching that.
Ramiro,
it was something.
I believe in you. You can do it.
Yeah.
Thank you. I
my
appreciate
gosh.
that.
Well, thank you so much, guys, and I really appreciate the kind words and everything. It means a lot. Yeah.
Hey,
we mean them.
It's the truth. It's the truth.
We definitely mean them.
Yeah.
Thank
Absolutely.
you.
All right, Lilo.
All right, good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
All right. Well, that was Lilo punching her road to the ladies' championship of 2025. I mean, you couldn't have asked for a more exciting semifinal. And it's going to be hard to beat that match from best match of the tourney. Right now, it's up there. Right. I mean, it's my number one, and I've seen a lot of matches from this seat.
Yep. Hands down.
Yeah, I was convinced it was going to go match point either way with the way that thing was going.
I mean, and it very well could have, and an unfortunate bounce of the puck, but and
it just felt like that was the kind of match that was heading towards.
Yeah, it was, and that's the way it happens sometimes. My heart goes out, obviously, to Krista, but she will be back.
Dude, she played
no question.
Awesome.
No question.
I mean, she had plenty of seat time here, right? And getting to talk to her was a real treat.
Yes.
It was a real treat.
Getting to give up my headset for her was also a real big treat.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
But talking to Lilo and her approach to the game of, I don't want to play fearful.
Exactly, yes. You can't.
You
can't play with fear.
That is so liberating.
Yeah.
To not play not to lose.
Yep.
Instead of just like, I'm just going to embrace the moment, and whatever happens, happens. The shots that come from you are just like, at that point you're free flowing, right? You're playing.
Exactly.
You're playing with house money, right? You're going in on a 7 deuce and you don't even care.
That's it.
Right?
And, that's how you get that zen, man. That's how you get that moment.
She was in a flow state today. She was in a flow state, and she overcame a very, very tough competitor in Krista Marino.
All right, so I think we're about to be done for the evening.
Fantastic.
So, guys, thank y'all very much. Man, this was a blast. And
hey, man, you got
join
big day
us.
Tomorrow.
I do have a big day tomorrow.
Tomorrow, we're back, 11 a.m.
Yes,
Central Standard Time?
I believe that is correct.
11 or 10? 10 or 11? 11 a.m. Central Standard Time.
11 a.m. Central.
Guys, this is just a taste, okay?
Just the beginning.
We got a full 2 more days of this, and man, air hockey, if you didn't know it, you're about to. It's a freaking sport.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of positive, a lot of fun, a lot of drama. You name it, right here. Get to witness an amazing competition. We'll be the first ones to make fun of ourselves, but but at the same time, this is legit. So
Very
hopefully
much.
everybody can join us tomorrow. This is the 2025 Air Hockey World Championship. This is a USAA event. It is brought to you by Center Line Pro Air Hockey, and we are in Margaritaville in Conroe, Texas. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Thank you.